Hey, Joe, just hang out for a minute. I'll be live in a couple of minutes. I'll turn the mic and everything. I'm just trying to roll up something here and prepare everything. So sit tight if you can, okay? If you want to join me, just let me know in there. I'll send you an invitation via Twitter. So just let me know in the chat if you do. I'm sending out the invites to everybody now. So just give me a minute. I'm going to mute the mic. You guys can chat amongst each other. And then I'll bring you in. You can chat live if you want. Whatever. However it works. I sent you an invitation as well. So if you guys want to join us, just check Twitter. Out of mind, if you want one, let me know. I'll send you an invite as well. Just let me know.
Oh, hi. Okay, so Jiggy, you're muted, but I'm not.
Robin, you're going to have to hold it down for me for a minute. I'm just doing something. I'll be live in a couple of minutes, okay?
Shoot. Okay, sure. I'll be.
It's all you do whatever you want to do right now.
I'll hold down the fort.
Right,
I'm looking at your chat.
Out. You can say and do whatever you want.
Well, I'm attempting to, but you keep talking. Okay, so everybody in the chat, Lee Veltman, Out of Mind, Genocide, Bee Gees, Jill D. Who else is here? Who else is here? Well, all the important people so far, as far as I'm concerned. Good to see you guys. Is anybody else coming on? I don't know who's backstage.
I sent out mass invites to everybody, so we'll see who everybody wants to show up. Who knows? It might just be you and I, but that's fine. It works for me.
That's fine. It works for me too. I don't want to talk anymore about never mind.
I'll give you a couple minutes. Give me a couple minutes.
Okay, so I have to riff for a couple of minutes here. Okay, I'm happy to do it. Oh boy, I had a whole bunch to say. Yeah, keep checking, Jill D. Yeah, you'll probably get an invite on Twitter. Yeah, boy, we could have a big gang pile. Keats. Hey, Keats, good to see you, dear. I'm looking at it. I'm just riffing here for Jiggy while he's up futzing around, whatever he's doing. He's doing fiddly stuff. Good. Oh, spooky. Oh, cool. Oh, that'll be good. Okay, I don't want to have any gaps in talking because I'm covering for Jiggy while he might be in the loo. You know he might be and then he has to wash his hands and then dry them off, and yeah. So he's gonna get rolling here pretty soon, I'm sure.
I'm doing my pregame ritual, so I'm rubbing one out, and I'll be with you guys in a few minutes. Okay, I'm almost done. All right, and then it's got to clean up the mess and everything, and then I'll be on.
Okay. Oh my God. What did he mean rubbing one out? What did he mean by that? I'm not up on the lingo of you kids these days. What does he mean? I'm rubbing one out. I can't even get a visual about that unless it's like rub on, rub off. Oh God, there's somebody else here. Hi, Jill D.
Hi, can you hear me?
I can hear you fine.
Hi.
Oh, rolling one. Oh, so he's rubbing one. That means he's rolling one.
No, Robin, just so you know, I have to interject real quick in the middle of me rubbing one out. Rubbing one out does not mean a rolling one. I think Jill may actually know, and I think that the people in the chat should actually tell you exactly what it means.
Oh
well,
my
I'm
God.
waiting. I'm waiting to be educated here. Okay, you guys go.
Are you guys really going to make me explain to her what rubbing one out is? I think a guy should do this, not me.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, really? So you told us that, Jiggy? Jesus, Mesus. Talk about oversharing. Oh, okay, out of mind. I get it. I got it. Clear as a bell. I got it. Bobbing the bishop. Oh, I laughed way too hard.
So hopefully my internet's not going to die on me because my son is playing Fortnite with his buddies. So fingers crossed I don't get kicked off the stream.
Oh, so they might be hogging your bandwidth or something.
Yeah, I have really crappy internet where I live. So that's why my camera's not on because that kills the bandwidth.
Yeah. Are you wearing a headset?
I am wearing headphones.
Okay,
Am I
your volume seems way lower than mine. Well, wait, maybe I should turn my volume, my headphones up so well, no wonder I can't hear you. My volume's almost done all the way to the left. Okay, say something, Jill.
Something.
Oh boy, that's way good. Okay. Well, I'm a dumbass. Okay, so Jiggy's still cleaning up. He's got a hand towel, I'm sure, at the ready. So as soon as he tidies up, okay? So I guess I'm the official greeter, LV. Hi, who are you, LV? Have we met?
Yeah, we've met a few times, Robin.
Oh, Lee, is that you?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Hi, dear. How are you?
So
I'm
we all
good. How are you?
and just left Stephen Cambion's stream to jump on Jiggy's.
I started out with Stephen Cambion, but he's doing it on Facebook, and I'm under a different name on Facebook, so I didn't want to comment because I'm only on here as Robin. So I would have loved. Why isn't he doing it on YouTube?
Jiggy, let BG's in. She's backstage.
So I hit the wrong button too.
Okay, so people are dropping like flies. Okay, now everybody's back. Hey, Keats.
Hey,
Prag.
how's it going?
Good, Keith.
How
How are
you
you?
guys doing? Good. How are you?
Great.
And
Can you
BG.
guys
Does
hear me
anybody
okay?
have any wet wipes that they could send me real quick, please? I need some wet wipes.
I can see.
Well, Jiggy, I
Oh,
think I'm the
profile
closest one
pic.
to you, but that's still like a 40-minute drive.
Yeah,
Jiggy,
and-
don't-
You don't even know where I live.
Well, I know you're in Boston.
No, I'm not. I just moved
Obvious.
recently.
obviously,
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
he's obviously out of hand towels and paper towels. So, God, you got it. That's kind of sad that you're asking for wet wipes, Jiggy. You know?
Jiggy, whatever you do, don't pee on me. I'm right below you.
It's going to fall down right to Australia. I'm going to pee all the way there.
Drip.
I'm
Drip,
rolling a
drip.
blunt. I'm rolling a blunt. Come on. You guys can hold the conversation for a minute. I'm just here. This is you guys' room. Talk about whatever you want for a minute.
Oh, no,
Well, yeah, I guess
not me. I'm done.
Steven's on right now, but
Oh, is he?
I'll catch the replay. It's hard to keep track of all the Roswell stuff. in my brain anyway.
I know I feel bad that I bailed, but yeah, the guy's talks a bit weird. He looks like he's I love like the author and that, but like he looks like I've planted my foot down in my car and he's speed planting him back in the seat. Like,
So wait a minute, hold on. Can I ask you a question then, Bee Gees? Does that mean that you slowly came here because I'm better eye candy? Is that what that actually means?
Possibly.
Thank you for letting me hear. See, I got my I'm gonna put my smooth
Drip,
voice on for
Bee
that
Gees.
one. She wants to get peed on. Yeah, I know what it is. See? Everybody wants the magic piss.
I
I
didn't
got the
plan this.
magic piss.
Yeah, we all kind of left poor Steven's stream.
We
and
all
jumped
did.
on yours.
I bailed too because I didn't know. Okay, Out of Mind says he is on YouTube. Well, too late. I'm here. So
Far away.
you know, I came over because Jiggy is my new adopted son.
I've been adopted,
And,
y'all.
you know-
I got a mum.
Do you get an
Robin's
allowance
got
here?
international mum.
Can I get an mom and an allowance too?
No. Wait, I get allowance? Oh shit. Well, hold up. Wait. Where my money, ma?
Boy, you guys are making up your own rules about this adoption shit. You can't do that.
But you're my international mum, Robin.
You that is true. That is absolutely true. Oh my gosh, I love all of you children. I love you, but there is no allowance involved, and I will leave somebody else's show for you. But that's as far as it goes.
So it's spooky. So you said the audio and everything looks good. Thank you. I'm still trying to figure out the background thing. I think I have to get something that's a darker green than what I have for the green screen to actually look better.
That's right, Mario. Bunch of cabal backpack pissers in here.
Hi, Mario.
All hail the
Drip, drip,
cabal.
motherfucker.
You know, people are going to be talking about that forever, Jiggy. You know, the backpack pissing.
But the great thing about it was, at least they can't say that I started it. It had nothing to do with me.
I know it, and it grew legs, and you know, it's got a life of its own.
It's hilarious, is what it is. It gives me something to talk about, and I think it's funny. Like, you want to give me cannon fodder like that? Like, not, again, I don't understand these people who act like, you know, not that we're somebody that everybody in the community should know, but I've been around for 8 years. I've put in my time. Well, the show's been around for almost 8 years. I've been around for this much longer. It's like these people don't know who I am. At least if you're going to talk shit to somebody or try to talk shit to them on the internet, like, at least know who you're talking shit to. Like, if I hit up Dave Chappelle talking shit, I would expect if Dave Chappelle even paid attention to me, that I'm going to get some shit talked back to me. You feel me? Like, I understand that. So why these people think I'm just going to sit back and take it? Like, oh, okay, yeah, you can say whatever you want to say to me, and I'm just going to be cool about it. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, please, you've got to respond.
Absolutely.
That's the rules
gotta
of the
slap back.
West.
It's like a rap battle, son. You know what I'm saying? You're going to spit some bars at me. Exactly, Keith. I got to clap back. You know what I'm
You
saying?
gotta clap back.
Yeah,
Oh,
rules
like I'm in
of
the strip club.
Yeah, it's rules of engagement.
Smacking
I
on
know a
that
lot
dick.
of you. I mean, Jiggy and Robin, for instance, have had more kind of in your face trolling, I think, than I have yet.
Oh dear.
On the YouTubes, you know, on the boob tube. But I imagine if it got as severe as say Robin's, and yeah, I would have handled it similarly.
Yeah, and it's ongoing to this very day.
I love my
Somebody
trolls.
gives you a hard time, Robin? Like, seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, sweetheart, I have a stalker. I have a troll, and he's mean, and he hopes I get cancer. He hopes I die of a heart attack.
Oh, my God.
Jeez, Jesus.
He says it's coming for you, Robin. Karma's gonna get you because.
And
you're
what is this
evil."
person's name?
Seriously,
his-
who is this?
He goes by different names. His real name is Justin Ray, Justin Lewis Ray, and he's been around. He's been on my ass for about 4 years, maybe 5, and it all. Here's how it all started. This
You
guy.
didn't give him any. You should have just given him some. If you broke him off a little piece of something, he'd have been cool. See?
Oh,
He would have
BGC's
wanted
back
no.
here, by the
Then
way.
he would have tried to make the demands for more, and then that's how I would have had to draw the line. So no, never would have happened. But it all began when I would not admit that he was Jesus.
He's not friends with Shanty, is he?
Wouldn't that be a hoot? Because this guy isn't religious. He just thinks he's Jesus. He's God. He's the Son of God.
I don't. That is such a contradiction. How can you not be religious and think you're the prophet of God?
Well, because
Well, and a specific prophet of God, mind you.
And just because he uses the name Jesus doesn't mean he wants to associate with the Christianity version of Jesus either. It's just a name.
he thinks that
That's-
Christians
well-
are doomed to the lake of fire.
No,
And,
does he also think that's a flat earther if I've ever heard one?
Yeah.
He's a
but,
flat
Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
No, don't
He
get
made-
started, kid. Started. You got to say what a Boston accent,
Started.
kid. Started.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
my New York.
Oh, that wasn't even a good New York one, man. Sorry. That wasn't even a good New York accent.
I'm using all my brain power to get rid of my Southwest accent. So I can't do Eastern accent.
Wait, where are you at? Where do you live, Keith?
I'm in Colorado right now.
Oh, cool. We probably talked about this. Just remember my brain,
Yeah.
I smoke a lot of weed.
No, I really enjoyed, like, I came in that first Jiggy session like 4 hours into the stream, I think. But it was great. It was a lot of fun.
It was fun. It was my first time really doing something like that, and you guys made it awesome. The great thing about doing it like this is it doesn't make it about me. It makes it about all of us, and I get to generally have conversations with people who I, tweet back and forth with, but you don't have the option with 280 characters, whatever the fuck the limitation is,
Oh,
to really
right,
have a
yeah.
conversation. We're now live. Questions can be asked of all of us. Like Keith, to be honest with you, I learned more about you the other day than I learned, because all these other guys, I really much know them better, just from Twitter and them being in the show chat and stuff like that. But I really got a chance to know you and get an understanding, especially with your name being Prag Magic, that what the magic with you really is. And it actually impressed the shit out of me. Not that, like I said, Cambion, I dig other magic. I've never seen it live, but just to know
Right.
that people should be aware that there's different forms of magic, just it's religion and everything else. So getting to know those things about you was really awesome. That's what made 6 hours go by fucking like it was nothing.
Oh yeah, no, it went by like a whiz. But
Yes.
like a whiz. And
Yeah.
taking a whiz is not like rubbing one out.
No, it is definitely not. Oh, it kind of is, because after you rub one out and you take a pee, there's still some that come. I don't know if you know this because you don't have a penis.
You shake more than
Um,
twice.
Exactly.
I'll drink to that.
Robin, I love the fact that you had no idea what I was talking about. It just makes you so innocent. And so, like, I just want to give you a big hug. She's like, what is he talking? I'm like, is she fucking with me? Is she joking? No, she doesn't. No, that's awesome.
Hey,
Considering
look,
her Ron Jeremy
dude.
story, I'm surprised she did not know, because I did go
Oh.
back and
Hey.
listen to the 6 hour stream and the 3 hour stream. So we know Robin knows her stuff.
Well, yeah. Hey, I know what fapping is.
Well, who?
I
Wait, so you might teach me some shit.
Come
What did you
again?
say? Yeah, exactly. Wait, what is
wait.
Oh my
You've never
goodness.
heard the term fapping?
fapping? Like FAPPING?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I have not.
Flicking the chicken, flicking the
I-
bean.
Got one on you. I got one on Jiggy. I'm
Okay.
having a banner day.
Well, just so you know, though, from what Lee just said, I guess it has something to do with masturbation as well, right?
Yes.
Flapping. Well, I think the terminology flapping would not apply to all
Not
men because you'd have to
flapping.
have.
Okay,
Not
flapping and
flapping,
flapping are
it's-
different.
it's
One's with another, one's
Fapping.
Clapping might be when you get really old.
Hold on a second. Boys can flap too, by the way.
Flapping.
Wait, does that have something to do with like vagina lips or something? Like, hold on,
No. The saggy boobs.
wait, saggy boobs are flapping?
When you bounce up and down, riding the cowgirl. Come on now.
Oh, well, first of all, I'm not
Yeah.
bouncing up and down on nothing. So
Well, once again, when you're walking down the street, you're flapping your. Never mind. I don't know how low your balls.
I don't know.
I'm
Flapping like the 1920s.
51 years old. My balls are dropping for the second time in my life. Okay.
Like doing the Charleston flapping.
There is no L in fapping.
No, I know.
Wow.
Fap
Learn
fap.
something new every day.
So it only took 20 minutes for things to get weird. It's awesome.
Just a quick one.
Well, don't waste any time. Life is short. Get right to it.
Remember, always practice safe sex.
Oh, well, PSA up your.
Thank you, Lee, for the public service announcement. We'll remember that. If for all the children in the chat that should not
Or
be
how
watching
about-
this program.
Just be like Jiggy and be a virgin and just don't have sex.
Well, you did just come back from your 100 and back age regression. So have you re-virginized yourself since that
Of
happened?
course I did. Hello.
Re-virginized?
Oh, you guys didn't know? Oh, see, Corey Good didn't tell y'all about that shit. He doesn't know anything about that, see?
Does
They-
that mean you took down your Xbox profile picture then?
Hell no. It's probably still up there if they allow it. I haven't used that account, but I haven't used that account in probably like 8 years, maybe longer. I'm trying to think. It's
Well,
20. Yeah.
that's the photographic proof that you are no longer a virgin.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Um,
The age regression, he went back in time.
If I didn't tell
Oh,
you what
that's
I was,
right.
if I didn't tell you what it was, the average person had no clue what it was. That's how I got away with it so long. Because if they knew what it was, Xbox would have taken that shit down immediately.
Well, I technically know what it is now because I heard you say it on the stream.
Just
Even
because I
though
said
I'm
it doesn't mean
supposed to-
You
Hello.
have to have the
Corey
right
Good says he's a
download.
space ranger and shit. Do you believe him? You shouldn't believe everything you
Yeah.
hear on the internet. You should not
I
believe
guess
everything you
you're
hear on the
very
internet.
right.
I don't think
Mhm.
space believes him.
I don't think he believes himself.
Yeah.
Like seriously, you know that dude probably sits there and practices. He's like Robert De Niro and shit. Like, you looking at me? Are you talking to me? This is Corey Good in the mirror. Like, Space Force, glass tablet, Antarctica, aliens, blue anshars, and avians. Yeah, okay. That dude doesn't believe his own shit. He probably practiced it with Phoenix and shit. Hey, Phoenix,
Wasn't
how
the
does
whole
this sound?
thing?
Don't
He
make
was
fun of
like
the age
mining
show.
old fiction message boards, like science fiction message boards and stuff to get a lot of his information.
I don't even know if it was just the boards. All you have to do is just go watch some TV, read some old comic books.
Oh,
read
yeah.
some-
I thought it went around
That
for a
was
while
my
that he
thing.
was robbing the Avalon stuff.
Yeah, the Avalon stuff. That's what I mean.
I wouldn't.
Yeah,
doubt
but
it.
that was
Here
the
we go
thing. I was
once, we go
joking.
all Mario.
I was joking with somebody. It was like, these motherfuckers don't think we read comic books, but guess what? I read comic books.
Exactly. Dude, I'm telling, like, people see me. Half of me is a nerd. When it comes to comic books, there was no bigger comic book collector than me. I mean, I read everything I could get my fucking hands on, and I was into sci-fi, and I was into sci-fi books. I don't read is the reason I don't read now. Like, people are like, how come you don't read now? You should read. Because I read so much stuff back in the day that my mind just doesn't want to read anymore. My grandmother had a rule. She's like, wherever you go, you need to have a book with you. And people will tell you, they knew me back in the day. I had a book everywhere I went. Sometimes it was a comic book, but most times it was actually a book that I was reading. But whatever knowledge it might be, it's just science fiction or whatever. So I was into all that shit. And you got to remember, when you've reached a certain age. So if you're in your 40s, 50s, or beyond, most likely you were introduced to science fiction, through Star Trek, through Star Wars, and these incredible things. So everybody went to see that stuff during the time because it was groundbreaking. So for these idiots to come out and start talking about things that wait, that's Star Wars. Wait, that's Star Trek. Wait, that's Buck
exactly.
Rogers.
Yeah.
Like that's the X-Men, or that's whatever, the Avengers, or whatever other shit. It's like, it's not hard to figure out where they're really mining most of the stuff. And then they'll just read some science magazine and try to throw some sciencey words in there.
It's hilarious. Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
what
I
it
mean,
is.
I love what their attitude must be about who, is the purveyor of their stuff, like who they're actually selling the shit to. Do they think they're all idiots? And they probably do. And that's why they're fucking evil people.
Well,
Yeah.
not even that. Think of it this way too, though, right? Some people are receptive of what they're saying, not because it's something incredible. It's because they understand it. They've already read this stuff in their minds. It's
Right.
like, wait, this clicks because I saw it on Star Wars, or I saw it on Buck Rogers, or I read it in a comic book, or a sci-fi, or I saw it on TV on Sci-Fi Channel. So it clicks, and they don't realize why it clicks. It's because you're familiar with it, because it's not new material. It's not something that was hidden. It's not some secret conspiracy somewhere. This is shit that literally has just been out for entertainment.
Yeah. Well, it should be mentioned that there's experiential people too, people that have had phenomenal experiences and stuff, and they get drawn to this way or that way because of this willingness and need to share and figure that out, and then they just get exploited about it.
Absolutely. It's the
Well,
same
they-
way when someone dies and you get exploited by preachers and things like that, like these people who know how to
Yeah.
exploit people because they're getting you at a vulnerable time, whatever it may be. These experiences that most people talk about, even myself that I've had that are paranormal, they leave you very vulnerable because you don't understand what the fuck is going on. So it's easy for some dime store preacher to sweep in and be like, hey, now I can tell you what's going on. It was God, Jesus, or aliens, or whatever else. And the average person is going to be like, oh my God, you found the answers to everything that's wrong with me. Thank you. No,
Oh, Jesus.
that's the truth, though. You see it all the
Yeah.
time.
That's why it's always like, it's really sung to me since getting into this, these circles and these groups, have been the people that have gone to it wholeheartedly and then excise themselves from it after they realized, what a lie they were being fed and sold. But they came to it earnestly and with honesty and wanting to know, and it's like, yeah, we need to hear more from those folk,
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Aren't
like
they-
Stina's got a great, trajectory for that.
Excuse me. Aren't people still flocking to that shit though?
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
I
but
think
also,
that's
you know,
bizarre.
yeah,
Yeah, I find it weird.
because I don't think the naysaying is louder than their reach.
It doesn't even have to
It's
be
changing, though.
naysaying. It all
Yeah.
it has to be is people going, "Oh, please." You know, you don't even have to say nay. You just go, "Oh God," and roll your eyes.
And walk the fuck away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
It's the
unfortunately, they're going to
same-
still be out there trolling, grifting, and doing what they do. So
Yeah, they'll put on another reptile suit, you know.
Well, you know, all of those followers and the believers and the supporters, you know, that's all on them. You know, everybody has choices. Everybody's a grown up, or well, maybe.
I don't think you can generalize it that matter of factly, though. I think there's a bit of both. You know, there are obviously people with enough like cognition to kind of understand and go through the hurt themselves, but you know, despair and you know all of this, you know, like all the despair in people's lives kind of bring them to faithful type things, and you know that's it's just a hard-nosed take to say that like it's all their fault. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it isn't. Okay, so I recant most of what I said. Then there are vulnerable people, and okay, so the blame lies with the grifter people. You know,
Blame is always with the grifter. Yeah.
exactly.
take advantage. They take advantage of people's vulnerability, and you know the YouTube is really vast, and people are just making wrong choices. You know.
well, the purge
Yeah.
happened, and that was a good start. Unfortunately, a lot of people are
Oh,
against the
it
cancel
was
culture stuff.
A
But
tiny percentage of the harm that's still out there. So
The damage
No,
has been done.
my partner passed away 2 years ago, and or just
Oh, I'm
over
sorry,
2 years ago.
Beatrice.
I'm
That's
Sorry
all
to
right.
hear that, B.
sweetheart.
It's
I'm
just the
sorry,
way it
Gigi.
is. But you do look for answers, and you look for things that are online. And I mean, I think I was introduced to David Wilcock through Ancient Aliens back in the day. And you do gravitate towards like trying to find answers and reasons behind why things happen and why things are the way that they are. But like then I was slowly like you just sort of awake to it, and you think, what the fuck is this guy on about? And I think when that happened, I found CW and then Paranormal Hood and that, and that my eyes were just opened, and I was just like, oh my god, this guy's a fuckhead, like total grifter, and then Corey Good and all that. Like I was aware of him beforehand, but yeah, now you're just they're just like wide berth sort of stuff.
Fiji, the
And
same
you
thing
you
happened
needed
to
like the
me.
people. Oh, sorry, Joe. Go ahead.
I was the same way. No, that's okay. I was the same way. It was the loss of my mother 3 years ago that
Yep.
kind of led me down this rabbit hole.
Oh,
And I swear, after like a month or two, I stumbled across CW and Paranormal Hood, and I even was watching Edge of Wonder. And I will admit, I paid to rent above Majestic before I knew better. But it
We're not-
didn't take
we
me
won't
long
laugh
to
at you. We're not-
realize-
Yeah,
oh,
trust me.
don't feel badly. You know,
No, I wouldn't feel bad about that.
yeah.
I
No,
watched
definitely
it.
not.
I didn't know
After
what I didn't know at the time. It
Phenomena,
It's
But it didn't take long for me to realize they were full of crap.
Yeah, totally,
So
totally. But it's
yeah.
weird how that leads you there, like because you're just looking for answers, and for some reason they pop up in your feed and that, and you're just like, it's almost like YouTube's tough to blame as well, just because like we might be looking up different types of videos and stuff like that, and then the algorithm links you to them somehow, and you just think, fuck. Edge of Wonder,
Yeah.
oh my god, they were terrible people.
well,
Try sitting
Scientology
next to them and talking.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, Jiggy, were you on?
I was there recording it.
Ooh, tell that story, Jiggy.
Oh, you don't know? So this
No.
is we talked about Disclosure Con, which is like the guy with the horns that was at the Capitol and stuff. All these people were there. But what this is the craziest shit. So it's me, Natasha, and Lee. We go to Disclosure Con. We're literally the three people there who are not into any of the shit that these people are talking about. But we meet up at different events and stuff. So the guy who's throwing it, Doc, was a really nice guy. I have no problems with Doc, and I appreciate him even asking me, but he clearly didn't know who I am and what I really do. He's probably never watched it before. So I knew that when he said, hey, he introduced me as Paranormal in the Hood. But he says to me, like, all of a sudden, Lee and I are standing next to the stage, and he's like, hey, Jiggy, you're going to be part of the panel. I was like, okay, cool. Like, what's the panel about? And the panel was about censorship. So I was like, cool. I'll go up there. Then I realized, like, oh shit, like, who else is on this panel? So it's Brooks Agnew. What's the Leak Projects guy's name?
Rex.
I have the art. Rex.
My boy Rex
Yeah.
Bear.
You mean Rex Cub? He's a fucking cub.
Or Lex Luthor also.
Yeah, no, he's Rex Cub. He's not a bear. He's a fucking cub. Edge of Blunder, who I'm literally sitting next to, Ben and fucking Robert, right to the left of me, and Natasha was on it, and there was one other person I believe on the thing. I don't remember, or I could be wrong. But to make a long story short, so I'm up there and I'm sitting next to the Edge of Wonder, and if you go, I've posted the video clip of this before, and you listen to their whole spew about censorship, it was all about money. And I'm automatically right there. I'm listening to these dudes talking. I'm like, these motherfuckers have no clue about the community. They have no clue about who anybody is, what's going on. These dudes are just totally here for the money. They are here to make money, and that's it. They don't care. They're not. I don't even believe that they're really believers. I just think that somehow somebody convinced them, or they found their way into this somehow because they came across some shit.
They got some backing though.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. But I could back me and go say I'm a rapper. You know what I'm saying?
Once again,
There's your money.
where Rob came from, a lot of people forget. Epic Times.
Exactly. The
Yeah,
people with the money behind them.
Yeah, that's what backers do. They throw their money at you.
Ad execs and
Like I said,
record execs and
they let Wilcox come on the Blunder show and say that they use directed energy weapons to start the Paradise Fires. They totally use that fear.
shit.
Their channel went down when they had Corey and David go on their show. That fucked them totally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you remember
I
Jiggy,
was-
the guy, the context that's in the chat a lot?
Yeah,
Who does
Daniel.
it? Like his videos are fucking amazing. I don't know why people aren't watching those videos more.
True.
I like found out about him through like the Jordan Sather one when I was just like wanting to punch Jordan Sather in the face. So I was watching more of them.
Oh, leave Jordy alone. She's not a bad little. She's a cool little girl, man. Trust me.
No, but he did one recently, and I forget what the guy's name is. The three name. He used to be a rapper. He's Australian. I don't know if you guys know.
P-Max.
Oh, P-Max, yeah.
Yeah.
Peter Maxwell Slatery, I think it's like that.
And the whole Edge of Wonder crew behind him, and like how they stop the fires with communal meditation, bringing rain and stuff. And I'm just like
I know
looking
that
at these
was
two
terrible.
guys. Yeah,
They saw how bad those fires were. There's no way in
Oh, I
hell
forgot about
anyone
that.
would be claiming that they brought the rain. Like,
Mhm.
Yeah.
honestly,
just
So many
it's
people
misery
found out about
mining,
that.
baseball bat. Fuck.
misery mining.
Totally. Yeah.
It's trying to be a part of something that you have no parts in, that you shouldn't even speak about if you know nothing about it. That's what it comes down to. A lot of these people do that. They talk about shit that's not even in their wheelhouse just because it's popular or it can help to connect the dots for them. And it's just such bullshit, you know.
Boy, that's sort of like trauma bonding.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Very much so. Like this,
Yeah.
when they're doing it at a convention and they're down in Australia for a convention, so it's basically a paid vacation for them. And then they're using the natural disasters going on there to make themselves look good. Like they're making a difference. Yeah, it's totally different on a very definite level.
Wait a minute. I gotta give a shout out real quick to the person in the chat whose name is Miss Asswipe Jones. I love your name.
And I will say something, Miss Asswipe Jones.
That's a great name.
That's a great fucking name. I love it.
She knows about some drama that's in YouTubeville with some people that is amazing right now.
We have to get you on here sometime to talk with us. All we do is just talk a lot of shit, have fun. This is awesome. This is a great way to spend a fucking Saturday night for me. I can't lie.
Yeah, absolutely. I was happy to get the invitation. Thank you.
Yeah,
I wasn't
same
going
here.
to do it at first, but I ended up coming home because I wasn't feeling too good earlier. And now that I feel better, I was like, fuck it, let's have some fun.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
glad you're feeling better. Yeah, tomorrow's Super Bowl Sunday.
Super Bowl, but it's going to be snowing here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get
Um,
snow tomorrow. Great.
Oh, good. So it's snow day. It's snow Sunday for you.
Yeah, and my Super Bowl party got canceled because the host is in quarantine.
Oh, that's
Oh
so
shit.
But whatever, I'll still watch it. I don't really care for it anyways. I hope the Chiefs win.
I just want to see the
Where are they
halftime
playing?
ritual.
They're playing in Tampa of all fucking places.
Oh, so it's not snowing there.
No. I think they might get rain there though, but I don't know. I don't think is that a dome? I don't even know if that's a dome. I don't know anything
I
about
have
the
no
Bucks.
idea.
I could care less. Tom Brady was my quarterback for 20 years. Loved him all this year, but once you leave my teams, you're dead to me.
Yeah.
You're dead. You're dead. You broke my
Follow
heart.
the money.
You broke my heart, Tommy. You broke my heart.
I never watched a Super Bowl game in my life because I was the one in the kitchen. You know, I was the one making the snacks and pouring, mixing drinks and bring it. But I would come out for halftime.
So wait a minute. Let me ask you a question. Are you going to watch the Super Bowl tomorrow?
Hell no.
So don't blame it on being in the kitchen. Blame it on the fact you have no interest in watching. Because see, what you made it to sound like you a domestic slave or some shit, and your husband's like, get in there and cook, woman, and feed me and my friends.
No, are you kidding? I was the queen of the Super Bowl parties because I made the food, dude. Don't disrespect that, my man.
What makes you say? I want you to say that though.
I am so talking like a hood girl.
Good. I'm gonna teach you some slang.
Oh, what can you possibly teach me?
You didn't know what rubbing out was. I think I could teach you a lot, my dear.
You didn't know what fapping was.
And you know what? And I've told you before. I know that you could teach me a lot.
Well, then what's this argument about?
Nothing.
don't
No, there wasn't an argument.
The
I just
Super
told you I'd
Bowl.
teach you some hood stuff. You were talking about hood vernacular. You were picking it up. So I
You
said,
know,
I'll
Robin
brush
wants to
up on
get
it.
jiggy with it.
Who doesn't want to get jiggy with it? That's my theme music. Every good hero should
20
have
and back
some.
right there. That's 20 and back right
We
there.
don't. First of all, let me tell you
It
something.
is.
We're real men around here. We do hundreds of backs and 200 and backs. 20 and backs is for like the new school pussies and shit who just are scared to really go out there and spend some time out there.
I
When
just
you
love the alliteration with, CW's whole thing is like a pop culture phenomenon, thing.
Don't get him talking on music and politics, though.
I know, right? Yeah.
Oh,
But I'm a
Lordy.
nerd too, so I get it. I not the politic thing, but I love talking about music. But it's like really fascinating. But it is funny how parallel to his arch nemesis, there is a 20 and back. They're both fighting in like 2 decade stances. It's pretty funny.
CW is his own kind of genius, though. I love me
Yeah.
some CW. I really do. Like it for people. They have shit. What is it? The studio limit is 6 people on screen. Oh, I guess I can only have 6 people on screen. Sorry, Mike. Well, maybe if somebody leaves later, whatever. I don't know how long it'll be on, but we'll figure it out. Or we'll just do it. I'll make sure I invite you first. You're just not on Twitter. See, I gotta remember how to do all this. Well, I'm not used to this shit. I'm not used to turning on a fucking camera, turning on these mics, and fucking then trying to send out invites. I feel like CW right now. Hold on. Let me. As he hits
Tweet
the
out the
screen,
link.
let me send out invites. Everybody send out the links. It's like I try
Law
to do
office.
I've called there before. It's hilarious. I still have
Have
the
you?
number in my phone. Yeah, I've been live on there talking with him.
Oh,
That's
well,
funny.
wait, Jiggy, are you still on the free version of StreamYard?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because on the pay, okay, everybody raised funds for Jiggy to have a paid version of StreamYard because you can have like 9 or 10 people on your panel.
Yeah,
with
if
the
you
pay-
I'll be honest with you, y'all want to pay for it, I'll make it. We'll do this all the time. We can have as many people as possible. Jiggy has not worked since September 2019 before I had surgery. So it's been a rough road. So I'm not
okay.
asking, and I'm not. Listen, hold on. Let me preface it this by folks. I'm not asking anybody to do anything. If you want to do that, just because it would allow us to have more people in the conversations, I'm all for that. I think it's like $20 a month, $40 a month is the maximum they have for the thing. But that's what the money would really be used for. I'm not trying to get into people's pockets and stuff like that. Like it's just
Well,
not my nature.
stop it. I'm the one who brought it up.
I know. I'm just saying because
Move on.
This is never. I'm just going to say this, and it's never ever been about money for me. The money that I would have ever gotten from this, I have a show on Amazon. I've been offered TV shows from you, all kinds of
Once
fucking people,
again,
from
when you start
Lionsgate.
publishing a new book and your Jiggy Juice comes out, we'll help you promote your products, bro.
Well,
we know that
you
you're not in
guys
this for the
want the
money.
Jiggy Juice,
Bathwater.
apparently.
God,
Bathwater.
yeah, the only reason I brought it up is that I want you to continue doing this because this is absolutely fucking delightful. And so it's selfish on my part because I want you to keep delivering more because everybody has a good time. I think you've got a good idea here. And the way you handle your stream, and you're just loved too, and that helps. So I
Well,
don't know
this,
where I was going with
it's
that.
just a good way to talk. It really is. Like I said, I've spent all these years where, I mean, there was a phone line and stuff like that, but this gives us the chance. Again, I got to know Keats. I'm getting to know you, Robin. I'm getting to know you better. You know what I'm saying? You guys are getting to know me because I feel like we've also kind of been in an echo chamber that I can complain about, where we're talking at everybody every week, but the input in the chat kind of goes by because I can't physically sit there and watch the chat and try to, host a show at the same time. So I'm not hosting this. This is just us, all of us getting together when we get together and having conversations. There's no rhyme or reason, no set time. I just sometimes feel like going. I might go live at 3:00 in the morning sometimes just for the fuck of it. Who knows? Because I might be up. I have a weird schedule. But that's just what I wanted to do. I just really enjoy this. This is much more of a personal experience for me. And then people can get to know me and love me or hate me, whatever. You can ask the questions, I'll answer whatever I can. There's some things in my life I'll never talk about. I have secrets for people that will go to the grave with. And that just comes to the territory of the work I did. Nothing bad. I didn't see anybody do any crazy shit. And I'm just like, I'm not going to snitch. That's not what
Right.
I'm not the dude that I'd be like fucking Bruce Willis and what was The Last Boy Scout. Like, I'm not going to sit in your room and watch somebody beat a woman or do some crazy shit or rape someone, nothing like that. So don't ever think that's the type of secrets I'm talking about, because it's definitely not it. But I've seen some crazy parties and all kinds of other crazy shit I've been part of that will just go to the grave with me. So those are the things I'll never talk about. But my life has pretty much been an open book. And it's just when we were doing Blog Talk, those people who were into that kind of radio were there. Cool K, when she steps in the room, like she's literally been with us since day one. Like, come 8 years, we could tell you more about the shows that I've done than I can remember. I don't have that luxury. Even her, like, I get her live sometime just to be able to talk to her. And I think
Yeah, she's cool. I like
the
her.
world. Listen, look at the Bee Gees, like that fucking
Yeah, 'cause
actor.
wasn't Cool K at the convention with us?
Mm-mm. She lives in Canada. She doesn't travel much. But no, she's never
Who
been.
was the one that was with you at Disclosure?
At Disclosure?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. No, we don't even with me at Disclosure.
Okay.
No, that's probably someone who was just there. Yeah, no, it wasn't anybody not anybody personal. No, maybe somebody I introduced you to. I meant another thing or
I
something.
might have been with, like I said, there were so many people there, so don't worry about it. Like I said, we were not just a little messed upside that whole weekend.
No, Cool K is my sexy redhead fire crotch Canadian up there.
Yeah.
She's the carpet smashed the drapes. Not that I know personally. I'm just saying I asked her that before.
Outsider style.
No. Yeah, no, Corey's awesome. Yeah, she is, Brandon. She's so dope. Like I said, she's been here since the beginning. And I want to get her live sometime just to be able to chat with her. And I'll tell you why this kind of spawned with me too, was during COVID. My parents are both in their 70s. They live in different states. I haven't seen them often. And they were talking about kind of like, it's a shame we can't really see each other. So, well, do you guys, why don't you download some apps and, we can FaceTime or we can whatever, whatever app you need to do it. And that way it feels a little bit more personal. So also during the time when people are feeling kind of shut in and maybe not have that communication they want to have, it gives you the ability to just a little bit there to see another face, not just hear a voice, but be able to look at somebody when you need to. And maybe, it helps you to connect a little bit more personal to person too. I'm not sitting here hiding what I'm doing. I'm smoking a fucking blunt. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm doing. You're drinking I don't know what you're drinking. It could be alcohol, it could be soda, it could be water, whatever. But you're drinking, you drink. You're just being yourself right now. And that's when this is fun.
No, you broke my live stream joint smoke the other night. So
Hey,
that's all you, Jiggy.
I've smoked blunts with people who I can't even tell I smoke blunts with.
Right. Yeah. There was something, Jill, I wanted to mention since you're in stream. Like at the end of CW's chat yesterday, I felt bad because there was like a miscommunication about one of the chatters talking about their struggles with, drugs and alcohol and stuff. And it's one I've been very like vocal about, that it's like it's been a continuous struggle my whole life. But I mentioned some quote that I heard recently, and the quote goes like this: once you quit drugs and alcohol, your problems with drug and alcohol go away. It's like very matter of fact, but it's very true. And I think that the person that it was directed to like read it wrong, so I sent them a message and everything, but I just wanted to like bring that up because I felt bad. It was like right when he ended the stream, and then the chat was still going, and I was like, "Oh no, shit!"
But you see what I mean about having the ability to vocalize that to somebody. Yeah. Now, if you're on screen with that person, you can talk to them directly, because it's hard. Like even in the chat, who the fuck wants to sit there and chat?
I know.
And type 400 fucking things.
And I'm
Not to
sorry, no
mention
offense.
satire.
The whole positive vibe, recovery, relapse, all that crap is just so triggering to people. You can't
Yeah.
have that conversation. Like I said, they're
Right.
going to take it personally if they're not able to have a discussion about it and explain their experience themselves.
Yeah,
no,
that
that-
mine
their
was,
journey.
that quote wasn't positive. It's like so matter of fact and
Yeah.
dumb
Oh, yeah. So
and blunt.
right.
You know
Yeah.
what I
Who
mean?
were you
So
talking
but
to,
it's
Keith? Who was it directed to?
I don't want to say.
And I
Just out of
read it
Yeah,
respect.
that's not
fast.
important.
Like I said, I was multitasking too.
hmm
So I kind of read it quick, and I thought someone said it in a context that was kind of like in a mean way, because I
Right.
also too, I've been sober since I was 28, so I can
Right.
absolutely relate. And I was like, that's kind of harsh, because it is true. Like when you do quit drugs and alcohol, those problems go away, but all the shit you were using drugs and alcohol to hide from does not go away, and then you have to deal with that. And I've been using my iPad, and I gotta say, I hate freaking typing on this thing because it will post my comment, and I'm not done typing yet.
Oh,
By,
yeah.
by having big hands.
Oh,
I
I'm
was-
an idiot. Like my whole thing, and I'm a writer. Like, and I send everything I send has a typo in it, and it drives me nuts. I'm like, why do I even do this? Because
Or
it's
I'm
gonna
like
auto.
typing, and then I'm
Sorry?
like not even done with my sentence, and it posts. So then I remove it, and I look like I'm an idiot. I'm like, I used to just use my phone, but my phone broke, and I had to use. I'm using a smaller phone where I can't see the keys because I'm old and I'm blind. So I've been using my iPad, but I felt bad too because I thought you were offended by what I said too, and I was like, no, I wanted to say no. I totally get what you're saying. I can sympathize with the struggle so much, because even though I've been sober for, my God, I think we did the math the other day. It was like 17 years.
Congratulations.
I remember. Thank you.
Congratulations.
I still smoke cigarettes, so that's a bad habit I picked back up that I gotta
me
quit.
too.
But I just remember the struggle and how hard it was, and I look back some days and I'm just grateful. My career was very short. I call it my career. It was a short time span. It was only like 3 to 4 years, and I'm very grateful that I came out the other side without any. I never got arrested. I never OD'd. Never lost anything except for self-respect for myself. But I
Straight up.
consider, yeah, I'm very fortunate.
Oh,
And
hallelujah. Me
fact
too.
the fact that you're here to tell the story, and dang, boy, we're lucky to know you. You know, that's heroic. You know, because
And I gotta
is.
be honest, it's so scary these days. I mean, not that I'm saying things were safe 20 years ago, but it scares the crap out of me. I couldn't even imagine, because like everything is laced with fentanyl. It's just such a different. It's just so different. I'm just glad, and I just hope that, knock on wood, that neither of my kids follow down the path of me and
Yeah,
their
there's
father.
lots of synthetic stuff as well out that you don't know
Yeah.
what
Oh.
it's actually created from, you know.
and tainted stuff that can kill you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You know what
definitely.
you're getting.
Yep.
Oh, thank you guys in the chat. I appreciate it. And it's
Yeah,
so
I'll
funny
stay with
because
my
I don't typically tell people this, but why not share it on YouTube? Because nobody that actually knows me is probably on the stream.
But it's
Oh,
good.
well,
It's good
and-
to share. It's
and-
absolutely good to share.
And-
I've been so vocal, like on my channel and the podcast I've been doing for a couple of years. Like I've just been full cards on the table, you know, outwardly expressing my regret in the hopes that, you know, this kind of like punching back from listeners and people that maybe get something out of it can help me too, you know.
Mhm.
Listen, I didn't
So-
want to share that I have shit on me. I had shit on me, like a bag of shit. You know what I mean? Like it was the most
Mhm.
embarrassing thing I've ever been through in my life. And I know that sounds, because there are people who are still dealing with that. And I have nothing but. I'm just gonna say this because somebody pointed this out to me. The one thing I learned about all this, I think, was the most important life lesson I got out of all this shit stuff that happened to me from the surgery, was I went to the store one day, and it was the first time I went to the store when I could drive and everything. It was during the pandemic, so it was a line at the store, but I had my colostomy bag on me. So as I'm going to check out, my colostomy bag starts to come away from my body because it's pretty much held on by like a form
Oh,
of glue.
dear.
Right.
So
Mhm.
even with mask on, I can clearly smell myself. And
Mhm.
I still have to check out because I don't have any food in the house. So I have to get this stuff. So it's my only opportunity to get this. So I'm going to go home. And I'm saying to myself as I'm paying and I'm checking out, like, wow, you know, knowing what I'm smelling on myself right now, if these other people around this smell me, I will never, ever be around somebody who I would say in my mind, like, oh, that person smells like shit. And not
Mhm.
understand
Ever
there
again.
might
Yeah.
be something else going on with them than me
That's
just
Yeah.
right.
you know, that they're just a dirty person or something.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And that was the most important lesson about it. Like and it was so humbling. It was so
Yeah.
fucking humbling. You know, so being able, like, I had to talk about it recently. I put it on Facebook just because I didn't really tell anybody. Most of my family didn't know what happened to me. It took months for me to be able to communicate because that's just kind of how I am. I don't like a whole lot of hoopla, you know, when I'm recovering. My recovery for me is the most important thing. And the only way
Yeah.
I can do that is my way. So people don't ever understand that when they're not going through what you're going through. But
Right.
I have to start sharing it because of the fact that I ignored it. I didn't
Yeah.
understand what was going on with me, and I ignored that to the point that I am where I was where I am, and even with the after effects of it now.
Yeah. Part of my recovery is the shame. You know, it's kind of the guilt and being outward about it.
You know,
It
There's
really
a lot
is.
of shame
hard.
with addiction. And Jiggy, of course, like I was never going to put this in one of the live chats, but my mother had a colostomy bag the last 9 months of her life. And I actually was her caretaker. So
Mm.
when you talk about it, even though it wasn't mine, but I had to help my mother. She had colitis, so she needed to have her colon was just rotted. So she had to have it taken out. And she came to stay with me for 3 weeks. I was her caretaker, and I had to help her for the first week to even empty it. And
Yeah.
if you want to hear a little bit of a funny story, I had to teach her how to do it. Even though the nurses, they teach you like
Yes.
how to do it. My mother was left-handed, so things,
So am I.
Oh, that's so funny. So that was part of the thing. It was twisted all the time. And I finally, after a week of this, me having to do it for her, I'm like, Ma. And she's probably going to kill me she's up and getting ready to slap me with a wooden spoon right now. I finally said to her, Ma, pretend you're a guy and whip out your dick and pretend like you're taking a piss.
Oh,
Because
oh.
I said, gravity works. Let the gravity work. Then pretend it's a pastry bag. Wipe off the end and call it a day. And that was the only way I could get her to learn how to do it herself because I couldn't keep doing it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh,
It took me months. It took me months to be able to do it. And I didn't really, as far as physically, I could clean the bag and stuff like that. But as far as changing the bag, like replace it, I couldn't do it because I'm left-handed and because of where my stoma was, it was this odd place. So
Yeah.
I didn't really do it myself. I always had the people help me. And God bless you and whatever God or whatever's out there, you know, just for being able to do that. Because I know the people who had to help me. I had visiting nurses, but I also had a couple of family members who were doing it. So it's, you know, it's you're dealing with something that it's like I got a grandbaby, you know, who was in the house at the same time. So I kind of understood like changing diapers, but this isn't changing a diaper.
No,
Like
it's
a
not.
whole different level of, you know, and yeah, so like for you to be able to do that, like I give you nothing but respect because I understand the whole process. Trust me, I went through it and it was not fun. There was
And-
no parts of it that was fun.
My mother's was not going to be reversed. Hers was going to be permanent. Unlike you that was able to have it reversed, she was going to have it the rest of her life.
Yeah.
And she was actually supposed to have another surgery, but she unfortunately passed away before that time. And I think she was just tired. She was done. But it did give her 9 months of a quality of life that she hadn't had in so long because she had been so sick. And trust me,
Yeah.
I had to do things I never thought I would ever have to do.
Yeah.
But in the moment you just do it, it's your mother, so you just do it. And trust me, there's certain things like the wipes I used to use, I can't smell them. Like I won't buy that brand because it reminds me of that time. And
Yeah.
Oh,
luckily I had
smells
two
such a huge
bathrooms.
memory.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was, and luckily I have two bathrooms because I do have two boys. So like the downstairs was her. I mean, all I did was clean that, and and pace my backyard and smoke and swear when I got frustrated with her. By
Okay, but
myself.
I know. I'm sure it was very. I know I was frustrating people. Like I felt helpless for
Yeah.
a while. Like I literally felt helpless. Like I've never been in that being shot. Brain surgery, everything. At some point, I knew that I could take control of my life. With this, I just didn't feel like I was ever going to have control, at least until the reverse surgery. Once I had the reverse surgery, my quality of life is completely different now. But it was just something I just didn't. I had never even heard of a colostomy bag. I come to find out that my grandmother had one. I didn't even know women could get them. I knew nothing. I didn't. People who have them aren't going around telling everybody, "Hey, guess what? I got a colostomy bag." You would never know that if most people have them because it's not something they want to talk about. It's humiliating. And they also have these bags that are fucking see-through. So it's not like, anybody literally is going to know that you have shit on you. Like if they see that bag, they're going to most likely see shit, or they're going to be like, what the fuck is attached to your body? Because if I had ever seen that on somebody, I wouldn't know what to say. So seeing it on myself, and I woke up to that not knowing that any of this happened to me. Like I woke up after a couple of days of being out of it. And these people like, okay. And then all of a sudden they're touching my body in places. And I got all this shit hooked up. And they're like, what are you doing? They're like, oh, well, you have a stoma and you have a colostomy. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And they're explaining this to me. And it took them like the nurse who taught me how to actually change it and clean it and everything like that. When I went back for the reverse surgery, she was there and she said to me, so at least now you don't have to change it again. I was like, honey, I never changed that thing. She's like, you never changed it? I was like, not once did I change it. I cleaned it, but I never changed it. I was not brave enough to do it. Like I just could not do it in my hand. Like I said, being left-handed and being on the left side was just a weird placement. So, but she laughed about that.
Trying to find left-handed scissors so she could cut, because you know how when you're healing, your stoma shrinks and you got to cut the hole. And I would have to do it.
No, not the hole of the stoma, not the hole of the stoma. I was talking about the hole for the bag. Yeah, for the bag.
Yeah, it's like and then once they're healed, that's just your size, and you get one that fits. But I could not find left-handed scissors that were more than $50, so I ended up having to just cut it myself for her. But she actually did. Like the visiting nurses were coming the first week or two. I never had to really help her with the changing, except for one time it did let go. It was just a fluke during the night, but luckily it didn't spill. But I had to help her, and because that was the night that she decided to take massive amounts of different types of drugs because she was having a hard time sleeping. And I remember I was so God bless me, but I was so aggravated with her that night because I'm like, you can't take a Percocet and an Ativan and another Percocet and now take this and this and this. So the next morning I'm like, welcome to your first drug hangover, Ma. And I helped her get cleaned up and got her some ginger ale, and she learned a lesson that night too, but she wasn't sleeping. And by this point, she was ready to go back home to where her husband was. And she was just nervous because she knew her husband couldn't take care of her like I could. So she was just nervous. But once she went home, it was better for her.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it was a trip. That's for sure.
The bag coming away from your body is the worst. And when I went to get the reverse surgery, they make you drink like a gallon of this liquid to clean your system out so there's nothing in you. So in the middle of the night, the night before the surgery, my bag exploded with nothing but liquid in bed. Like the thing would just come away from my body. I'm a big guy. So they said where my place and everything is, you're going to have so many problems with this shit. We're just letting you know that you're going to have to keep figuring out there was different bags and it went from a Ekin strip to a glue pasting or whatever. I literally know all the names of this stuff because I had to have all this shit because it was a pain in the ass. But again, I don't have it anymore, so I'm very fortunate. Awesome. I'm not complaining about it now. It's almost like it's just another one of that part of that movie reel I talk about my life. It doesn't even seem like I even went through it, but I did.
I had a good friend in Oakland that he survived a shooting and had a colostomy bag, and he would still intake and have fun, but it was he made so much light of it. He kind of made it a bright, funny part that it never affected his life in a way.
I don't know that I could have ever got to this. I remember when I got shot, and if you ever see my leg, The only way I can explain my leg is if you one side of it, it looks like like you ever see wheat bread, like the top of wheat bread, how it is when it's cooked and it's fresh. That's what my leg looks like because I had a skin graft on it, and then the other side I had like I don't know 100 staples going down it and stuff. So my leg, it looks crazy. And I remember when people would first see it, and people would just they would just curl up their faces. So I wouldn't wear shorts for the longest time. I had to get comfortable with that. And then the same thing with brain surgery. So I get my fucking head, I look like the Elephant Man, like this side of my head is, huge from surgery and everything, and it looks crazy, and my eye is recovering because I look like I had a stroke in my eye. So it just looked insane. So I'm thinking, I'm like, what am I gonna fucking look like after all this shit? Like, I'm never gonna be pretty again. Like, oh my god, I'm so fucking vain. Like, I'm not
looking good, dude.
Thank you.
I think
You're still
everyone's
pretty,
like that, though.
Jiggy. You're still pretty.
Everyone is always like worried about the perception and what people are going to think, and it's always a whole lot less than what you think it's going to be.
Absolutely not true. That is absolutely not true. People are extremely. If you even to this day, if you see my leg, Lee, you've seen my leg personally. If you see my leg and you didn't know it, your first was oh my god, like what? I've had rappers like Sheik Luch from fucking. I was in Miami and the Locks were sitting next to me, and I'm with Jalen Rose and his bodyguard is a friend of mine, and the dude reaches right over me. He's like, "Yo, you got hit up, son, huh?" I was like, yeah. He's like, yeah, I could tell, man. They mangled the fuck out your leg. I was like, yeah, my leg was in a really bad shape, like a bunch of metal in it, all kinds of shit. But when you see my leg, like it's kind of jarring. Fat Joe, he's like, yo, did you get bit by a dog? I'm like, no, it's not a dog.
A great big dog.
Yeah, I was like, that'd be a good big ass dog. I was, why would you think it's a dog? He's like, my wife loves dogs, but I'm scared of dogs. So I just thought maybe a dog mangled your leg or some shit. Definitely bullets. Like that was not a fucking dog.
Well, look, let's set up some rubrics for this debate, though, because I kind of agree with both of you, BGs and Jiggy, about this. But it's like one of the biggest things is like people that know you and love you, right? They probably don't give a shit, but there is something about just general, like the general populace having a preordained, shitty, compassionate barometer for people.
I don't think that might necessarily be it either, though. I think that it's a shock value at some things,
Yeah.
Let's just say that everybody society chooses its rules of how you dress or do whatever, right? So let's just take colostomy, for instance. All of a sudden, society said, you know what? Show your fucking colostomy. So everybody who has a colostomy bag is wearing half shirts, okay? So that you can see the colostomy. There's going to be people like myself who have never seen a colostomy bag before I had one, who the shock value of it immediately is going to be like, oh my God, like what is that? And it'll be me not being an asshole, not being non-compassionate, just seeing something I had never seen before. So the curiosity of it would draw me in. Now that person might be offended by it, but it's not that I have any malice or any ill intent. It's just that I had never seen something like that. I couldn't even look at it on my own fucking body. So I don't know how I'd respond to somebody else having it on theirs. So I don't think it's necessarily even ill intent. Some people are just assholes. But
I think it comes down to education as well, and just knowing like medical things, and and if you've got no idea what that is, of course you're going to have a reaction like that. But if you actually know, or you've got a family member or your friend or whatever, your perception is way different than somebody.
Well, how many people are that educated medically though? You're not going to find
it's the wheat from the chaff, right?
That's weird. Well, like I wouldn't react like that, but I guess because I work in the community, and you learn to not judge. Like that's like you said, Jiggy, when you went out and you would when that bag was coming off you, and now you're humble and you understand like it's not your fault, shit just happens and you've got no control. I guess like I work with a community that they have no money, and people can't afford to buy food and stuff, so I can see that, and I just don't judge people that way, but everyone's different, aren't they? So
BGs, your feet are already 6 feet off the ground. Floating.
Floating.
Sorry, I interrupted.
I love the compassion though.
Well, it's the truth.
I will admit that I was judgmental in my, like, say my 20s, just not knowing what I didn't know. And then life taught me lessons that taught me compassion. And I work in healthcare. I'm not a clinician. I don't save people's lives. I'm in the finance end. And where I've worked and I see what people have gone through, it's like I have a lot more compassion, and the medical stuff, like, doesn't freak me out. I know there's a story behind it, but like I said, I had to learn that lesson. I didn't know that when I was younger.
And I've been working in the medical field for 25 years, 30 years, and you know, you just there are those of us who see that stuff and we just look at it like, okay, well, there's a story behind that, or
Yeah.
there's maybe some a need there, or you know, there are people who see it with different eyes. The segment of the population is probably really small, but yeah, I always figured there's a story there.
But I also think there's always going to be something that would make someone's head turn, and not necessarily in a bad
of
way.
course.
You're just going to see something you see it all the time.
Well,
There's just things that stand
too.
out.
And look at you. Okay, I learned that you're a really big guy. You're imposing. You know, you probably get noticed when you walk into a room because you're probably the big tallest guy there. And then now you have this badge of, you know, your career. You walk in with it, and people. So that your scars on. As a big guy, you know, what an imposing thing. And there's a story behind that.
God knows, I know. I got shot like basically work related, and people like I remember when they were putting the cast on my leg because I had what's called a bivalve cast, which means they can remove it to do whatever they need to do. But just set the cast back on with Velcro. And the guy who was doing my cast, is a room full of people that are doing all these casts. And he's talking to me. He's like, yo, I think this is the biggest cast I've ever made in 20 something years or whatever, doing this. And he's like, yeah, wow, like when they shot you. And as soon as he says I got shot, everybody in this room, like parents, kids, the other technicians, everybody just got quiet. And the dude, he had a West Indian accent. He's like, oh man, the boy got shot at work. Like, stop it. Like, because people like you hear that, even though I was the victim, there's nothing about this that I am not the victim of being shot. They treat you like you are the person who shot yourself or some shit like that. Like, it's the oddest thing ever. But I truly felt more like almost double victimized by the way a lot of people approach it, because they don't even say anything about what happened to you.
There's strength in that. Look at this panel. We're the island of misfit toys. I mean, there's a lot of power in that.
I love that.
Yeah,
there's a lot of power in that. And like we found a communication algorithm or whatever, to like speak our blahs into the, Ethernet or whatever. And it's like, we find each other. Like, to me, I get Bee Gees, what Bee Gees is saying, because the people that you want around don't see that shit. And there's a lot of people that don't see that shit. But I get where Jiggy's, coming from, because, having worked in the music industry and having worked in like, the nightlife industry, it's just nothing but hard surface, bullshit.
Everybody's a tough guy. Everybody. It's just, people change. Like we were talking about liquor the other night and the spirits and stuff. People change. And that inner beast and that inner whatever. I'm a perfect example. Don't give me Hennessy. I can drink the white Hennessy, but you give me brown Hennessy. And then if you mix it with that hypnotic shit, like they call it the Incredible Hulk, like I thought I was the Incredible Hulk. I don't drink Hennessy because it changed me. And this is when I talk about those experiences, that's why I was saying the other night, like I see it so different now on the other side of it than all those years being in the middle of it. Like it's almost like you're so lost in it. It's very empowering. It's even more empowering when you're the person that is, like she said, I'm walking into places because I have security everywhere. I've done security everywhere. And I don't wait in lines. I still places I can go. I've gone to the House of Blues, and I still have friends who work there and gone on stage with P-Funk and other bands and stuff, and chilled and smoked weed with them and stuff. So it's very empowering, but at the same time, like on the other side of it, it's like, yeah, what the fuck was I doing?
Yeah.
Like really, it's really what it comes down to. Like I'm on the other side of it, like, what the fuck was I doing?
Yeah.
But also, like,
well,
like
you probably
Jiggy said
had
yesterday.
Sorry,
darling.
Really
Jiggy
quickly.
said-
Sorry. Okay, I'm old. I get to go first.
You do.
Okay, thanks. Okay, Jiggy, you probably had one hell of a good time, though. I'll bet you.
You're motherfucking right. So I can put it.
See?
Yes.
See?
Yes.
There's
I don't
that.
regret getting hurt. I don't regret all the stuff that's come from it physically. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I had a great time, but it's just maybe too much of a great time.
But I think a
Too
lot
much is a
of
thing.
our perception and change in perception, though, because I was an asshole when I was young too. Like I think everyone is.
Everyone was like, you're
you know,
I
supposed
was
to
an
be.
asshole too.
Well, sometimes I'm still an asshole.
I probably do chill out of a couple of clubs.
But
Yeah,
I think with
yeah,
age,
you
I'm
probably
only
do, Jiggy.
43, and just my life experience has just I've probably got rid of all the people that are like nasty or whatever in my life, and I've only got good people that surround me. So maybe that's my thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because you
It's
can
hard
control
too in the YouTube game though. It's like a whole other growth you have to do with people that you meet, the internet.
Yeah, it's
and
good to
whatnot.
have the different opinions because I value all of them. I mean, not
Yeah.
everyone's going to agree with what you say, but at least we're honest enough to have those opinions with each other. So
Absolutely. Yeah,
And this also
discourse
gives
is best
opportunity to
course.
show people that those opinions aren't asshole based. See, when you get to people actually get to talk to you and know who you are and why all this stuff exists. Like again, my story is long. I could tell this story forever because there's a whole lot to it, which is why I'm here, why Paranormal Hood exists, why I can sit back and talk about and critique stuff. Like I've been in this game. Like I'm part of the game. I've been in it hardcore for a long time. Spent a lot of money and everything in this game. So I'm going to sit back and critique it because I've put my work in and my time in. But my story is just a backdrop to it. But being able to hear everybody's story, you don't have to get to hear everybody's, but being able to get a chance to kind of tell it so people understand why you feel the way you feel, why you say what you say, why you're able to be like, listen, I think this is bullshit. A lot of people said, like a lot of people in here, well, I followed Corey Good, or I followed David Wilcock, or I followed Emery Smith, anybody. You just name Stephen Greer, go back to Von Daniken, Coast to Coast AM. I listened to Coast to Coast AM. I was a subscriber for years. I got a CC Crane radio. I can put this shit, I got the emergency radio. That's how I listen to Coast when I do. So I was
I've got
invested.
an emergency radio too.
But exactly, you should. Well, everybody should, anyways. Your power can go out. It's just good to have an emergency radio. But that's what this kind of opportunity too is that. So when maybe if they come back and listen, they're like, well, no, maybe these motherfuckers aren't such assholes, and they're not just a bunch of keyboard warriors, who you can't tell your whole story in those comment sections. You can't do it on Twitter. You can't do it on Facebook. You cannot do it on social media. It is impossible to tell your story thoroughly on social media. So if you're given a little bit of time to do it somewhere, then maybe the next person that looks at, Lee Veltman or looks at Keats or Robin Eagle or whatever they are, or even some of the people who still don't like me. There are people who, for all the fucking Yvonne Palermo, Groovy Bean shit and the Jay Weidner shit or whatever stuff, who still can't admit that I was right and I wasn't being an asshole, but they just aren't going to eat crow. They're not going to come listen, or they'll listen to Paranormal Hood on the shadow shit, just on the down low, but they'll never talk about it, because they're not willing to even hear the story and hear what's going on about everything, because the stuff is still going on and still being talked about, that I'm not the asshole in it. But that's cool. But this gives people the opportunity to hear some other people's story too, who are just sometimes sitting in their chats, because Wilcox isn't going to do it. Any of these bigger shows aren't going to do it. You even want to call Coast to Coast AM, good luck in their fucking call queue getting through. So this gives people opportunity to kind of chop it up too. And I'm getting to know everybody and getting to know the people who follow and listen and stuff, who are in our chat and other chats. And I dig this. Like, I want to keep doing this and hopefully be able to add more people sometime, and we'll switch up some of the people and everything. We'll change the panel. It'll be like, what's that? What is that? What is the show with the, goddamn, I'm high. This is my first blunt since Thursday night. No, yeah.
What
was that show?
Celebrity Squares or something?
That was Friday night.
Thank you. Celebrity Squares.
Thursday night.
Yeah, you can have rotating people because they're already like, look at all the brilliant people in your chat.
Oh, absolutely. That's what I liked about it. There's some brilliant fucking people who are just people just think they exist in chat. They just think that they're fucking those little faces you see, their avatars or whatever, and whatever words they get to type. And I don't think that that's adequate. That's the echo chamber that pretty much goes on. It's just like, okay, we want your money, we want your time, but we don't really care about your story. Your story is irrelevant. And I don't think that that's fair. I don't think that that's cool either.
Well, now you have a platform so people can tell their stories truthfully, like their real stories all the way through to the right audience too, to the people that are going to listen to them without judgment.
Yeah.
I think that's awesome.
I don't judge. Everybody judges. we're
Well,
all
you
judgmental.
just-
It's just it's more than judging. It's just that it gives real people time to talk about some real stuff. And all
Yeah,
this
and,
shit
and
pushed
even
aside.
just shooting the shit, you know.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's no rhyme or reason. There's no topic. I don't want to do this just to sit here and bash. I don't want it to be the same thing we do on Thursday nights necessarily. Again, it's just time for me to get to know you guys as well. This isn't. I'm not a host. We're just all kind of here talking, shooting the shit.
Yeah, nice format.
I mean, it exists. It's existed in other places. I know other people have done it, where they've brought other people into the chat and stuff like that, or just brought them on through StreamYard. So I don't think it's anything new. It's just, this is what it is.
I was
I had
on
to be
CW's one time. I joined his live one time, but I kept losing the StreamYard. Like my internet kept kicking out, and
Yep.
I forget what the topic was about. I think I joined because he needed another girl because Lady Liberty joined. So I just said whatever, I'll join. But it was not as it was a different conversation. Don't get me wrong, I love CW. I watch his channel all the time, but that is the only other time I've ever gone live because I actually don't have a YouTube channel.
Huh,
I don't
yeah.
I
think
was
I'm
on
gonna
live
create
at
one either.
CW's once. I've been on Cambian's a couple of times. I was on CW's once, but yeah, I didn't do a lot of interviews for a long time. I wouldn't just do interviews. Like I said, people were kind of assholes about me, so I wasn't really trying to,
Yeah, ain't nobody want to do that.
like,
Yeah.
I don't know if somebody dropped out. Like, watching it.
Am I muted? What happened?
Oh, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's up? How's it going, everybody? Whoops.
How's Cali life?
Fine.
It's fine.
I'm sitting here like, I didn't even expect to get on. I'm sitting here talking to Tiff. So, hey, how's it going? Say hi to everybody.
Hello.
Oh my
Where's
Hey,
gosh!
Michael. Hey, Tiff.
Hello.
Yes, she's real.
She's real, yeah. My imaginary girlfriend.
No, we thought she was a bot the other day. We thought you had like a Tiff doll just sitting in the chair.
Tiff
She
doll.
wasn't talking, and then
Oh
you're
my
a ventriloquist. And so she was in the
Oh
other
my
room, and you were
gosh.
showing your voice.
Robin.
Hey.
I'm not trying to dox nobody, but yeah. She dances with,
No,
With-
dance with
or
her.
used to dance with.
I
her.
never
Oh,
danced
no,
with
what do you call
Yeah,
it?
with a pleasant game, and you know what? Princess Farhana is now doing videos in her front yard.
Wait, what? What'd she say?
Can you hear me?
Now we
Yeah.
can.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. There's an echo.
That's from us.
I don't hear an echo.
I'm usually the guilty one. Okay,
I
so
don't hear an echo. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe why. I don't
okay,
hear an
so
echo.
anyway, you guys, Princess Farhana is now doing videos in her front yard. She's doing, she's dressing up and doing her belly rolls and her
Oh.
yeah, in her front yard
Yeah.
On YouTube? On YouTube?
on YouTube.
We gotta find that. Right on. Right on. Dude, I miss her so much. That's awesome. Do you talk to her a lot? Can you tell her we said hi next time?
No, I don't talk to her, but we're Facebook friends, and because my daughter has an association with her, is belly dancing. So
You okay? Did I snag you?
Yeah.
My bad. So hey, we were actually working on setting everything up. Like
And he almost killed me with
with
this thing. Just
It's very sharp. My bad.
What
Sorry.
the hell? What are you setting up? First of all, don't talk about you killed with something
Oh.
sharp. What are you setting up?
wait a minute. Do I need to call CPS or something?
Okay, Michael, I'm going
Background
to explain to you for the 18th time. I am blind. I'm old. I need my glasses, but the screen is like this big.
It's a dragon.
What does the dragon do?
It just
it just hangs on the
hangs
wall.
on the wall.
Oh, okay. He said setting
3D
up. Like,
art
okay,
thing. Yeah.
got you.
Yeah.
And he trying to kill you with a dragon.
Yeah.
At least get one that shoots fire or something. Don't just kill it with the sharp edge of a dragon. You never heard about dragons like mauling people? Really, they mostly shoot some fire or something.
I'm gonna MacGyver like a little lighter inside of it, so it'll be like, yeah, little blowtorch. No.
Ah, okay.
No.
Put some weed smoke through it. Drill some
There you
holes
go.
in it and put some
There you
smoke
go.
through it.
A J or two.
Who else dropped out? Did somebody else drop out?
Yeah.
Somebody else drop out?
Bee Gees.
Did she mean to? Because
Jill. No, Jill dropped out by accident.
All right.
Jill's gone and Bee Gees is gone.
Wait, why do I
Can you
see,
hear me now?
yeah, why do I see Lee twice? What the hell?
2 LVs.
Once again, I don't know what I did. Kick the other one out.
I'm about to. You got to go, other Lee. All right, is this the good Lee? You still here, Lee? Right?
Yeah, because
Hey, Charlie, how's it
I hit
going?
a thing on my phone and I don't know how to shut the other screen down.
Was it live or what? Was it Memorex?
Did BG say she had to go? Oh, okay. She was letting somebody else go. Thank you, B. Well, like I said,
No, I
we'll be
think-
doing this, and eventually I'll figure out and go.
We could bounce out. I'm still like doing stuff. We're still here listening to you guys.
Well,
Shoot us
uh,
back.
yeah.
Oh.
BG's left to give others an opportunity to come. I can drop out too if anybody else wants to come on.
Oh, she let someone
Yeah.
else have it go.
Oh, okay. Right on.
No, I think. Well, I don't know. Well, if she comes back in, I'll bring her back in, but she's not in right now. I don't think. Wait,
Where's
I,
my
can,
damn
I can only see half the screen and
wrench?
this shit too, and everything. Like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You're lucky this fucking stream works. Like, I'm looking at the screen. I
She's
can't
on-
even see the 3 lower boxes. I can only see the flick. It's insane.
My Wi-Fi kicked me
Oh.
off.
And then
Kicked me off, but I'm
yeah,
back now.
that's why I didn't want to.
Oh, I didn't know.
Sorry, I'm talking to Michael.
You-
There's no
Like,
rhyme or
yeah.
reason. It just exists.
Yeah, BG's in the chat. Well, BG's, I think you have to forgive Jiggy's vision problems. That's why neither you nor I are wrenches.
Okay, well, first of all, in order to do that, see, I have to pick up my salt because I can't do it from this because I'm on StreamYard. So I have to go onto YouTube now, okay? Because you women are impatient and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even dating either one of y'all. Ain't getting no but I got to be over here fucking on my phone because people need wrenches and shit. You know what I'm saying? Who else wants a wrench?
crap. Did I stop?
Wait,
Too many. You can take mine away because I
because
don't like too many wrenches in the room.
Well, you have a goddamn wrench.
I don't need it.
Yeah, you do need it because people see a wrench with you. It's powerful.
I can't believe, Jiggy, you pulled that. You threw that card.
What card did I throw? I don't even know what card you're talking about. What did I do?
The "Oh, you ladies" card.
You're not ladies?
I'm just saying. I didn't hear the fellas complain about it. It was
So
two,
really?
two women were complaining about it. BG's is in chat talking about you were chatting about it on here. I'm just saying. I didn't hear the fellas say anything. I don't hear Keats over here like, do I have what Keats might have a wrench? And the reason the wrenches were given out was one of the last shows I started giving them out because there was that one person in the room who I just couldn't see what they were saying, and I just don't have time for foolishness. Like I said, people can come in and say what they want, as long as it's not some racist, sexist, homophobic, or they're just trying to just do dumb shit.
But, boy, you've been hanging out with Keats way too long. That was so many words.
What you think?
Jesus.
Am I saying too many words now? I have to limit my words. Do I not need to speak? Like I'll just sit here and look cute.
See, one of the things out of mind saying that if you have a wrench, people can't time you out. But see, if I don't have a wrench and someone times me out, one of the other mods can tell me which mod's timing me out.
Yeah,
so I
'cause
know
who the
which
fuck-
one's stabbing me in the
yeah.
back. So sometimes I like to know that
it
information.
shows up. Yeah, because you can see whatever mods are doing.
But sometimes people do it by accident. I've done it by accident. Like my phone, I'll drop my phone, and sometimes you'll time somebody else. So it's not necessarily always on purpose either. But that's why I say having some people to monitor it is fine with me. I'm not going to sit here and monitor it. Like I just not going to be. That's why I'd rather just bring people in and have a conversation and be sitting here trying to stare at the fucking little ass chat right here.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
go ahead and kick me out too if somebody else wants to go on. I'm gonna.
Well, I don't
have
even think
dinner.
BG's is back in right now. But
Yeah,
you
if
know.
there's anyone backstage, let me know. I can bow out.
Oh
Yeah.
God, everybody's so graceful here.
Yeah.
Everyone's willing to bow out for the others. It's
Yeah,
just-
I mean,
oh, it's
if
so much
there's
love
like
here.
4 more people out,
I
just
know
go
we're
back to the
Oh,
chat.
stop
was
it! Good lord,
nice.
you know I'll just kick everybody out. Okay, y'all just want to hear
Yeah.
me talk? Fuck it.
No,
Is that what you want to do? Is that what you want?
Well, here.
No, I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
need another random ranter
Piggy,
on
for
YouTube
heaven's sakes.
solo.
Well, and please allow us to nice each other to death, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
Let
Like,
us
come
nice
on,
each other.
fucking, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, no.
Okay, well, I'll be back later if you guys need me.
Right
He
on.
voluntarily left. See, there you go. So, BG's, if you want, you can come
Oh,
back.
Keith.
Come back, please. I love your accent. Come back.
I wasn't over.
I didn't listen. I think I heard BG's on somebody else's show once, but I don't think I really heard it. And maybe it was before the surgeries or something. Because after every surgery, I get these like, you know, my senses go a different way. So for some
Yeah,
reason-
she did an interview on what's her name's channel.
Yeah, but I don't think it was as crisp. Like when she's on here, like that voice is all crisp and shit. Like
Mhm.
she sounds like just, oh my god, like ugh.
Really crisp.
No. That's not the crisp I'm talking about. No, let Tiff say at least let her do that. Like you did. Why would you? He just ruined the whole moment. You ruined the whole moment for me. I'm sure that your woman and maybe some other women in here think you have a sexy voice, but that's not what I'm
Yeah.
She's gonna do it. She's gonna do it.
What am I doing?
See, there you go, like a woman's voice.
Anything
What am I
cashmere.
See how? No, but see what? Did you just try to repeat what she said?
Nope.
Crisp.
What?
All right, go. There you go.
Crispy crackers. Sorry.
Woo! You know what sucks about this? I have to actually roll my own fucking blunts.
Yeah, me too.
And I should just roll a couple in advance and shit. But at least this way I don't smoke them to the head with you motherfuckers.
I'm a bong person, so it's easy to.
You know I don't smoke bongs. I just can't. Wait, were you in the car at International UFO conference when we hotboxed the chick from Australia? Yo, that was the funniest shit ever. Were you?
Yeah, the blonde. What's her name?
I don't even remember. It was me. No. It wasn't that. No, it wasn't. What's her name? Not Kessler. It was me. It was me, Natasha, you.
Yeah,
No, but not Kesslin. No, it wasn't her. It was this other chick, the chick that I just randomly started talking to me and shit, and she had an Australian accent, so I fell in love. And she was like, "Yeah, I'll smoke some weed with you." So we took it to the car. I'm sorry, Tasha, you're getting called out because if your wife hears it, you're in trouble. But we hotboxed Natasha's car. But the chick had never smoked blunts before, so the shit was in blunts. So she started smoking like, "Oh my fucking god!" Like with that, yo, she was high as fuck.
But hey, you do know Kesslin though,
Oh,
right?
I know Kesslin, yeah.
Yeah.
So you know Doc Skinner as well, then.
What'd you say?
Doc
Yeah,
Skinner.
that's who. You didn't hear the whole story earlier.
I know. I was there. I was like,
no. I'm talking about at Disclosure Con though. That's who.
I've been to
I was on
Disclosure
his
Con twice.
panel. He's the one that puts on Disclosure Con. That's who invited me to be on the panel with
Really?
the Wonder and everything. Yeah, that's why I said he didn't know. Clearly, he must have never ever heard anything about Paranormal Hood before then.
Well, we already talked about it. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. But yeah,
he ain't that bad of a.
Well,
I know too much about the guy, so I don't like to talk smack about someone when they're not around.
I have nothing bad to say.
I'm
other than the conspiracy shit and everything, he's kind of into some of the weird, the crazy shit that I'm just like, whatever. But he was a cool guy. He was nothing but nice to me and stuff like that. Like I said, he invited me on a panel. He, treated me like a fucking king the whole time I was there and stuff. So I have nothing.
Yeah, he's super cool with that. And he knows I'm there giving people shit. Like says, I was at the first one messing with Dylan, the QMAP maker dude, and Mike Mara.
But here's the thing, and you can attest to this. Honestly, I don't give anybody shit.
Yeah.
Like I don't. Like I'm really literally there just to enjoy myself, hear what I want to hear, see what I want to see, and that's it. I don't fucking start anything with anybody. The altercations, if that's what you call that have happened, have nothing. Jiggy didn't start any one of them.
That's the funniest thing is behind the scenes. There's a lot more going on that you do know about.
How in the hell do I end up under Jiggy again?
Oh, girl, that's why I want you, baby. Yeah, see, the universe knows.
This is not fair.
Yes, it is.
You better never come to a
having buffering problem.
No, I'm not. Actually, everything's smooth over here for the first time in my life. Like everything is running smooth, except for the camera.
Honestly,
I still haven't got the camera figured out.
Just to get the record straight, like I had Doc Skinner on my friends list for a bit, and I know him just a very little bit. But what I experienced myself was just in regards to what happened with Kesslin and him, where she had confided in me and some stuff. So I asked him like his side of the story. He never responded. So that was that. That's all.
We've heard the story.
Yeah, we were there.
Yeah.
So
I'm not there with that whole thing. I'm just like, I stay out of it. I don't want to talk about it. That's my whole thing.
I'll just say I ain't defending either side. How about that?
I'm not.
I'm glad Kesslin got married and got to stay over here and she's doing what she's doing. Like says,
Is she? I thought she left.
Yeah.
She's back in Australia.
No, she's back over there. She's back over there.
Oh, did she leave that dude or did he go with her?
I guess maybe she's trying to get on 90 Day Fiance. No,
yeah. Hey, real talk.
All right, I'm gonna stop because see that has a gossip will start and shit.
Yeah.
The paranormal community and shit. They'll be like, Jiggy is a wealth of fucking gossip. This will be like Dish Nation or some shit like that, like TMZ. What we call it, like P Hood Z. I don't know what the fuck.
Once again, Jiggy Smos Sesh. You can get your Jiggy juice on.
Listen, the shit, I'm telling you, that's what's so funny about it. Because Mike, you've been to them, Lee, you've been there. I don't know who else, maybe in the chat, but even in your own areas have been to some of these things that you just see and hear a lot of shit. You know,
Yeah.
and it is what it is. And I pay my money. I have no problems doing that. I don't ask for anything. If people give me a pass, whatever it's like that, that's fine. But I have no problem. And they don't have to realize too. I don't try. I'm in Boston. Like coming to Cali, going to Arizona, going to these places. I'm not going like the next state over. You know what I'm saying? There's
Yeah.
flying, there's hotels, there's transportation, there's food, there's everything involved in this shit. And when I spoke at Conscious Life Expo, they didn't pay me for that shit. I'm not a headliner. You know what I mean? So that's all my dime.
Right.
I'm doing it because I'm really well invested in trying to fucking hear the truth. It's not me
Right.
trying to go
Right.
there to start any trouble. I'm not trying to disrupt anything that anybody does. If I
Right.
get an opportunity to ask you face to face some questions, or whatever, that's fine. And I'm not even going to fucking be an asshole with those questions. I've
Right.
tried that. You know, it doesn't necessarily work.
Can I ask a question? What kind of money would a presenter at contact in the desert or whatever? What, like a headliner? What would they be
Good
getting?
question.
Like,
That's some of them. I mean, that's you. I don't think you truly really know. They might, because it's more than just what they're getting as far as being paid to be there.
I don't get paid.
The hotel, their food,
Flight.
their transportation, their flight, all that type of stuff, and they probably have a rider if they're a big enough headliner, like most celebrities or people have.
I'm wondering if how many of them pay to be there.
Oh, that's also what I was about to say. Don't get it twisted. There's pay to play. There absolutely is, and that's where
Yeah.
you'll find why there's so many speakers at a lot of these conventions. You know, you'll have like the headliners, but there's 150 speakers sometimes at a convention over a 2 or 3 day span. And I'm going to tell you that probably 10% of them are actually probably getting paid any kind of money to be there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so it's the organizers who make the really big bank. Is
Right.
that
That's
how
why they
that-
have the tables. That's why they're pushing the books. They're pushing their merchandise. They're doing everything that they can to make other money. Billy
Victoria.
Carson would throw parties and shit. He would have after parties and shit and charge
Right.
people to go to an after party at a fucking convention that you're supposedly being paid to be at. Like, why are you charging people to go to after? Shit like that. So they're going to hustle their money any way they can. That's where the booths and all the other stuff. That's why most of their wives are there. Their wives are pretty much their managers. Their wives are the ones who are working the tables, working the merch, keeping track of the money, keeping track of everything that goes on.
It's like a new age cottage industry.
It's a business. And
No,
that's why
it's-
when people
yeah,
say
no.
that these wives, hold on, Lee, let me say something real quick. Like people say, like, especially like Phoenix Good, Stacey Good, something. Oh, well, maybe these women are victims and stuff. No, the fuck they're not. They are very well invested in it. And who wouldn't be? Take away it being what this is, right? If someone said to you as a couple, well, we're going to pay you to fly here and you get to speak here, and we're going to pay for your food, we're going to pay for your transportation, and all these people are going to be there to see you speak. What wife isn't? That's your source of income as well. Now it becomes where you're bringing in that money as well. Elizabeth Wilcox is pimped the fuck out at this point. If she wasn't into that shit, you don't think Dave is not pimping her the fuck out? That's why she's involved in everything. People are lining up to see Elizabeth Wilcox speak. For what? What are they paying to see? Some regurgitated shit. All she's doing is now she's the new age woo and the spiritual and the healing bowls and all that type of shit. And that's what she's basically doing. She's just on the other half of the grip.
well under her weight, that's for sure.
Listen, it's just funny that's how they roll. I've seen all their wives stick close to them. You know, whether or not they go, people talk about they step out, whatever. I don't know about the personal shit as far as the swinging and all that type of shit. But I know that these wives.
I was going to
I'm glad I know.
about that. I imagine that a lot of those people hook up. Over
I've
there.
been hit
I'm
on
sure there's a
I've
lot
been
of
hit on
things.
by some wives. Let's just put it like that. And like
Oh,
I
What happens at
course.
convention stays at convention.
How was your night with Linda Moulton Howe?
who? Oh, I'll tell you about my night of Linda Moulton Howe. I remember at Conscious Life Expo sitting downstairs, because this is the best thing is when you get to air jock these fucking conversations these motherfuckers have in their little circle jerks. And she's sitting over there as I'm sitting in a chair with a little bunch of people around her, and you have to understand all the time I spend on the road and stuff, and this is so much hard work. It's like, I don't want to call the woman a bitch, but woman, like seriously, this is your life, this is your livelihood, your grift. You have the long-term con going. You got to give her credit though.
Yeah,
She's been doing this shit for a minute.
70s, hasn't it? 70s.
Listen,
70s?
probably because there's pictures with her from back in like the 80s and the 90s and shit
She
with
was-
Rockefellers and Rothschilds, all kinds of shit.
Whoa, so they're like carnies.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on. Talk about the big girl in the house, Catherine Austin.
Linda Moulton
Fitz.
Linda Moulton Howe was actually like a well-respected journalist before like
Yeah.
the child mutilation shit. Once that came out, it became bigger, and I think as time progressed, obviously she's just looking to continue to be
The
relevant.
grift. It's the long con.
Exactly.
Wasn't George Knapp a semi-respectable, what do you call it, reporter or whatever before he got involved?
Yeah. George Knapp.
And the funny thing, if you look at Knapp and Lear, and I forget the Money Man, but then also with Lazar and stuff like that, like you just, it's so easy to see how all that shit played out. It's so easy
I'm
because
so
John
glad
Lear,
Robert
if
David
you
Shield
still
and
follow
Malone.
John Lear to this day, like I do on Facebook and shit, like it is hilarious. I'm sorry to make fun of the man because he's still, but even at his age, he's still, and I don't think he's gaining anything monetarily from it at this point. I just think he can't let it go. Like he just can't let that grift go. He's so far into it that he's going to take it to his fucking grave. But he's the mastermind behind most of that shit because he's the one that was the pilot. He was the one that was having beers and shit with fucking other pilots and shit, military people and intelligence people and shit who were just telling some crazy cockamamie stories. And he was the one that knew all the type of shit that was going on in the private fucking testing of our own aircraft and shit over there. What is it, Dulce or whatever the fucking base is where they supposedly went and filmed a bunch of fucking drones that they were just testing at the time way in advance. And these motherfuckers blew it out of proportion. But that's the long con. It's the long grip. Who in this room, when I say John Lear, doesn't know John Lear's name? Anybody? Who doesn't know George Knapp's name? Who doesn't know Bob Lazar's name? Who doesn't know all these people? Linda Moulton Howe, you talked about her. There's probably not anybody in this room, or even in a little bit of the people who are here, who don't know these names.
Yeah,
Yeah,
seeing
well,
John Lear go off on Cassidy was awesome.
I have to ask. Okay,
Yes, it was.
when you say John Lear, is he related to the Lear?
Yes, that was his father. Yes.
Oh my word! Yeah, I've heard of him.
So here's the thing too with Lear. Like, what did his father leave him? I know, like he must have squandered some of that shit, but yeah.
Well, I think his father left him a lot of power in his own mind. He threatened a friend of mine,
John or the father?
John has.
John.
Oh,
John.
John.
He's threatened quite a few people.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. Yeah, I don't doubt it.
He threatened Anna Voog. I don't know if any of you know who Anna Voog is, but she was quite big in Minneapolis way back. She was in a rock band that blew up. But anyway, she's an interesting person. But yeah, she just made a comment to him one time and he threatened her. Yeah, so-
If you follow him now, he's still like the cops go to his house. They had to remove his wife, like even in their age, and his daughter had to get involved, and there were restraining orders and all kinds of shit. So, and I think that he's pretty much in a wheelchair at this point too. I don't even think he's mobile. So for him to be still wreaking havoc at his age in a fucking wheelchair just tells you everything you need to know about that man.
Oh gosh, I need to get hold of Anna and tell her that her that guy that scared her is in a wheelchair now. I think she
Just if she's on Facebook, just tell her go follow him on his fucking Facebook thing. You don't even have to be his friend. He has like a Facebook thing where you can follow, and she can just catch up on all shit John Lear, and it's all there. He literally just, it's almost like Facebook is his diary. He puts all his personal business out there, so everybody knows what's going on.
Yeah, I'll just tell her because I'm sure she's still traumatized to this day. I'll just tell her.
The urine hoodie.
Yeah, I gotta put my hoodie. Hold on.
Wait,
I'm thinking there's some information getting ready to come out pretty soon. Let's go to put UFO Twitter on high alert.
This is what happens when you go from fucking in the 300 pounds into the fucking 240 pounds and shit.
yeah, you get the chilblains.
Oh my, I'm old. I mean, I got fucking metal in my body and shit too, so it all plays a factor. But yeah, I'm just not. When I was a big dude, like I would wear shorts, and I mean literally wear shorts through most of the winter. Like I didn't give a fuck, and I just can't do that now. I can't.
Well, number one, you're a smaller man, and yes, indeed, you're older. Okay, so you're how old? 50?
I'll be 51 the 25th of this month.
Oh dear me.
But
I just talked to a friend of mine the other day. She's 96 years old.
bless her heart.
She's still an actress.
Wow.
She's one of the oldest members of SAG-AFTRA, and sharp as it, and when I talk to her, she says, "Oh, you're just a kid," because I'm 74, and I said, because I complained that I'm old because I've had a couple of heart attacks, and I get out of breath easily, and then now I'm telling you, oh honey, you're not old.
Listen, I'll tell you this, Robin. When I was younger, I never thought that I'd live to be 50. I never thought I'd live to be in my 20s. And like to be 51 years old, to me, that was old. You know, I that's my perception. Like once you reach 50, you were old. So being 50, like it's not even real to me. Like I'm surprised I'm even here.
Well, hey, you know what? Me too. Me too. But you know what? Fuck, man. I'm glad that you're celebrating this time of your life. Look at you. Look at you. You have a YouTube show, man, and well, for some time now. And look at your friends surrounding you. And look at damn. I celebrate you being in your 50s,
Yeah,
sir.
I can dig it. I mean, I celebrate it. I don't celebrate like I used to, but I celebrate it. I have no problem with it. I embrace it. You know, it's
Yeah.
again. The thing was, I didn't have a plan. Like I didn't navigate where I thought about what's going to be going on in my life when I'm 50. You know, I didn't think about what I was going to be going on in my life when I was 40s. Like I just played life I winged it. I played it by ear. You know, that's really how I lived a lot of my life. Like I just because the fact why plan for tomorrow if it's not guaranteed to me.
Boy, I lived a lot of my life that not on the level you have, of course, but yeah, the fact that I said, "Oh fuck it, here's today," it drives my children crazy. And now they're wanting to, bully me into letting them take over, like their dear old mom, and I'm saying, no. But yeah. So I get you. I get you. But here you are today talking about it, and okay, so you adjust your life. You adjust to shit. You know. Yeah.
Absolutely. You survive. You learn how to figure it out. You figure it out as you go along. I mean, that's what life is anyways. No matter if you have a plan, you're still figuring some shit out because it always throws curveballs.
Oh, yeah. You always have to keep figuring it out. Yeah.
The best laid plans of mice and men.
Yeah. But you know what? When you don't plan on stuff, every once in a while, that's when the best stuff happens.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely.
Sometimes.
You could not pay me to go back to my 20s or my late teenage years. I would never want to relive that
Oh,
time.
Jesus. No.
But everybody says, if I could go back then knowing what I know now. So.
Yeah. But you know what?
Not even.
I would.
I wouldn't change a thing because, boy, with all those groaners and just awful things, it just piles up and just boil it all down and it makes you who you are right now.
Different doesn't mean
better.
Different doesn't mean better. And that's what it comes down to. You can go back and change it, but who's to say changing it might make it better for a day? Who's to say you wouldn't die the next day because changing it, you go get hit by a bus or something, so you may think you're going to go back and make a better life, but in essence, improving it in whatever way may be the thing that takes you out earlier or something. You just may think it's going to be better.
I would probably do anything to have just an extra day with any one of my friends that passed away back in the day. Just letting you know, there's a lot of things I would go back to change. A whole hell of a lot.
See, I don't but changing it, but that's what I mean. Like they say destiny or fate or whatever is just meant to happen. All the shit I've survived. I had a 16-year-old brother die in a fucking car accident. And the only thing I could think about at the time was fuck. Even at that point, I was 29 years old because 1999. I had already been through some crazy fucking shit. So I'm saying to myself, like, how the fuck does this 16-year-old kid who just gets his car, he spends his money, gets his car together and stuff like that, him and his friends coming home from school, sun glare, and he hits a fucking tree and kills him and two of his friends. And here I've been through all kinds of shit at that point in my life. I hadn't even been shot yet. Nothing like that happened. So I couldn't understand that type of shit. So to go back and change something to me doesn't mean that maybe he dies earlier, or maybe something worse happens, or maybe I'm there to see it or whatever. I feel like whatever's supposed to happen happens. It brings us to the point we're at. There's lessons, there's pain, there's happiness, there's all kinds of shit in between. And who's to say that you just don't make it worse for yourself? Think about what you've endured already, Mike. And I've heard some of your stories, brother. So I know what you've endured and stuff like that, right? But thinking going back might just change that and make it worse for some reason. one of your friends is the person who's controlling a nuclear bomb or something and shit, because he decides
You're playing
to
the
go
what
to
if
military
game,
or some
though.
shit, right?
But that's
always going to be the what
on
if.
the other side of that coin,
you
though,
can't
brother.
guarantee it.
On the other side of that coin, you have to look at like I was showing Tiffany a video the other day, and I just happened to notice somebody in that video that I remember from my past. His brother, I immediately burst into tears because his brother was 15 years old when one of my homeboys was driving home drunk from a party that I threw, and he driving home drunk got into an accident and chopped Peanut in half, and we all saw him chopped in half.
Oh,
In half.
Jesus.
And
Honey.
you know what?
Honey.
Ain't nobody want to see that. Ain't nobody.
I can't
I'd
even
do
imagine.
anything. Just that one. Just that one. That's one out of many.
I don't know. I just
So-
feel like things are gonna. I
You
don't
know,
know.
I'm gonna bring it back this way, but I'm just saying it's just that time of year for me, brother. I'll be over it. And she knows. She's been with me 12 years. After it'll be all right. Somewhat.
As I'm eating.
But yeah, no. It's just it is what it is. You caught me at a bad time, but I mean we
Oh boy,
Yeah.
you know what? Oh,
it's
boy.
just
I can understand that,
But
Michael. That's
what I was
hard.
saying earlier was like everybody this panel is excellent because everybody comes from different backgrounds. Everybody has their opinions on why they are still here, or or the experiences that from the other side of the tracks. Because I've learned so much from Tiffany, and Tiffany has taught so much, and vice versa. And
yeah.
Because we are opposites, we are absolute. Holy crap, we are so opposite. And Paula Abdul wasn't lying, right? So yeah, I mean it's very odd. I'm very 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 lucky for this one. She should have split like year one, like for real. Because I mean she'll tell you stories. I don't even want to get into it, but there's been times where she's had to deal with certain things that she shouldn't have dealt with. Like she should have never had to deal with. So, it's all about experience and bringing people together. What you've done here is excellent, and I think that it should continue. You know what I mean?
And isn't it lovely that it is a safe place?
Absolutely.
Yep.
You're with
I felt
friends.
absolutely comfortable doing that, man. But I was trying not to do the shit. You know what I mean? I was.
Wait, you feel safe? This ain't the place to feel safe.
Yeah.
I feel
You've already
safe.
learned about new forms of words for masturbation and all kinds of stuff. This ain't
Oh,
never
Jiggy,
know what you might hear.
Jiggy, look what you have wrought. This is lovely. Okay, do you want to talk about masturbation some more or what?
Shit.
I mean, if that's what you need, why don't you talk about masturbation?
You know,
Talk about the peanut butter.
My dang-a-ling.
So have you ever
You
used
play
peanut
with-
butter before?
No. Okay,
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
there's
Yeah,
something
y'all
I don't
wanna go
understand
there, we
too.
can go
All right, no,
there.
we could go there because I don't understand men who masturbate and keep Kleenex or tissue next to the fucking bed. First of all, if you know anything about semen and tissue and stuff like that don't mix very well at all.
I know. Always use your socks, don't you?
No,
guys
you don't use your fucking.
know
what the
anything.
Oh my God, you guys are so
Does no one
weird.
in the shower.
Fifi.
Thank you, Tiffany. Or like, what is the point of fucking coming in a sock? I don't understand that. There's nothing pleasurable about a sock. First of
Dude,
all,
just
They
get
don't-
a pocket buddy.
no, just get a fleshlight.
That is a pocket buddy, by the way.
I'm sitting here. Where's my sandwich bag and roll up towel?
Wait, Mario Heat, we're nasty. So what? You never masturbated, Mario Heat? I'm sorry.
Someone swallowed.
What? Have someone?
Once again, you have to be respectful. If they want to spit or
There's
swallow,
nothing
it's
wrong
their
about
right.
that either. I hear you, Mario Heat, but not every you can't. Every woman doesn't want to swallow. So you have to, come on.
Yeah, it would be.
Never
Yeah, it
mind.
would be.
It could be.
Not every woman can make you. Never mind. So
Ah,
yeah, you know what's funny?
Oh.
If you look at the number of people who are watching, all of a sudden it just dropped by like 3 or 4 people. We started talking about masturbation. I'm
Well,
sorry,
you-
folks.
I brought the room down. That's what I did. Yeah.
No, not at all.
well,
It's when we started, literally, we started talking about masturbation. I'm looking right at the screen, and I can see the number dropped and shit. 'Cause
Do we
Mario-
need a safe word for Jiggy Space?
pineapple.
Mario,
urine?
survival skills right there. Mario,
Pineapple juice is a great safe word, by the way.
I ain't eating no grubs. Ugh,
Urine.
that is.
Don't ever
GP.
make a,
Boy, and I
Swallow it
just
and chase it with urine.
okay, you guys, I want to make it clear to people in the chat that I was not the one who brought up masturbation originally.
No, but you did say, well, if you want to
Just-
talk about masturbation, let's talk about masturbation in your sweet boy. So don't try to just act like you weren't comparable too. You were down with it. You were like, let's keep this going, and it's fine.
I think she
Oh.
wants some more education from earlier.
But what
I
else
think
do you
she-
need to know? Do you
I
want me to tell you how to? Do you want to tell you how to work mine or how to work yours? Because I can tell you about both.
Boy, did this take a dive.
Mario, fucking hell.
Jesus
Who said
Christ.
don't fucking A? Fuck a B. It's got more holes.
Mario's safe words backpack. I like it.
Say
so are you
back
gonna get
there.
one of the robotic things they're selling in Japan?
2 girls, 1 cup.
Fuck no, I don't want anything fake.
Oh,
No.
wait. Okay,
Yeah, I did type that in. I didn't say it out loud.
I said it out loud.
okay, Jiggy.
Yes.
Here's where I do need to ask for information
Okay, go for it.
because I saw in the chat and it reminded me that I never knew exactly what it was about. Okay, you're ready?
Okay.
I don't know what 2 girls, 1 cup is.
Oh, okay. Well, 2
You know
girls,
what?
1 cup was a video
Oh,
you not ever. I don't even think it's available on the internet anymore. You probably have to go on the dark web to see it. But it was two girls. I believe they were Asian, right? Because it was a long time ago. I saw that
That's
shit.
what
Some
I
of
know
it.
about
I
it.
can only
They were
watch
Asian.
I can only watch like about a minute of it. It's disgusting. They basically are eating each other's shit and all kind. It's just it's
Really?
yeah. Don't type that into your search. Don't do yourself a favor. Just
Well,
let
no,
that
I
go.
never did. I won't, never have, won't in the future. But well, thank you. I don't need to know anymore. Well, thanks. Well,
Smoking.
that was dumb.
There's some really messed up versions.
This is what
though.
Smoking's in the chat. He said 2 backpacks, 1. I'm gonna piss on you. Drip, drip, drip. It always takes the turn towards the pee. The pee is strong. Jiggy's pee is strong.
Breathe the wisdom. neighbor.
The pee is powerful.
Smoke, are you up and downstairs? You want to come in the show?
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing if he's busy. Let me know if you want to come in. I can send you an invite.
Well, who?
If
Smoking.
If Smoking wants to come in, I can drop off.
We'll
She's
jump
like,
out.
who?
We'll jump out if Smoke wants to
Well,
come in.
no, I didn't hear. I'll jump out.
No, calm down.
Robin,
Jesus.
you're a keeper. You got to stay.
Why you just want to leave so bad? Like, I know why she wants to leave. She wants to go
All this talk
masturbate
about
and go look up. She's gonna go look up 2 girls,
She's
1
gone
cup.
about-
What?
She's gonna go Googling videos now, baby. I know.
Uh-huh.
I'm just trying to be respectful. That's all.
Boy,
No, the conversation started talking about masturbation. All of a sudden, all the women want to jump. Is only one doesn't want to leave is Tiffany because her man's sitting right next to her. So I see what's going on. It's okay. I get it.
yeah.
I
No,
get
Just
it.
got Bob.
We volunteer to leave.
I can hang.
We volunteer. There's some business.
Yeah. See, he's not. He's on his PS5 anyway, so he's just chatting while he's on the PS5, probably listening. So, see, who else jumped in?
Fucking PS5, damn it.
Yo, I swear I
Mark.
can't see the bottom half of the fucking screen anyways because nobody has a fucking. The only people I can see are the ones that have avatars that I know, and then the rest of them have like blank spaces. I don't even know who the fuck is down there.
It's
Mario.
me and Lee.
Dolly,
The good thing is I didn't send
Mario
fucking.
sent him
I only send out invites to people I know.
Oh, that's why Mario didn't do one. My bad. Sorry, Mario.
No, I don't know if
Mario,
I. No, I do have. I mean, I know Mario. He's in my thing. I just don't know.
He
If
does one.
I don't know. I just sent them out to random people, and some of the people have been on before. You never know. I didn't know
Mario
it was gonna
wants
show
the link, Jiggy.
I want to play that.
up. Okay, do I have? Yeah, he should be on my. All right, I don't even. There's 2 other people down the thing I can't even fucking see.
Mario,
Me and it's me and Lee. That's who doesn't have avatars.
No. But there's 2 other people below that I can't see who are next to BG's on my screen.
That's
So on my
me.
screen, there's 8 boxes of people right now, but only
Okay.
6 of us in here. So what I'm saying
Oh,
is 2
so there's
people I can't even
wanting
see.
to come in.
There's people waiting.
Yeah, they need to put like an avatar or some shit up so I even know who the fuck they are. Like I don't even know what's
Oh.
down there.
Everybody's waiting for people. All right.
I don't
I'm
even know what
next
is
to
down there.
BG's.
What? I know on the screen. You're
I'm
looking at a Jill. You're looking at a different screen than I am. I am the host,
yeah,
so I have a
that's what I'm
host screen. That's yeah. So there's two other. There's basically 8 boxes I'm looking at, but because of the way my
He's got-
computer's set up,
there's two
and I don't know
people-
how to make this thing bigger to see, I can only see half
You
of
can't,
it.
it's the 2 people down below are in what's called backstage.
Right, they're
Brandon Young,
backstage. Right.
So
Brandon
who did
Young
you
is
send
one of
links
them.
to?
Yeah, Brandon's.
Oh, Brandon.
That's one of them.
Yeah,
Is
he's
Brandon
saying-
Young. Like this, you should be able to see their name in the bottom left corner of that square.
Okay, I'm going to explain it to you again. I understand this. Understand what I'm saying to you for the short people on the short bus. Okay.
I'm asking
I
you
am
why
on
you
my
can't see the
I don't
name.
because my computer screen, the way it's set up on my computer screen, I have the studio thing at the bottom, but so it cuts off the actual boxes. I can only see the top part of the boxes, which just are the fucking avatars. Comprende? And no matter what I
You need to
do,
get the extended screen, buddy.
what the fuck is an extended screen?
I
First
don't
of
have a
all,
clue. I'm just
thank
messing
you.
with
You're gonna tell me about an extended screen? Okay, I don't know.
You
what
should
fucking
turn your
extended
computer
screen
on
is.
its side, Jiggy, so it goes. in
Yeah,
the
okay, it's not a
portrait
cell
mode.
phone. Calm down. I'm not that fucking dumb, all right? Really? Wow, really, BGs? Oh God.
Oh, you know,
Yeah.
you're just a little bit short.
Uh-huh.
Beep, beep, short bus is loaded.
And somebody in the background is listening to the show at the same time or something else because I hear an echo or something. Who's echoing?
Yeah, you got to mute your screen, buddy. Background.
I'm gonna be my background. Oh, it's you?
Not me.
It's not me, man. Look at everything you do, but yo,
It's not me.
No, maybe that was what I heard. Oh, okay.
so
it
when's the
me?
next
When-
convention? And is there any going to be any like mud wrestling people showing up like they've been talking about for a year?
Wait, mud wrestling at a convention?
Mud wrestling? Are you kidding?
Wrestling?
Is that still a thing?
You're my boy, Blue.
I'll mud wrestle with some women and shit.
I thought Cliff and CW were going to mud wrestle at one point.
No.
Contact in the Desert's trying to rip people off this June. So
Once
No, they're
again,
not.
buy your
God.
tickets now.
If
But
people,
Yes.
it's only
Once
online.
again,
so
I am.
it's a ripoff.
Yeah, if it's online, I'm not going to do the online.
I'm
thing,
not
but
get-
if it's-
we're not
I'll
getting
go
it.
in person this year because I want.
even worse. God, imagine seeing those motherfuckers online. It's a big snore fest. It's hard enough to sit through those motherfuckers in person.
Right?
Imagine just fucking sitting in front of your screen like for 8 hours listening to the same fucking bullshit. Oh my god. I don't understand how people listen. Anybody who gone back and listened to like that 6-hour stream or even these 3.5-hour streams, bless your hearts.
Boy, that's a.
And I get that
big
at least some of this is entertaining, but to sit there and listen like Wilcox and shit for like 5 hours and shit, just jerk himself off and berate his fucking wife and fucking act like he's a fucking god or some fucking A celebrity and
that's
shit and
a
can't even
lot.
fucking work
Oh,
a
I can't-
camera.
It's not okay. I get what you're saying, but put that aside for a second. It's his fans that try to defend his psychic abilities. And I'm like, name one time he's ever been correct.
They can't. They can't. They'll point to some obvious shit that he uses that's in the news that he just fucking plucks from there, and that's all they can do. They can't actually go back, or they do what he does. You know how he takes his fucking crazy ass dreams. It was me. All right, there was a midget, and there was some water wings. There was some blunts because there was a black guy there. Okay, he had cornrows. His name was Jamal. Cornrows. Jamal Johnson. Right. Elizabeth came along. And so because of that, basically that was telling you guys what was going to happen in the election this year. And I was absolutely right. No, what the fuck? And that's all that shit is. If motherfuckers taking some random shit and putting it together. You're so, you
Man,
believe that shit?
you don't think that Trump's not still president?
Wait, he's not?
No, he is. He is. Yeah.
Right.
They're gonna unseal the indictments any day now.
And he's only the 18th president or some shit like that.
17, dude, 17.
Oh, 17.
Sorry.
Sorry, 17.
Booing on.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And I believe when David Wilcox said that the moon was actually a civilization transport and that it transported civilizations here. And it has like 1,000 fucking levels, 1,000 levels below the deck, all right, is where all the people lived as the moon brought them here and put itself in elliptical orbit with the earth so that they could get on the spaceships and come down here. The Nazis, okay, back then, I mean, not the Nazis, I mean, they were the non-black aliens, of course, came
No,
down.
the tall whites.
Of course, it's always right, yeah.
Were they
It's-
smoking
No
a
short
blunt?
blacks. Only tall white.
The Anunnaki are the bad ones. They're the black ones. You didn't get that? You didn't get that in the
They
memo?
didn't play tacos.
I thought the Nephilims were.
Well, all the reptilians are the black ones. Duh, they're the evil ones.
Listen,
Hello.
Dracos, we have the agreement with the Dracos to have the cloning and adrenochrome harvesting things underneath the bases here.
Right. Yeah. And don't forget they clone everybody everywhere. Even these rappers are all cloned now.
I don't know. I don't know.
No, okay, Eminem, Gucci Man,
Kodak Black, supposedly now they're
but,
saying.
you see Kodak Black just got out, and Lil Uzi Vert did the freaking third eye pink 24 karat thing because he sold his soul.
He didn't sell his soul. He's stupid. He's a fucking ass clown. And the thing is, if that shit's real, you don't think motherfuckers are going to be gunning for that shit? Like, you're going to put a fucking big ass diamond in your forehead. Okay, you're intelligent as fuck. Okay. And the other kid, Trippie Redd, said that he was a clone and that he escaped from a cloning facility in Texas, I think, somewhere.
Yeah, but I like Trails and him, so.
I don't like. Listen, that's not my music. I don't even know it. I can't relate to. I don't even know how the fuck you could afford a 24 million diamond or whatever the fuck it is. I highly doubt.
Well, that's not real.
Don't you think? You think that any of these hip hop artists are really
Any rapper wearing skinny jeans and a bra? I don't listen to.
I don't listen to Little Nothing. Okay, that's it. I used to listen to Little Bow Wow back in the day. That's about it.
Oh my God, you would.
What do you mean I would? I actually did security. They came. So yeah, see,
I did security too.
Hey,
so.
I mean, ask you. When were you doing security in the music industry?
Forever.
Did you do any like videos? Like, were you on the video shoots with people?
No, very rarely. Because video shoots are fucking violent. I'm good with all that shit. Yes, what the fuck you mean they're not? Nigga, please.
They can get violent.
The one with Tucci and 50 pull the strap one got a little out of hand a couple years
and
back.
You think that's the only one?
No, what's his name? Ran over that dude for the
Busta Rhymes' bodyguard.
Busta
Rhymes' bodyguard got killed in a video shoot. Dude, the list goes on.
Not all of them are like that. Like
but
Drake
most
doesn't
of
have
them
that
are.
bad a drama.
Yeah, Drake made himself drama filled. Drake is someone who wanted drama. He went and found drama to try to get street cred.
Once again, they go on with DJ Vlad, the Rat Boy. Sorry.
I mean, like Nipsey, I got picked like Nipsey, fucking The Game and stuff like that. Like they've all come through here and stuff at some point. So
but only on that. You only do work out there though on the East Coast. Not you've never been to the West Coast.
Okay, so the only time I'd ever been to the West Coast was I used to do security for brokers.
Okay,
we'd go and get high priced goods. So this is the problem. This is why I say I've never seen LA. I've been to LA a bunch of times, other than going to the conferences. But we would always fly in, go to hotels, maybe eat if you're lucky at the hotel, and get the shit and come back because you're high priced goods.
And that's it. Right.
So you can't hang around with this type of stuff because
I wasn't familiar with that.
Yeah, so that's what it was. So my trips, I mean, I used to even Arizona. Like I'd been to Arizona back in the day for. It was a tour, which I can't talk about because that's when the peyote incident happened. But I go to Arizona.
Tell us more.
Has it been more than 7 years?
Yeah, this is the peyote incident of 96. It was 96 or 97.
Yeah, your statute of limitations has expired. You can talk about it.
I've already told the story before. I'm tired.
I haven't heard this peyote. I haven't heard the story yet, though.
Well, you better start searching the archives.
Jiggy, you have so many stories. Dang, I am so looking forward to just.
I didn't even tell the old dirty bastard story.
Oh yeah, you're gonna tell that. You said you were gonna say that.
Please, can you do that now?
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna tell the old dirty bastard story. All right, so this is God. It had to be in the 90s. There was a place in Rhode Island. I think what the fuck is it? The Paramount, whatever. It was a big fucking theater. They used to do hip hop shows there. So we used to do like I said, I did Craig Mack with Biggie opening, Wu-Tang, everybody. But for some reason, ODB wasn't on my radar. So for this particular show, I don't remember who the headliners were, but one of the headliners had to cancel. So they replaced him. Now it's me and my security is securing the whole place. I don't know that they replaced him with this guy, Old Dirty Bastard, and I had never heard of him. So not like anybody else, most artists we either pick them up in whatever city or state they live in and bring them and they'll come to the back door and do all that type of shit. For some reason, this dude walks up to the front door. So I get a call on my radio from my security like, yo, there's some dude out here just making a fucking ruckus. Can you come out and talk to him because he wants to talk to the boss? So I come out and it's this motherfucker. He's tweaking in my face like, yo, like motherfucker, like I'm old dirty bastard. I'm like, what the fuck is an old dirty bastard? Like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, first of all, can you talk like, calm down, let me talk to you. And he's just, he's freaking the fuck out. And at this point, he's with a bunch of people, but I got the whole fucking place is all my security. So when people started to get loud, they all start to come and shit. So I'm like, listen, dude, like, what do you want? And then as he's starting to talk again, the guy who's the promoter comes to me and he's like, he taps me and he's like, yo, come here for a minute. I was like, what's up, man? He's like, yo, that's the other headliner. I was like, what? I was like, why didn't this motherfucker just go to the back door? He's like, yo, this is old. Like, you got to understand this.
Yeah,
Dude.
that's
Just listen to a set tonight, and then we'll talk at the end of the night. Now, mind you, I didn't know all that, like the other music that he made and stuff like that. Like he got operatic and all that shit. I wasn't into any of that type of shit. Like, I just see this dude on stage performing all crazy, but I didn't know who he was and shit. We was about to come to blows. Like, it was about to get ugly. It was about to get real ugly up in there, but
That's too funny. Oh, okay. So, what caught my ear was the word old. How old was he?
He wasn't even old. That was just his name. He was just an OG in the hood kind of dude. He was just like the dude put a fucking picture of his welfare card on his album cover. That's everything you need to know about him. Old dirty bastard. Like, he was real. Like, that was a thing. He was real as shit, but it's just funny. Like, that's the kind of, so he wasn't old. He just was, that was his rap name.
And he was the headliner.
Didn't
Yes,
he,
well, no,
like,
it was one of the
I
headliners,
think
but they just.
MTV
What?
didn't MTV
What,
go
don't
with him while he went to go cash his welfare check or something one time? If I remember.
Yes,
Mhm.
that was just
Yeah, I remember
crazy.
seeing much of
But,
that.
he was still on welfare. He had a record contract and he was still on welfare. He was like, fuck it. He was real. Yeah, he was real. Look, remember MTV Cribs? My favorite episode of MTV Cribs ever was Redman. Did anybody ever see that shit? And they went to Redman's crib and shit. He was still living at home and shit.
Red Method were to my face.
Yeah, but his shit was just like, yo, he didn't change a fucking thing.
that's
Like,
fucking
he
thing.
was still in the hood, still in the hood. I think it was still his mom's crib because his mom just said like a few years ago that she was renovating the house or some shit and that she found weed in the walls and shit. And he was like, it was there. So that's my favorite MTV Cribs. Like, that motherfucker just kept it real. Other than like Mariah Carey, I didn't like that shit. The chick all in the tub. I'm like, why is this chick in the fucking tub on MTV Cribs and shit? Like, calm down, woman.
Boy,
Were
MTV
a
isn't
lot
like
of
it
houses
used
not
to
even
be.
the real houses?
Oh,
What you say? Yeah, that's what a lot of it was just fugazi shit. Like, they would just rent houses or rent apartments. They'd go and furnish them and shit, add a bunch of extra shit, and add cars to people's cribs who didn't have the cars, all kinds of insane shit to make it work. It was what it was. I mean, listen, I don't really fucking, you can have your mansion and all that crazy shit and 18,000 cars, whatever, good for you. Knock yourself out. You could give me $1 billion. You would know I have $1 billion only because there'd be certain things I would do, but not because I'd be fucking buying mansions and shit. Who the fuck needs all that? But hey, I'll never tell anybody how to spend their money. You earn it or whatever, do your thing.
Oh boy, I wouldn't know what to do with a whole lot of money. I get knocked out over an extra $20.
Well, shit. You sound like a cheap date, baby.
Oh, I've always been a cheap date.
Shit, I'll spend 100 then. Will I get lucky? Oh, I'm sorry. What? So, anyways, moving on.
Well, not these days. I'm sorry, but maybe 50 years ago, but certainly not now.
Robin, I could bet you've got some tricks up your sleeve that you could show Jiggy that he's never seen before.
Whoa.
Oh, well, had I an interest in just participating in that sort of activity, perhaps, but not these days.
I understand, but understand something too, Robin. The one thing that they were told me when I was growing up is that they say men, especially because when they're boys, they always want older women, that men are never, ever not attracted to older women. Always remember that, though. All right?
Well, also be aware that I haven't seen a dick in about 30 years.
Damn.
Lord have mercy.
Such thing as
Allow me to
Synthetics? Synthetic works.
J to the O.
Synthetic works. There you go. Right on.
Hey. No wonder she didn't know what 2 girls, 1 cup is, but okay. Hey,
That's hilarious.
I don't even, okay.
You don't know what to do with that, do you, Jiggy?
I have no clue because
Send you a Sibian.
see, This is when that old angel and the devil on your shoulder shit comes into play that they talk about.
Uh-oh.
Jiggy.
Because the angel in me is going to tell you that I don't know what to do with that, Robin. But to be honest with you, the devil in me says that I absolutely know what I'd like to talk about. I will not. Okay.
Yeah.
This conversation will take a crazy ass turn.
Yeah, this conversation just went way.
So wait, Jiggy, wasn't it your show where Charles Williamson came on?
Who or what as a guest? I don't even know who Charles Williamson is. Should I?
Okay, so maybe that wasn't you. Never
Yeah,
mind.
no, I don't think it was my show because I don't know who Charles Williamson is.
I've never seen Charles Williamson live anywhere besides in
Oh,
CW chat.
Okay. Okay.
Is that
Oh
Chelsea
God.
Classified?
Oh, never mind. Because on that show, I said, okay, if Charles will come on, I will tell my man bun story. Okay, no, it wasn't your show, Jiggy. Never mind.
All right.
Well, now you have to tell us about the man bun story.
No,
Yeah.
because it's way too long. It's way too long, and I'm too old. Life is short. It would take way too much time to tell that story.
Well, that's not fair. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to think. You're gonna have to think on a way to do. Yeah, maybe another time. Then like Cliff Notes that shit and work on a smaller way to tell that story. Because you can't just put that shit out there then try to retract it. It doesn't work like that. All right, who dropped out? Who dropped out?
Robin was what says on the stream stays
Michael.
on the stream.
Is there
just
someone
say
down
it.
below still waiting to add him in?
Well, I think Keats was waiting in the wings.
Yeah, I
Brandon
think
was
so. Yeah,
waiting
somebody
in the
left.
wings.
Well, see, I got Lee in here twice again. Like, what the fuck, Lee? Like, why do you
I'm not
keep?
in there twice.
I think Michael just
That
dropped
could be
off.
Brandon.
Michael and Tiff did.
Yeah,
No,
Lee's
no, Brandon's not in here right now. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh.
Some people are known for putting other names.
That's
It's the
right.
same as the people in the
That's
chat
Brandon.
rooms.
Oh, would that
Yeah.
be you, Lee Bot?
No, that's not me. Actually, I've actually busted 3 people using my name.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
we're gonna-
really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't let us
Until
get
so.
healthy yet, so just be yourself. We'll have no copycats tonight. You can make fun of somebody else. Yeah, because I confuse
also
it.
new
Fuck
to
up. Listen, I don't know how to work this fucking thing, so stop fucking with me, folks.
Oh,
Brandon, you still around? I don't know if Brandon's still around. I didn't send. Well, Brandon, I'll give you a chance first, and then if not, I'll send. Probably Mario, who wants to come in? Who wants in? I'm auctioning off an entrance right now. And if
boy.
if you pay the fee to come into the room, I'll include a jar of my piss.
Oh my God. My God.
Fermented or unfermented?
Listen, you don't get to choose. You just be happy to get the pee.
You're just, boy. You're grifting this.
Mario
shit.
says send him the link.
Well, he doesn't send. My PayPal hasn't gotten hit yet. Mario, what's up? No.
Okay. You guys, Michael and Tiff, have a good dinner. Tell us what you eat, okay? Because we want to know what you're having for dinner. Okay, tell us.
You know how to share. I have Chinese food. I haven't even eaten my dinner yet.
God, me neither.
What time did I eat my dinner the other night? Like 4 o'clock in the morning, messing with you people.
Yeah, it was like 3:30 when I think the stream ended. I
Yeah,
looked up.
I ate my dinner at like 3:30 in the morning. Thank you, people. Don't make me smoke up all my weed, eat up all my food. Not eat my food, actually, right? I said that wrong.
So, you know what I found, and I found it in myself, that my sleeping patterns are just totally fucked. I will sleep 6 hours, and then I'll be up for 4, and then I'll go back to sleep, and then the times I'm up, I'm on the internet, and it's weird. I'll have breakfast at 3 in the morning. I'll have dinner at 3 in the morning sometimes. It's weird. Ever since our lives have changed, and I've talked to other people who, their sleep patterns just ain't what they used to be.
I don't even know what the fuck a sleep pattern is. I haven't had one of those in a long time.
Oh, so you are already the leading edge of this madness. So you were way ahead of the game. Yeah.
I worked on other people's schedules a lot, so a lot of times sleep wasn't an option, and I would just figure out how to not sleep or take cat naps and stuff, and still be able to go for 48 hours, 72 hours, whatever I had to do.
Yeah, you're like a survivalist with knowledge. See, the rest of us out here are experiencing that now. You You sleep when you feel like sleeping. You're awake when you feel like being awake. And
Well, yeah,
oh, except you were regimented. You were more regimented than that. But boy, I have this really sloppy sleep schedule, and it's 8:30, and
I have it too. Don't get me wrong. Like when I sleep, but I don't. It's not a set time for me to sleep. And what if I went to get up and go to work tomorrow and I had to travel? Like when the last time I traveled, I was October like around Halloween, and I didn't get as much sleep. Or I knew I wasn't going to get much sleep, and I was prepared for that. So it's like I just when I'm ready to do it, I do it. But when I can sleep, I'll sleep. And I don't have no particular rhyme or reason with it. Especially when I'm not work, I can't work yet. So I haven't worked again since October 2019. So it's not even like I'm on a work set schedule where even when I was working, I'd get up at a certain time of day, do my work. And all that stuff was more regimented. But even after that, the sleep wasn't still even something I guaranteed. Like I could sometimes get 2 hours sleep and still go do a full day's work and everything. And the next day, maybe get 4 hours sleep. It's never been like always 8 hours of sleep or something.
Oh, man, sleep is my best friend these days. Naps are my friends. God, I love sleeping. Oh man.
Well, I've had to do it more for healing too, because sleeping helps. It's a good part of the healing process as well. So, I mean, last time I was in the hospital, I slept my ass off. They said, "Damn, you sleep a lot." I was like, "Because I'm here to heal. Like, what do I need to be up to?"
Well, yeah, and that's when you do heal is when you're sleeping. You let your body take over what it's really supposed to be doing. You conk out. Your body says, "Okay, I'll take over now." And
Mario's got the drip.
Drip, drip, drip.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
He's not speaking. He's just there.
No, I'm waiting for Robin to finish her sleeping story.
Oh, okay. Hi.
Hi, Mario.
That's why I didn't want to interrupt.
How you doing?
Oh, please interrupt.
No, come on, Robin, finish.
Oh, come on, Mario. Continue.
Mario, where are you from?
I was born and raised in northern Mexico, but I have been living in Canada for 11 years.
Like when you say northern Mexico, like as not New Mexico, like Mexico.
Mexico, yeah.
So tu hablas español?
Boy, spoken like a
See?
true guy from the East. Oh, Mexico.
Because there's New Mexico and there's Mexico. I know people who live in New Mexico.
Well, if they say New Mexico, they will use the word "new" before it. Mario said, "I'm from."
Like you said, I'm from the East. Okay, I've never been to New Mexico, but I've been to Mexico.
Well, it's like, wasn't it Fox News that released a picture of like? Do you guys remember when they were talking about something about Mexico? And then they had like a map of South America, and it kind of had like tropical Mexico, but they were really referring to Brazil and shit, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you ask questions. See, I'd rather get it right and know than just
like which of the many Mexicos where people speak Spanish.
Gotcha. And where do you say you reside now?
Canada.
Oh, Canada. Wow.
He
was smart. He skipped America. Period. He was like, "Fuck America."
He lives up there in Canada right now. But Mario, here's the dumbass I am. When you said that you were from northern Mexico, because I'm in California, I think, oh, he's up around TJ or Rosarita. When you say northern Mexico,
Cabo.
Oh,
no, I am from Chihuahua.
Okay,
Chihuahua. Yeah.
Chihuahua. Where is that in relation to the California border? How far?
Where's Chihuahua? San Diego. You're talking about San Diego, right? So in Tijuana.
Yeah.
So that's like 2 or 3 states over. So it's a little bit far away. I'm closer to Texas. So when I go to the States, I go to El Paso, Eagle Pass, a little bit of
that route.
Las Cruces in New Mexico. I've been there.
Okay, you know what though? That is the classier route than coming up through the bottom of California. Those poor folks.
Yeah, that's where all the hipsters
so you went the better way.
Juarez and Nuevo Laredo are pretty dangerous cities nowadays.
Everywhere is fucking dangerous.
Everywhere
is dangerous.
I used to love going down to Nuevo Laredo and walking across and getting my pills and tequila and coming back.
Your pills?
Oh yeah, we used to do weekend trips down there. You can go and some kid get a doctor, pay him $25. He writes you a script, go down and get. Like I said, all the girls would get us diet pills and Valiums and all that stuff, and it was legal.
Oh, and not
See,
to
don't take this as an offense, but I need to speak some truths here. So I hope you don't get offended by what I'm gonna say. I'm not judging, but it's just you gotta call a spade a spade. You people are contributing to our problems. The reason why we have so many killings and so many fucking drug trafficking and shit is because there's a demand for it from Americans that come to Mexico. They're like, oh, I'm gonna get my pills and have some fun and all that shit. I don't care how many kids are beheading other kids and shit.
You should. I do.
Boy, Mario, I understand what you're saying because I live here and I know folks. But you know what? It's who allows this? It's the governments. It's our governments being embedded with each other for political gain, for financial gain. They do not care about us. They don't care about you. It goes on and it's allowed to go on and it's ignored. So, okay, Mario, we are to blame. We are.
Well, I think all governments are to blame at this point. There's more legalized
Hold on,
drugs
can
than there
I
are
put a
illegal
disclaimer out there,
drugs.
please, though? I'm not to blame, Mario, because when I was in Mexico, I went to Playa del Carmen for vacation and had the time of my life. And I mean, I didn't even get marijuana there. Nothing. So yeah, I'm not part
Well,
of it.
no, and then that's fine. But I'm talking about when I say you people, I specifically mean the ones that are like, oh yeah, I'm going there for the drugs. Well,
Yeah, but you got to remember, I was friends in prison with Texas Tres Dulce people. So they're the ones bringing it over here too. So like I says, it is both sides' responsibility, is it not? Isn't the Mexican government just as guilty as the American government is?
Yeah, but the people too. If there were no
Are you not
again,
the people? Are you not the people?
No, I think he's saying basically the supply and demand aspect of it. Like if there wasn't,
once again, Canada has many problems with the situations up there that they try to deny that they have.
But he's not speaking for Canada. He's speaking from his homeland.
But
where
he is saying those people, and he's labeling all Americans into a
Listen, I
certain
told
group
you,
of people.
Canadians think they pass for everything, though. Canadians.
No. Hold on. I'm labeling every person that is not adult enough to understand that when they're just having fun and they're just having drugs and they're just going down south to have some fun with the Mexican ladies and the coke and all that stuff, they don't understand how those drugs got to their hands. And this has nothing to do with governments. This is people being responsible to know and understand that when they're deciding to have fun.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. Okay, I'm actually agreeing with you. But you got to remember, the cartels do buy those supplies from corporations in America and other places. So it is a big. I mean, it was the Iran-Contra deals.
Sure, but if there was no demand for it, you wouldn't go through all that trouble.
Yeah, you understand that, but that's what I'm saying. Is the drug addiction issues in Mexico are just the same as they are in America.
Actually, that's where you would be wrong. We don't have as many drug issues as people want to make it seem like. America is a shit show in terms of drug addiction. We have other issues like female targeted killings and all that stuff.
Yeah, it's real bad. There's that one dude that does the YouTube videos down there with Sean Atwood in there that talks about this stuff a lot. It's very serious down there with I just know it as the Sinaloa and the Minaloa and all that stuff. I'm sure you know.
No, you're right. There is for sure a shared responsibility, but it starts with the average person. It doesn't have to go all the way to the government.
Once again, I've been speaking out against this stuff for a very long time in my life. So
okay, so as an average person, what I was seriously looking into and I was dying for it is to go down to Mexico for my dental work. Because in America, it's like insurance for dental work is non.
Oh, I know. In Canada too, is ridiculous.
It's awful. They cut off all aid to older people for dental work. And look at the segment of the population that needs the most dental work, and they cut it off. So, Mexico, oh my gosh, superior dentists. Oh boy, state-of-the-art clinics, you can go down there for a song, but I couldn't get my passport straightened out because I changed my name after my divorce. Like my heart broke because I couldn't go down there for that. So, you know, I got a cheap ass dentist here in the US. My teeth are too short. My face is collapsing. But had I been able to go down there to get what I needed, you know, broke my heart. But you know, there's that aspect of it too. We're not all assholes up here. You know, we know.
No. That's why I said specifically drug users. Not anyone else.
I know.
Jiggy got it. Jiggy got it.
Yeah, like I said, I went down there to have a good time. That's it. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's the supply and demand aspect of it. You know.
Like I live in Oklahoma, and I'm very biased about that stuff because of the meth problem here in Oklahoma. But it's a very Oklahoma thing. These guys go out to these ranches and get the batteries and the stuff from the freaking local drugstores too. So yeah, actually, it is a very bad problem, and I wish America and that change the laws and make it so that it was regulated and considered a
my weed is grown here. My weed is grown here.
Yeah, so it's mine now. Thank God Oklahoma changed its laws this year.
I'm
So
not
is mine.
And weed is not even a problem anymore. Like weed is like whatever. Everyone and their mother smokes. I don't never have, but you know, it's an organic thing. It's actually good. Like weed, there's nothing wrong with weed.
Not at all. It's from the earth. God put it here for you and me, Craig.
I personally don't like weed myself, but I do think it was ridiculous how long it took for it to become legal. I never really considered it. Like even with my son when he was growing up, I'm like, yeah, you want to smoke weed instead of drinking a 6-pack? I'm okay with that.
You're
You know,
still
when he was
treated like a criminal in Australia, that's for sure.
Well, the whole,
Really?
you know about the reefer madness stuff?
Oh Jesus! I grew up with that.
That's so racist and so
I grew up with
bad.
Nancy fucking Reagan, man. She had me convinced about
Philip.
the egg.
No, Nancy Reagan, our first icon of anorexia. Have you seen Nancy Reagan's old picture? She was
an alien.
Oh, she's reptilian for sure.
She ran the White House.
And every picture of her looking at her husband, Ronnie, she has this adoration in her eyes. There was something wrong with that chick.
She was running the White House
in America.
Everything was wrong. Everything that's
She was
wrong.
a clone.
Everything was wrong with him. He was the one that had the
Economics,
problem.
3-strike rules.
He was an actor.
On.
Exactly. He didn't come up with none of that shit. She ran that White House. There's a documentary showing about how she propped him up and kept him up pretty much because that motherfucker was dumb as a bag of rocks.
I know, and he obviously
You mean like
had
Bill and Trump?
Alzheimer's.
Sorry.
You know,
Well,
the
you know that saying, right? Behind every great man, there's a great woman, or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a great woman with really thick ankles.
With a thick ankles are considered cankles. So let me just make sure I get this picture right. Are we talking about
Miss
cankles?
Ankles. Look at
Okay.
her. Look at her. Yeah, you know, the string bean of a woman with tree trunk legs. Boy, am I being catty.
I don't
There
even
needs
think I
to
ever
be a
looked at that.
documentary on her
She had big
cankle.
hair too.
I never looked at Nancy Reagan in that way. Like I don't think
I don't
looked.
think anyone did.
Yeah, nobody did.
Well, other women did.
Yeah, okay, first of all, let's have a quick debate here because there's women in here too as well. And I had this conversation. I've had it a lot lately with women that I personally think that when women, the hair, the makeup, all that type of shit, even the way women dress and all that type of stuff, that is not for men. Y'all realize that's for other women, right?
Jiggy.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Yeah, don't
that
cast
was-
stones in a glass house, buddy.
Wait. No, Jiggy, that was a Red Book article. You know, Red Book magazine.
Okay, yeah, well, you better believe I didn't read that shit. I just know what.
Well,
No, Robin, I have a lot of female friends, and they always tell you like that bitch thinks she's gonna look better than me in the dress. I'm gonna show her, and it's the most ridiculous thing because you're like, you don't even know that girl.
But it's
It
not
is
even that. They have to keep up for each other. Think about it, Mario, right? Okay.
Competition, absolutely.
Don't slut
But
shame
it's
now.
more
Don't
than
slut
competition.
shame
And if you're a heterosexual male and you're sleeping with women, when you wake up with a woman, she does not look like that. She
Oh,
does
hell
not
no.
have all that shit going on. So the idea that you're doing that for me, it's like you're not doing that shit for me. Because if you were doing
They're
it for me,
doing
you
it for
would like that
themselves,
women.
though.
I would-
That's the real truth.
They're not doing it for themselves. They're doing it
are.
for other women. It is a competition
Men do
that
it for
they
other
have
men,
within each other.
then men do it for
Yep.
Jiggy, the
No,
only
I've
woman.
experienced that for
Okay,
sure.
everybody, shut up for a minute. The older woman
Yes,
is
ma'am.
Jiggy.
Yes.
The only women who are doing their dressing for men are hookers and prostitutes and high class call girls.
Well,
The other ladies who are out there in all the news are doing it as a competition. I want you to understand that.
I know that because it's annoying as fuck. It's like, who the fuck? I remember taking a girlfriend once, and there's an area here. It's like Newbury Street. It's our posh street in Boston. They have all the, the designer stuff over there. And we'll go over there and we're shopping. She decides at the time, because this is like probably late 90s, she wants when women start wearing the shirts that are open and you'd have to fucking use the double-sided tape and shit to hold it onto your titties and shit. And this is an expensive ass fucking shirt for like no fucking reason. And I'm just like, yo, like, I'm saying to her, like, okay, it's not about the issue of paying for the fucking shirt. I don't have a problem with that. But who the fuck are you buying that for? Because you are not buying that shit for me. Because one, those are my fucking titties. Okay. No one needs to be seeing them. They don't need to be all out your fucking chest. So I'm going to buy the shirt, but I'm just letting you know, do not try to convince me you're doing that shit for me, because you're fucking not. And you're not even doing it for other men. You're doing that to go stunt on other fucking women. And that's exactly what the fuck it was.
Don't ever take a woman shopping. Always just gift her with stuff.
No, fuck that. You don't gift nobody bullshit. I take a woman shopping. It's not that I'm cheap, it's any of that, but that's also how you learn what a woman likes. You learn who she is. You know how many fucking purses and stupid shit I bought back in the day because I learned who the fuck that woman was. So I'm going to take them shopping. I'm not just going to gift you money. You come home with a bunch of shit. I like to know your process. I like to know how you think, who you are. I might want to go buy you some shit as a gift. What's your favorite perfume? All that. I just want to smell it on you. I want to know what it is you do. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to be out there shopping with no chick all day either, but I'm not just going to hand somebody money and, here's the credit card, baby, go do your thing.
Like a sugar daddy.
No, it's not even that. I'm not saying that. I understand some men don't like to shop. It's not that I want to be out there with my girl like, oh, come on, baby.
Well, that's what I thought you were talking about.
No, I'm just saying I like to know the process. That's how you get to know a woman. You get to know.
No, Robin, but even with younger girls, me being 29, I see that a lot. Is like they're not even really looking at you or asking for your like, hey, how do I look or anything. They're always looking around. Like, do I look better than these girls? Right? Am I in the in whatever's in the what do you call that? Whatever is in right now, right? Like, am I wearing it right?
Dude, listen to how they talk to each other. Listen to how they talk to each other when they girl, you look so girl, you look bad. Oh, girl. Oh, and could you imagine? Mario,
those shoes.
Lee, the next time I see you,
fire.
I'm gonna Lee, dress up the next time I see you, right? Imagine about Lee, son, oh my God, yo, you look so fucking bomb, dog. Like, yo, what the fuck? Where'd you get that outfit from? You'd look at me like I was fucking crazy.
Yeah,
exactly. But women, they compliment each other. Like, you would think like the fuck, like the most beautiful woman in the world walked in the fucking room, like Helena Troy or some shit. Whatever.
Yeah,
and they all
learned at a very young age.
Worst part is when they go.
And they hug and they air kiss.
No, and then they touch each other like shirts or whatever. Like, oh my God, what a cute dress. And then they go like this. That's not actually a compliment. Like, shit is going down. You're just sitting there like,
go
oh,
against girl power.
Hate is real.
Yeah.
Oh,
get in touch with your sacred feminine and just accept it.
That's my okay.
I just grabbed the popcorn and stare.
Dude, what is that about though? That's another thing that I can't. It kind of rubs me the wrong way when all these people talk about the divine feminine or the divine.
Oh, your twin flame.
Right, exactly. Like, why can't the masculine and the feminine just get the fuck along? Like, why do they have to be separate? Why does it have to be like it's all about? There's so many women pushing that shit. Like, oh, it's all about the girl power now, and it's like, why do you want to separate? Why can't it all just get along? Like, I don't get it. I really don't get it.
What I think it is there was this huge movement. Obviously, it has been for a while, but kind of took off recently, where, and rightfully so, where women, are fighting more for equality. You have the Me Too, the cancel culture, whatever you want to call it, right? Women coming out against abuse. Now, I say that to say this. I'm not saying that's wrong. However, we need to understand that these grifters sort of like grab onto real life situations and just modify them to, grift themselves. So they found out, okay, well, right now there's a huge movement where women are kind of like speaking out against men again, using social media and stuff. Let's do our own version and actually empower them through the whole magical fucking the divine feminine,
Woo-woo.
and the woo exactly. Right?
Boy, and I think it's the ones who don't feel important in their real lives, maybe.
Well, look at Teresa Generis, right? She's an example of that. She was talking about all this woo shit, and then she went to David Wilcock or whatever, and then she came out against that, and then now she's back into like, girl, you have to pray and stuff, and don't let man abuse you and stuff. Which is, yeah, sure, of course, absolutely, but don't tell them that there's this whole other realm where you were chosen as the warrior. The warrior princess for truth, and that's it's part of the same thing with the retreats with Elizabeth Wilcock, and when they're all naked singing to each other and shit.
Whoa! They do naked singing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
they do.
What?
That sounds like, what was that show on
no,
HBO?
Ron.
Real Sex or something? You ever see Real Sex on HBO when they would show that type of
Mhm.
shit? Like they'd have those
Yep.
sexual breathing retreats and stuff. But you're not really
Yeah.
going to have sex. You're just going to breathe, and then you'll be able to come together, and it's going to be so. No,
You
motherfucker.
didn't
I
get
wanna-
your vagina candle?
listen.
Oh,
Wow.
what?
They really? Wow, I didn't know all that. Like, see, these are some freaky ass. So basically, they're just living out their fantasies with all these fucking fools.
Honestly, what I think it got blown out of proportion. It really just was telling women to just own who they are, which is
Right.
a fine message. Like, not to be intimidated by anyone, men or women, but of course they swing it to the extreme of, divine feminine, and and I would never be caught ever with Elizabeth Wilcox singing, doing anything. I would not be looking for her for guidance. But I
Singing
just think
Kumbaya.
it's
You don't
for
want to
women
sing
just
Kumbaya
find-
with her?
No, I love.
You want to
singing
play with her
and-
balls?
Oh shit!
No, she.
Wait, she
that
got
would
balls?
be- She might.
You know,
You
her,
never
her
know.
music balls.
No,
Oh, I thought you said
music
balls.
No, the singing bowls. It's the Boston
Oh.
accent. One time I caught a stream. She was
Doing it at the beginning. She was horrible at it. It was like
Oh.
hurting my ears. I was like,
these are
Well,
supposed to be like
bowls.
relaxing.
yeah, and she had like the really expensive, like white, whatever they're made of. I was like, you need to just stop because it just was bad. She just,
Yeah.
Doesn't know what the
But
fuck
that's
she's
what it
doing.
is.
She's
That's-
making up as she's going along. He's coaching her, like, honey, what you need to do is grab one of those bowls. We're going to sing. You're going to meditate. We're going to bullshit through our meditation. We're going to just ring this shit and make it happen because the money's got to
Say
come in.
some shit.
Say
Yeah,
some
the
shit.
money. The
And
money.
you gotta be fair. She is a martial artist with 52 black belts in kung fu, different types of kung fu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She probably
So
kicked my
you
ass.
gotta give her some credit. She can be right at everything. She can do everything.
Right.
But that's just my opinion. I just think it's more about women just embracing, accepting, having.
No, but I
their-
get that.
stuff
I'm
in
not
their
down with
power.
that. I get
And that's
That's
fine.
it. It's the way that
That's
they
my
incorporate it. All that they take the divine feminine shit and they just make it. Oh, it's the divine feminine and it's taking
agree.
over and in the parent in the spiritual community and that you need the divine feminine. Well, I think don't you need both? Like, let's just leave it at that. Like, I don't.
You're not in touch
a-
with
the
the
problem
divine
is-
frequencies, man. You got to raise your vibrations.
Yeah, I've raised my again. I was raising my vibration before the show started. Remember?
Yeah,
Yeah,
totally
I
women.
remember that was. You're calling it.
Gotta
that
recharge
now.
that vibrator.
That's right. No, I didn't use a vibrator. This is the vibrator. I don't know what vibrator you use. You're on your own with that, bro. No, there's no vibrators over here.
Oh, I was talking about the divine feminine.
Oh yeah, that's the divine feminine for some of them. That's what. Well, apparently, if they're doing naked, fucking breathing and sexual,
See, but that's the problem. It goes back to the taking advantage of people that are going through hard stuff. And I hate to say this, but some of these women were probably abused in one shape or another. And then they found this and then they just milk it, right? With girls like Elizabeth Wilcox, Teresa Generis in her back in her day, and whoever else, I don't know, Laura
Eisenhower.
right?
Cassidy.
And it's like, oh, look, we're powerful because we're female. No, you're stupid, regardless of your gender or sex, period. And
Yeah,
you're taking
and it's all
advantage of.
And it's also all about the men they're connected with.
Well, that's who creates all that shit around them. That's the one.
Well,
They're teaching them that shit.
These women aren't out on their own forging new pathways to the future of womanhood. They're hooked in with a man who they're codependent with.
Yes, they
They're
become
just
part of the
tapping
genre.
into a genre that's gonna sell. That's all it is.
That's the most ridiculous thing. Like, look at
Exactly.
how David Wilcock yells for fucking Elizabeth on their streams. It's just ridiculous. I
Because the
feel
bitch
like
has got to get it right, okay? She's fucking up. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here. I got the veneers on. I get the hair done, and this fucking bitch is behind the fucking. I can't take it anymore. Okay, you know what I
Camera
mean?
3.
go to camera 3, go to camera 4. Close up, please.
Elizabeth,
We don't look professional right now, Elizabeth. So
And he makes all that money. How not just hire a fucking professional crew to come in there and do it? Like, calm the fuck down. If it's such a big deal, hire a fucking crew to come in.
and better gear too. Like, I can guarantee that we can afford some nice 4K motion tracking cameras and shit, and a better computer with
I got
nice...
a 4K camera I can't hook up, so I can't even like say any shit about him because there's one sitting next to me that Wiz kind of hooked up the other day, but it still doesn't work the way it's supposed to. So he still has to hook it up again, and I kind of get that. But dude's got money. Like, spend some fucking money. You're taking in all that money, at least like the people their money's worth. Like, I don't understand how every fucking you don't even me. Like, I sat here earlier, I had the thing off, but I let you know I'm here. This motherfucker's literally live on the thing. Like, yeah, are we live? Huh? What? What's going on? What? We would do? Come on, let's get it together.
Over there.
Test
Over
your
here.
shit. Like,
Camera 2, 3.
Test it. All he has to do is do a thing that's not live and fucking test it. So when he least starts, he gets it right. Like, he's trying to do this professional production. It's fucking shitty and stupid. Spend some fucking money, David. Come on, man. I know some people with some money left.
I think I saw in a comment somewhere that they think he does it on purpose to make like it seem like, oh my god, this is
Make
so
himself look
hard,
stupid.
get attention. And I kind of think he does. I think he does it to make it seem like, you know, oh my god, this is so hard, and I gotta get this information out there. And we would think by now he would have figured it out. He's done enough friggin' 5-hour streams talking about the same thing or nothing, false predictions.
Dude, there's a lot of streamers, vloggers, gamers that are streaming. You know what they use? They use a freaking iPhone SE because it's super cheap. It's the cheapest iPhone you can get right now. And the camera is great. Like, the quality is amazing. All you do is you put a tripod on, and these dudes are doing things way better than Wilcock with like 10 cameras and Elizabeth, you know, manning the microphones and the mixers and the lights. The guy's just stupid. And if people can't see it after that, I can't help him.
And she's got
Nobody can help them.
The guy's useless. You have all these insiders. If I had those many insiders, you can't really get a production guy. The other day he was like, oh yeah, I had my friend tell me, and he was giving this lesson about like how to write a freaking movie, but you can't get a camera. Like, come on.
Well, luckily the lawsuits are going to start getting some of these people blackballed out of the community soon. And
We'll
hopefully
see.
Wilcox will lose his 501c3. Enough people keep reporting him.
I can't believe he still has a 501c3. What is
Who is he helping? I'm wondering, like, who is he fucking?
How is he escaping paying taxes and shit? I cannot.
It's his insiders, okay? So what happened is that's where they're covering me, okay? I got my insiders over there, and they're making sure that that doesn't go down like that so I can pocket all the money. Come on, get with the program.
So who investigates, like, when you register as a 501c3?
Better
Who's
Business Bureau.
investigating what you're preaching or whatever religion you've created? Like, who's investigating that shit?
And I understand it's like steering a barge. It takes a while. Maybe there isn't an investigation. Maybe sometimes these investigations take a really long time. But I've worked in 501c3s. They are very stringent with their rules. You have to do monthly reports, quarterly reports, annual reports. And man, if you don't toe the line, you're bitch slapped. What state is that asshole living in?
But here's the thing,
Oh,
Robin.
no.
Has anyone actually proven that that's an actual charity? Like, has anyone looked at the registry
He
and
gives 10%.
Yeah, I
he
think
can declare.
Stina did.
Well,
because she might be lying too. Like, that's probably not even a real charity. Like, he's probably lying out of his fake fucking teeth, to quote Mr. Cambion.
I don't get it. A legit 501c3, man, you've got to follow the rules, or
And he is.
Maybe he photoshopped it and it's all bullshit. That's also a possibility.
It says they don't have to declare.
You know what?
No, it's IRS stuff.
501c3s, your reports are public record.
Right.
If you are a legit 501c3, your records are easily accessed because it has to be public, because
It's been looked into.
it has to be transparent. I live in California, and man, the guidelines here are okay. He's lying.
Well,
Maybe,
that's
or
done and
maybe
known,
the guy just has money and good lawyers and he keeps getting away with it. That's
Well,
another
it says it's
possibility.
Colorado, not California, so there's a variance.
Oh, he's in Colorado?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay, well, different rules, different laws. I'm just speaking from what I've experienced here where I live.
Right.
So-
And don't they, if they have a 501c, don't they have to give back to another charity at least like 15 to 20%? Isn't that in their like bylaws?
Well, you have to prove where the money goes.
Yeah. And he has that charity he gives to that's like through one of his friends, I even think,
Yeah,
which is really
yeah.
makes it even look even
And then-
dirtier.
And then that charity must make a report that matches up with.
Like, so I think Steven's trying to get that stuff actually right now.
Or maybe he's sending it to like a third world country, right? Maybe he's donating it to Mexico, Guatemala, or
Oh,
whatever.
Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah,
He's
okay.
not that.
Well,
okay.
there has to be like
Yeah, okay.
there has to be
That,
like
that was a nice thought process, but yeah, no, fuck out of here. He's sending that shit to Elizabeth Wilcock fucking foundation, probably.
Boy, Colorado is loosey goosey with their regulations and cross checking.
No, Robin, it's time to admit it. The dude has insiders inside of the insiders, and he's, almighty powerful. And when people, when the government sees his name, they're just like, oh, no, don't even search it. You could die tomorrow.
Yeah, but
So,
yeah,
don't type in his name.
I don't believe that shit.
maybe he does have a 180 IQ.
Oh, Q, you said the 17th letter.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Who? I said he has a 180 IQ.
Oh, there you're doing it again.
I said IQ.
Not low IQ.
You're part of the plan.
Not baby Q plus Austin Stone.
All right, you
who's
calm
in
the fuck
jail
down.
right now.
Hey. All right, you pipe
And the
down.
Buffalo Head.
Hey,
dude,
hey,
Jake,
you.
Who's in jail
All
right now as
all
well.
Don't make me kick you out.
Oh, I can bring up Robert David Steele and John D'Souza too. Don't forget.
John D'Souza's been on Paranormal Hood. I can tell you that. He has. It's in the archives. You got a bunch of pictures with him. He has a very nice wife too. His wife is a very nice woman. Nothing. She didn't hit on me. I didn't try to hit on her. None of that. She's actually a really nice woman. But yeah,
Decent people, spinning on a yarn, but still decent people, I guess.
hey, it sounds good. It sounds really good. It sounds like something that could be fun. It sounded kind of like a broke version of the X Files. That's seriously what it sounds like. It's a generic version of the X Files. That's all it is. It really is. And the claim that he's here's the thing. If he's the actual thing that the X Files show is based off of, then when you see this motherfucker live, he should be so much better. Like the show is great. The show is great. So how is this dude so fucking boring and so like brings nothing new or anything tangible to the fucking table? If he's the real X-File guy, did you watch Mulder, motherfucker? Did you watch what Mulder do? Mulder would have been up there. I get to speak at this fucking convention. Today's the day I'm going to show you the alien shit or whatever. Like he'd be that fucking guy. He wouldn't be John D'Souza on fucking stage showing literally videos that I have watched on YouTube a couple hundred times because people kept showing me shit like, oh, these are actual. I can tell you exactly one of the videos I remember him showing. It's the fucking video of it's supposed to be a flying saucer that this camera is somehow able to zoom in and clearly see. And there's these two aliens in the window because this flying saucer has a window and you can view the two aliens who are there piling it. And he's literally showing that. And then he shows the fucking Rock of the Dome fucking, supposedly UFO thing where the fucking light shoots up in the sky real quick, which has been debunked 100,000 times. He's showing this shit saying he's the real life X-Files guy. Dude, you should be on there with listen. All right, this is only for the people in the room.
You can tell Jiggy is really disappointed.
I am disappointed. It's like NASA. They remind me of NASA. Like you're going and you think
Never a straight answer.
Nothing good. Like I was waiting for him to at least show something original, like a slide that was his own. Like, okay, so when I was at work, there's some of these slides, some pictures of some of the things that I was able to show. None of that. All shit that's already on YouTube, and you're the real X-File guy. Come on, seriously, really?
And I hate when when these guys start talking about briefings and stuff, like, throwing this fucking words like, oh yeah, when I was in the FBI, I participated in a briefing. Yeah, dumbass, because anyone can get it. I know because I know there's so many types of briefings. 90% of them are unclassified briefings that anybody gets. It's just one guy giving a PowerPoint and saying, hey, just be aware of this, this, and that. See ya. That's it. That's what a briefing is.
But according to CW, I believe too, it was said that John D'Souza was like an accountant or an attorney or some shit for the FBI or whatever. He wasn't even like a field agent.
He wasn't even an agent. Yeah.
He wasn't even a fucking agent. So I mean, he could spin that yarn that, well, yeah, that was the cover, but really,
of course.
They had me doing the other stuff. Dun, dun, dun.
They kidnapped me from my home when I was 5.
Right, yeah, I was gifted. Yeah, see, listen, yeah, I'm an empath. Yeah, see, yeah.
And they injected my left testicle to grow like more muscles at 5 and stuff.
I can assure you. Let me tell you something. I can assure you of a couple of things, right? Not that I wouldn't want to fucking disclose information, but if I was some fucking super secret soldier that did all this type of shit that this dude said, I wouldn't be so willy-nilly about all this stuff. Like, you'd be hard-pressed to get me to tell stories. Like, I just know so many people. My father, my stepfather, who were both in Vietnam, people I know who are in Iraq, people I know who've been in different wars, they don't want to talk about that shit. And the ones who do are the people who are trying to deal with whatever, they were dealing with from over there. But the ones who really are hardcore about it, they're not talking those stories. My father's probably told me in my 50 years on this planet, my father's probably told me maybe 5 stories about Vietnam. He doesn't talk about it.
They don't. I had friends, and most of my friends are all gone. But before they died, they would not talk about it. They wouldn't. You would get maybe just a little snatch of it if you were lucky when they talked about it. Yeah.
And these dudes are just.
So anybody who talks about it, you're a fucking liar.
Here's the other thing, Robin. To get to those points in actual intelligence, in an actual intelligence job, that means that you are a person that has gone through a lot of filtering, background checks, training, and stuff. You take your job seriously. You wouldn't be fucking telling it to me on YouTube, to me, you, Jiggy, who else? The people that go to conventions, right? You wouldn't be telling these people what's going on. Like, I'm sorry, but not. Maybe you would be telling it to a foreign government, right? To an enemy. Maybe if you got to a point where you want to disclose things, maybe you would be doing that.
Well, and doesn't your signature on a line somewhere where you pass security clearances, does that no longer mean anything to you?
No, it does. And there's actually times that, some of the things that you are given access to are for life, right? It says there that even if when you finish your service, you're not able to talk about it, and you can get in all sorts of legal trouble. It's like even little things like, you receive an email from someone and it says that it's unclassified, right? But unclassified doesn't mean that you can share it with the public. It's still, you have to keep it there.
Because you signed that agreement that you would keep your fucking mouth shut.
Yeah. And again, what's the point? What is the crowd that goes to, what's the name of this thing? Contact in the Desert and the Expo Live or whatever.
Yeah, Conscious Life Expo.
What are they going to do with this information? Are they going to go to the government and be like, you lie to us, time to change everything? Or
they were going to storm Area 51, remember?
Or storm the Capitol. You know what I mean? Right. Like, what are they really going to do?
Nothing. They're all keyboard warriors. That's what this is. This is a bunch of people who are sitting behind keyboards talking about stuff, but nothing really gets done. Again, with the P stuff. Here's a perfect example of something that's been around forever. All these people are worried about fictional shit instead of dealing with real shit that might be going on in their own neighborhood, in their own family and stuff like that, let alone worrying about something that is bullshit and fake. They don't focus on the real because it's all smoke and mirrors.
Well, yeah, such is the life of the internet. In real life, would you pay attention to these people behind you in the supermarket? No. But here's the internet where all these assholes and crazy people can show out on the internet.
Well, these are the people who would have been buying the Inquirer. Remember the Inquirer and stuff? I think that's the
Oh
paper.
yeah, at the
That's who these people are. Most people walk past it. They look at it and like, oh, look, like, you know, Britney Spears has an alien child and whatever. And they laugh at it. They're not picking it up and buying it. But these are the people who are going to the conventions because within those things, they'll tell you that there's truth, there's conspiracy and stuff like that. Like some of it's put in there to throw people off, but there's some truth in it. No, the fuck there's not. That paper has existed all those years just to throw some bullshit in the paper to have people buy bullshit and buy a paper because it looks different than everything else that's there.
You know
The
what?
problem now, Jiggy. Oh, sorry, Rowan. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead, sweetheart.
No, I was just gonna say that the problem with that is now we're seeing more and more that this is no longer our niche little community where people like us, we're just here for the S&Gs, right? We're just here like, look at this fucking dumbass. But sadly though, there's people now that are actually taking it to the next level, like storming your fucking Capitol building because you have to make sure that you're a patriot that is supporting the plan in which all this pedophiliacs and Satanists and adrenochrome drinkers are going to go down. And then you have people like the Q shaman saying that he was a fucking super soldier. So that's the person that broke into your fucking government building that is supposed to be a symbol of many years of history and serious shit, and now is a gong show. It's just, that's what I find dangerous.
Well
I
put,
might be
the Gong Show. Well
like,
put.
Yeah.
Marjorie Taylor Greene, that senator that is now that she believes that the Jewish space lasers were the ones that caused the California fire.
Yeah, but she's backpedaling like a motherfucker right now, though.
Yeah,
She
she
doesn't wanna
is.
go through-
Yeah,
You
she
didn't
is.
say
The
that.
squad's
Oh.
coming after her now.
They're after me because I'm white. Oh, this BLM Antifa. No, you dumbass. You're coming after you. You're a moron. You're a maroon. You have no right representing people because you're not serious.
They're after her because there's literally a fucking quote on her Twitter page when she was talking about "I'm going after you" before. See, that's all it is the shit's all coming back to bite her. It's a vicious circle she doesn't realize she got herself involved in. So good luck with all that type
She
of
ran
shit.
against no one. You realize
That's the
that, right?
problem here.
She ran
And
against
Michael,
no one.
but exactly that's the problem, that these people are being voted in by other people.
Yeah, she there was literally no one. She ran against no one. She had no one to run
Yeah.
against her. That's
And
that's
isn't
how
there
she-
another Q supporter there in the Senate? There's two girls, right? Like there's
Yeah,
this
there's
one
two.
and then there's another one.
There's a bunch of different ones. Like, who knows who the fuck, how everybody feels. You're not going to know how all of them feel anyways. You're just going to know the ones who are stupid enough to
Yeah,
voice.
because
it.
you- Laura Loomer and them. Yeah, there are.
Good luck. Knock yourselves out. Hey, let them believe whatever the fuck they want.
So we debunked that stuff a couple
Yeah,
years
but the
back.
problem is when they make policy believing in that.
Well, exactly. Well, luckily those people aren't.
They're
creating
kicked off of committees already. So
Yeah.
it's dangerous as hell.
So over in the chat, Pragmagic was saying that we talked about the Gong Show.
Yep.
Pragmagic says Chuck Barris. Yes, Chuck Barris and the Gong Show. Okay, old lady trivia. Did you guys know that Danny Elfman got his start on the Gong Show?
Who's Danny Elfman?
The guy that's done the music for Tim Burton for a lot of his
Tim Burton, and his group is called Oingo Boingo.
I think I
what's
know.
his daughter's name?
They appeared on the Gong Show way, way, way back. I saw the show on television, and that's where.
Wait, did they get gong though?
No,
Oh,
they
okay.
appeared over and over, and they were always wearing costumes and dancing around the stage and producing this mind-blowing music. And yeah, that's where they got their start. Boy, Danny Elfman's shit is wonderful. Didn't he do the music for Star Wars? Didn't he have
No, that was
No.
the Boston Symphony Orchestra.
Mhm.
Boston Symphony Orchestra?
Yeah, because I actually got to hear, my godfather took me to hear the Empire Strike Back theme before the movie actually came down.
What?
They played it
Oh,
live.
Was
Gee,
that
Jiggy, I'm so
mind
jealous.
blowing?
It was incredible. It was the most incredible because I was so into that, and to hear that, like that done like being played live, it was very moving. Like because I was so into Star Wars. I told you guys, like I talk about that, like how monumental that stuff was. Like to see that science fiction play out the way it did. And at the time,
Disney sold out.
It's a documentary. I'm sorry.
It's a documentary, and that's what makes it more special.
Hey, Mario, you know there's a documentary about me, right? It's called the Brother from Another Planet. You look it up.
Oh yeah,
There was a documentary made about my life. I finally decided to come forward and let you guys know that movie is all about me. So you can go watch the documentary of Jiggy and how I came to this earth. Y'all call it, first of all, y'all call it Earth, like EARTH. No, we're lazy. Everybody else in the rest of the galaxy, we're all lazy. We call it Earth because y'all are like we come here for laughs, like we come here for jokes and shit. Y'all don't even realize that you're a reality TV show.
Are you pulling my leg about the documentary?
No, go watch it.
Which of the two?
Put a link in the chat, you fucker.
Robin, ask anybody who spends time around me how magical I am, and they understand. They get it.
Well, put a link in the chat. I'll go watch it.
Did you hear that?
I'll drop out and
no, because somebody with a wrench go look on YouTube. It should be on YouTube and just put a fucking link in there. She wants me to do all this. I don't know how to do that shit. Like you're lucky there's a show going on now. You want me to go and figure out on this computer how to go to YouTube and then put a link up in here. Like you really want me to try to do that right now?
I'll summarize that for you, Robin. Google it.
Yes.
No, just go to YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube for free, I believe. Yep. Brother from Another Planet.
You're not charging for it? Wow.
Why would I charge? They asked me for permission years ago, and I was like, fuck it, go ahead, do it, whatever. I didn't even get paid from it.
Well,
the story needed to be told. And I'm played by the black dude from the second Terminator. And I bet you everybody is like, who is the black dude in the second Terminator? Right now, right? Huh? Come on.
I can't believe I almost fell.
Oh, wait, or was it the third Terminator? He's in one of those. He's the fucking professor that has to fucking die so that they don't get the fucking arm, the chips and everything. And he blows
all
up.
going to be assimilated.
It's the second one.
Second one, thank you. I'm glad you realized you were live. I'm glad, Michael, you came back. You could have been over there doing freaky shit.
I put us back in the queue, thinking that you just pick somebody else up, and seeing that no one was here.
You said the word again.
No, that's a word. Not a word.
Call it a key.
Don't get it twisted.
We'll call it a key, okay? The word around here now is key.
Wait.
You're in the key.
Is that the safe word? What's the safe word?
No, the safe word.
The safe word is
urine.
Backpack.
I thought it was
backpack. Right, I'm sorry. It's backpack. Yep.
I thought
forehead, whichever one you
say backpack.
I'm saying backpack. You guys keep saying the safe word. It's not safe.
I'm twigged.
Oh, no. We'll call it a queef. We won't call it a Q anymore. We'll call it a queef, okay? You're in the queef.
Sexist.
Let's
call it a quark. Let's go.
Well, penises don't fart, but vaginas do.
Quark.
What, the penis is what? You have a quark? Is your penis quark? I don't know if does that mean your penis farts or something?
If I get in the right spot, then she's lucky.
Whoa.
What kind of penis is that?
You guys didn't hear that, did you?
Your penis farting? No, we didn't.
You farted on live? Hey, it got live, right? It's live.
Bunch of queefers.
Do you? As long as we don't have to smell it. I'm glad that the StreamYard doesn't have the smell effect too and shit. I was going to go to a movie. I went to a movie once. I don't know what I went to see. Actually, my friend who's deceased now. We went to go see a movie, and we went to and the only one that was available was like, yeah, well, you got to pay a little extra. I don't care about that, but it's like it's 3D, and then it's like you have the sense and the smell. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Smell 4D.
You can smell the fucking movie? Yeah, 4D and some shit. Yeah, I was like, no, I'm good.
No,
I'm good.
The only 4D we ever seen was that Bugs Life shit at Disneyland.
I don't even like 3D. I don't like putting those fucking glasses on. That shit gives me a fucking headache.
No, and you know what? People don't know this, but when you're watching it on 3D, actually the resolution of what's being projected on the screen is halved, and then it introduces a lot of artifacts too. So you're actually watching the worst quality of the film.
Thank you.
It's not good.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't like that shit at all. Like, I'm good. I don't know what the fucking know.
The only movie that was made for actual 3D was Avatar. And that one, IMAX 3D was.
And I'm not a big Avatar fan. It was cool for what it was.
Let me ask you here's a question I got for y'all.
Desolation of Smog was the shit.
I have a question next.
Okay. Is Avatar not just basically Corey Good and Bob Lazar's story mixed together?
I mean, well, Corey Good
Oh,
stories.
there's blue aliens. Yeah,
Shit.
sure.
Bob Lazar's story is
The
like,
unobtainium element 115. Yeah, that's Avatar, buddy.
yeah, but Bob
You
Lazar was
keep-
telling that story before Avatar, though.
Once again, that's what they were mining up on that. Never mind.
Okay, so can I ask my question
Yes,
next?
Robin, go.
Yes, but before that, I gotta go, people. It was great hanging out with you.
Thank you, brother. We'll do it again.
Yeah.
Cheers, Mario. Good to talk to
I
you,
gotta
man.
go.
Bye.
Peace and
Cheers.
love. Adios, amigo.
Make
Cheers,
love and
Mario.
prosper, or whatever.
Oh, look, he
No,
just
live long and prosper.
Well, you know,
Not everybody can do that too. Not everybody can do their fingers like that. I know people
They
who
or
can't
struggle.
prosper making love.
It's
How was
like,
that?
it's like rolling your tongue. Not everybody can roll their tongue.
Well,
Ay, caramba.
first of all, most people who speak any Latin language can roll their tongue. But yeah, anything else, I don't need to roll. Well, yeah, I can roll my tongue.
I'm not talking about that aspect, but okay, bye,
Well, no,
Mario.
I was talking about language, but then I went into cunnilingus. I'm just saying, but yeah, I realized that there is some rolling of the tongue in cunnilingus as well.
Cunnilingus.
A
What?
little voice out there.
What you said? What happened?
Nothing. Mute.
Did I say cunnilingus? Yes, I said cunnilingus. You do know what that is, Robin, right? If somebody else wants to join, I don't know who else is in the Pragmatic. If you want to come back in, if not, Jolly Bridge Burner. If you want to come in, let me know. I'll send you a thing on Twitter. I don't know.
Pragmagic said he has to go cuddle. Go cuddle in
Oh.
yeah, go cuddle,
And let me
Prag.
tell y'all something. There's a misconception too. I get so fucking tired of people calling me a fucking teddy bear. I am not a fucking teddy bear. I don't like to cuddle. I will absolutely tell you, I don't like to cuddle. Okay, I don't.
Oh,
And I might be a bear, but hold on. Let me say this. This is my disclaimer. I might be a bear, but sometimes I'm a black bear. Sometimes I'm a fucking polar bear. I can be all kinds of bears. You understand what I'm saying? But I am not a fucking cuddly bear.
Right on.
Okay, my turn.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
I was married to a guy like you.
You sure?
All right.
You know you weren't. There is nobody like me.
Okay, okay, so
Somebody similar in nature, possibly similar in stature, possibly,
oh,
but definitely not
no,
like me.
no. Shut the fuck up. Anyway,
Mom.
yeah, afterward, okay, women do like a little snuggle up afterward. And I was married to a guy who was like this furnace in bed, and he could not stand it because afterward he was like blazing, sweaty, and all I wanted to do was, and he said, "No, I can't. No," and
because you put it on that fucking work. Don't nobody want to be sitting there. I'm fucking big as fuck. I'm hot as fuck. Like I want to be cuddled up with somebody after I've just performed something that done turned the furnace all the fucking way up and shit in the heat in this fucking house right here. And someone wants to be all up on you. And two, I can't sleep like that. I sleep on my sides. Like someone wants to fucking, and then your arm goes to sleep and shit. And then you fucking uncomfortable. They don't care about that. See, it's all about the, I need to cuddle though. But you don't care about my arm going to sleep. You don't care about me cramping up and shit like that. You don't care about the fact I'm uncomfortable because I just provided your needs because that's why I'm all fucking hot and sweaty in the furnace turned up in the first fucking place. But no, that's not enough. Now you got to put in some more work. Now you got to cuddle me and hold me and shit. No! The fuck?
Listen to you. Wait, wait. Listen to you. You're going on and waving your arms in the air over perhaps a 99-pound little tiny woman.
Whoa.
Yeah, hold on a second.
What? Let me tell you something about Jiggy, okay?
Yeah, we're unmuted.
There may have been some 90-pound women. There may have been a couple 200-pound women. Don't get it twisted, okay? I am 6'4". I currently weigh 240 pounds because I weighed myself today. But at my biggest, I've been 415 pounds. You don't think I done put on some? I done bedded down some heavyweights, baby. Don't get it twisted, okay?
And
if you think two fucking bears, you ever see bears cuddle? Two bears don't want to fucking cuddle.
I never. I
saw National Geographic.
You insult me thinking I'm betting down some 90-pound woman at my size. And I mean, don't get me wrong. This is even a chick that was considered a midget, kind of. She was a little taller than a midget, but she had some big old breasts for a midget. But I'm just saying, like, don't you pigeon-toed the shit out of me. You should be anybody who's seen me or knows me and heard me describe myself thinking that I'm betting down 90-pound women on a regular, like, unless I married a 90-pound woman who had whatever, like, and then how tall is she? You said 90 pounds. Like
3'9".
I don't think she said 90 pounds. I know women who got 90 pounds in their ass.
90 pounds in their ass.
Okay.
Big midget.
Oh, okay. So, Jiggy, we are each speaking from our own experience.
I'm speaking from this. Listen, don't.
Me too. Me too.
Woo! You have a lot of mercy. I think, maybe the show wasn't a good idea. maybe I do need to have topics.
Okay, but Jiggy, I've got to tell you, I have been around two bears. Who,
Okay, you do know that has two meanings, right?
Oh yeah, well we ain't.
Well, I'm an old fag hag, so I know.
Okay, so you weren't talking
bears
about that kind of bear. Thank you for the clarity.
Right. Yeah, you didn't think I was talking about that bear either. I said I'm a grizzly bear. I didn't say I was that kind of bear. Shout out to anybody who is. I got no problems with that. I got friends who are bears or whatever they call themselves. Good. Hey, I'm just not one of those kind of bears.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Sorry, I grew up with a different lingo. Sorry.
I know. Hey, things change and shit. They start using words. What's the new word for lying? No cap. Like capping was you bust a fucking cap at somebody. Like now it's no lie. So language is constantly changing.
Carry a shiv and shit. Yeah.
A shiv.
I'm gonna bust a cap. They were like, what?
You about to shoot?
Really about to shoot? No, you lying.
Get the strap.
Oh, really about to shoot? No, you lying.
Yeah, the strap. Strap. You like, you better hope it's a gun nowadays. It might be a strap on. Like, you better run.
About to bust a cap in your head.
Never know.
Oh, I got a butt plug.
I'd bust a cap there. What? Like, okay. Shit. Don't penguins weigh about 90 pounds? I don't know how much penguins weigh, Philip, but I'm not fucking a penguin either, so I don't care how much a penguin weighs.
Over here.
Who got butt plug? What is that butt plug? Now,
What?
You're not muted.
You know what? I realize. No, you're not muted. But I realize what conversations we need to have. So y'all need to be like the couple on here. See what couples therapy. Let's do it.
Oh my god.
Help everybody else out. If you're single, so you can help.
You have toys.
Yeah. Whoa, wait. We. Now,
Sorry if you don't.
in every
Your life is
relationship I've
boring.
ever had, the women have all the toys. Although I have lost a couple French ticklers before, but those really wouldn't be considered toys, though. Those are
Where did you lose them?
you really have to ask. Clearly, you've never had anybody have to go fishing inside of you for a French tickler before, but I've had to fish inside of women a couple of times for a French tickler.
Really?
Yeah, it goes on the end of the condom, and it just didn't. The adhesive, I guess, wasn't that good.
I know.
Okay.
Well, so did you both like it?
Do you think I want to know? I don't.
The fact that I'm
fishing-
picturing you with a flashlight on your forehead.
No,
Sorry.
it wasn't that serious. I got big hands, so that's I just go in there and go to work. Like I try to find it. I don't think she.
Owie.
I don't think it's really pleasurable in that aspect. It's not that.
Well, no kidding.
You know, what? Oh, Lordy, listen.
Especially if it was afterward when everybody's calmed down and you gotta go in fishing. Ew.
Well, yeah, the good thing about it was there were condoms involved, though, so at least there wasn't, anything else in there too. Like I won't go fishing around
Oh.
semen either.
Oh.
Like
Oh,
At least you
let
realized it.
me get up and
Really?
grab a towel.
once the semen is given away, I don't want any parts of it after that. I don't want nothing to do with it.
Shit.
Yeah, well, some dudes do, I guess. That just ain't my thing. I'm not into no.
Oh, God. Okay,
What did I stumble into?
here are your clothes. Let me get into the
I
shower.
have no idea.
Where are you?
It's after midnight too. It's the Lord's Day now. Y'all over here talking sinning.
We get into the witching hours. It's just starting to get
After
fun.
And I still haven't eaten my dinner.
Oh yeah.
Me neither, and it's 9:30.
Michael did. Michael and Tiff were like,
Yeah, we-
"Out." He's a bro.
we had baked chicken, some greens,
You really, I just said I haven't eaten. You want to start talking about food and shit.
some cornbread. Oh yeah, love me some cornbread.
Mm-hmm.
Give me
I love cornbread.
Thanks.
off the chain.
Now I should just shut this shit down and go eat since you want to start talking about food. No, relax. See, you know you want to get rid. You want me to go?
Robin will take over for you for a little bit. Go ahead and eat. Go ahead
A
and
little
eat.
bit. What do you think? I'm gonna go up there and eat like I would eat proper. I have
Don't-
Chinese food.
Don't you go committing me to a duty.
I have proper Chinese food upstairs. I'm from, in Boston around here. We have really good Italian food, really good Chinese food, all that type of shit. So
Right on.
we got really good food. This, although, you know what's crazy? So when I was in Phoenix, Natasha took me. I got to ask her the name of this fucking Italian restaurant. But now, if you know anything about, if you don't know about Boston, we have the authentic North End, which I grew up going over there to eat authentic Italian food and stuff. I have Italian friends who, their parents came from Sicily and I've eaten in their houses, so I know authentic and really good Italian food. So we're in Phoenix, and she takes me to this restaurant, and I'm thinking it's going to be like some fucking Olive Garden type shit or whatever, or be just whatever it would be. That was some amazing food. And I had to tell them, I was like, can you get the manager or whoever's in charge or owner or whatever? They were like, everything cool. I was like, yeah, I actually want to pay you a compliment. I told them, I'm like, I'm from Boston. Like, there's not many places. You can go to New York and get really good Italian food and stuff like that, but there's just not. I've lived in Atlanta with food, unless you're in, like, Southern food is the bomb, but everything else is shitty.
Man.
Everything else is shitty.
Wait, Jiggy, I have to ask you, when you say Natasha, are you talking about Natasha Nix?
Yes, absolutely. That's my homie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't know? Oh, that's the me, Natasha, and Lee. We're traveling buddies.
Yeah.
I sort of knew that. Natasha has been on my Granny show.
Natasha is awesome. She'll get on here eventually. I know she was cooking earlier.
I adore Jiggy.
Oh, that would be cool if she could.
What about if you and Natasha come on the Granny show together with?
Why can't I get my own time? Why I gotta share? Oh
What?
my god! Like I wasn't even important anymore. Like now you gotta share it with Natasha. You said Natasha. No, you said Natasha. Listen, now Jiggy's only gonna get half the time. No, I get it. I get it. I see how it is.
Holy
Y'all
crap.
remember how excited she was? Like, oh, Jiggy. And then she was like, well, can you do this Sunday? No, because it's Super Bowl. Can you do the next Sunday? No, because it's Valentine's Day. Well, how about the next Sunday, Jiggy? I was like, cool, we'll work it out. Like, I'm going to work now. It's
Well,
Natasha
so
come on at the same time.
okay.
And Natasha's already
I
been
have
on there.
to
Wait, hold
agree.
on. Natasha already got her chance to shine on there by herself. Why can't I get my chance to shine by my? And I love Natasha. It's not that I wouldn't do it. We can do another time. No, Natasha can absolutely come on. Just fucking-
Here's the thing, Natasha never put me off like you have, Jiggy.
Oh my God. She said I put you off.
I'll tell you,
I'm
Natasha's
gonna tell-
put me
I'm
off
gonna-
for over a
You
year.
I'm gonna tell my grandbaby that you. I'm gonna tell my grandbaby. I'm gonna tell her that you said that I put you off. It's something that's unimportant.
You just told the story of you putting me off.
No,
This-
I didn't say I put you off. I said what my schedule just does not permit it. That's not putting you off. That was an honest assessment of you asking me like yesterday to come on like Sunday or not yesterday, whenever it was, and I just already knew that I had pre-planned things. That's all, and I just don't. I'd like to be able to come on there and spend some time talking.
So I produce this show. So I am thinking ahead because I'm this old woman who is struggling on YouTube and I have to do a plan B. So right here, right now, I just was going on to plan B and now you've made me feel guilty.
I'm just messing with you. I love Natasha. I'd have no problems coming on with Natasha. Listen, we have great stories. Natasha still has a fucking video that she needs to fucking release. I don't know why she hasn't. I know she's sick, and I know she's been busy too. So I mean, but I get it. But she has a great video that was from Disclosure Con, which kind of just puts that whole fucking thing into perspective.
Oh shit!
I was gonna ask you about that. She was supposed to post it a couple weeks ago. I thought she said in your chat. I've been dying to see
Keep
it.
hitting up on Twitter. All y'all follow her on Twitter. Ask her every fucking day. Where's the video? Where's the
Trust
Where's
me,
the
there's
video?
a couple of videos getting ready to come out pretty
Exactly.
soon that's going to turn this whole thing upside down on its head.
Well, and two, but like all of us, you know, all of us are struggling through this lockdown we're
Who's
experiencing.
struggling? Shit, y'all. Hell, I ain't struggling. Shit, it's actually
Once again,
cool.
people.
For me, it hit at the perfect time. I was home anyway.
I am talking about the time that goes into it and stuff. I'm trying to be fucking understanding. Will you cut me some slack?
No. So if you want, No.
It's the same energy.
She sounds just like my grandmother. She's so fucking
I'm going to listen. I'm going to if anybody like my mom, I love my mom to death, but even my mom, I fuck with and stuff like that. Like this is just me. I treat everybody the same. You ain't old. You're just another person to me. I'm going to treat you the same. I'm always going to be respectful, but we're having a fun conversation. So I try not to be disrespectful. But
right on.
I'm going to treat you absolutely the same. Deal with it.
What? So you took that seriously?
No, fuck no. I was just double checking just to make sure. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Well, I passed the test, obviously.
You're here and you survived this long and you've been in more than one stream. I think you're. We know we're all at it this point. This is no holds barred type shit.
You know what? I'm appropriately honored. Thank you.
Why are you honored? We're all human beings. We're all on a level fucking playing field here.
We're all human beings.
Humans.
Jolly, did you say yes to wanting to join the stream? See, that shit moves so fast. I didn't see if you said yes or no. Maybe so. Boston is not famous for fucking beans, first of all.
I think they are too. They are also famous for brown bread.
Oh wow! That was the whole staple. Like you had your beans with your brown bread and shit like that. Even hot dogs, beans, and brown bread in a fucking can. Brown bread in a fucking can. Like what the fuck was that?
Oh God, I love that shit. I slice it and I smear it with cream.
Oh my God,
Sometimes with walnuts, sometimes with black olives. Brown bread, Boston brown bread. You slice out.
You like anchovies too, don't you?
No.
Okay.
Ew.
I hate anchovies.
Hairy, salty.
Do you remember when fucking pizzas came with anchovies and when Caesar salads too? Like when you order a Caesar
a little bit never, but
they don't. When you got a standard Caesar salad back in the day, they were putting anchovies on it. They don't do it anymore like they used. That was absolutely what was coming on those salads. It was nasty.
It was.
Green Goddess dressing has anchovies ground up in it. I can tolerate Green Goddess. That is probably on butter lettuce, baby. But that's because the anchovies are just little specks. But to eat anchovies on anything, no.
When I was a waitress, I used to have to ask if they wanted anchovies on their Caesars, and if they said yes, I would have to put them on. It was so gross.
Because they're like gray. No food should be gray.
And they're slimy, and then
and hairy. They're hairy and salty.
They are,
and delicious.
Sounds like balls.
It's like people who eat sardines. I'll bet y'all eat sardines.
Whoa, what's wrong with sardines? Occasionally, not all the time, but I don't. Occasionally.
No, I used to pack them.
Well, cooked too, not fresh. Like my cats eat fresh.
Well, no, out of the can. Sardines in a can, oil or water. There's a whole array of sardines.
Neither.
And
Jolly, your invitation sent. Check Twitter.
Yeah, but I used to pack them in my husband's lunch with a sort of crackers. I was a good wife, y'all. I gotta tell you. But sardines. Right up there.
So I am probably the only person that grew up in a fishing town that does not like, in a fishing family that doesn't like fish.
So you don't like shellfish? Nothing?
I do like shellfish. I like lobster, shrimp, and scallops.
Lobster dripping with butter, crab dripping with butter.
But no, I could have had, my whole family had boats. I could have fish anytime I wanted as a kid, and I don't like fish.
Yeah, I like fish. I don't have a problem with fish, but it has to be cooked a certain way. So that's not everybody can make fish.
I like steamers. I do
I can make some fish.
I
have to make fish. I have to know how to make fish.
Now wait, Jill will know this. Has anybody else other than I've had him? I don't know if you even had him, Jill. You ever had a quahog before?
A what?
I have not had a quahog by choice, but they were eaten in my family all the time.
What is that?
Yeah, what's the other term for that?
They're just like a clam. They're basically just like a
That's what I
fucking clam.
Oh no.
I like scallops.
Wait, what? There's a cartoon. There's a what cartoon is it with? It's all based on Rhode Island. It's based on a town called Quahog or whatever. What is it's not is it not Family Guy? What the fuck is it?
Oh, quahog?
What do you say?
Stuffed quahog?
Yeah, stuffed quahog is just like a stuffed clam. It's basically just a stuffed clam. It's all it is.
Yeah, I think it is Family Guy, by the way.
Yeah, it is Family Guy. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Jiggy, let me ask you this: do you know what a babalugi is?
Oh, what? A Baba Booey? I know a Baba Booey.
A babalugi.
No, I don't think I've ever had a Baba.
They're like the little barnacle things that are on the sides of piers and stuff. They actually
What is that called?
are like another weird shell thing that you can eat just raw, like cherry stones and oysters.
Yeah, I don't think I've never even seen that served on a menu anywhere.
What was that crazy shit you had in Baba?
No, you would never see it served on a menu. Like if you were in Gloucester, you would have heard or seen of it.
Oh yeah, I've probably seen on the menu. Like, yeah, I'm good with that because I've been to Gloucester and eaten like that. So yeah,
You know what?
Just had lobster.
lobster was cheap here. There was one year when lobster was like $2.99 a pound.
Are you?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh my God.
My mother's last husband was a licensed lobsterman, so I,
For a couple of years, actually kind of got sick of lobster, and I never thought I'd say that, but
Well, you ever get access to lobster, you get sick of it, you let me know.
well, that was back in the good old days. So that was
I
like
know, yeah.
20 years ago.
that's why I want to come up there. I miss the lobsters.
Dude, I've been telling you to come the fuck up. Come. We've been every other place. Why not? Natasha's even been here. She's been in the
What's
studio.
this? I got some things
Smoked
going on
out
right
in
now.
the hood. She's been in the paranormal hood. We smoked out and everything.
I want to come up there and go up to Connecticut and see some shit with some
Okay.
buddies I'm up there.
I
But
got a lot of family in Connecticut.
you know where Westbrook is?
Westport, or you said Westbrook?
Westbrook.
No.
Old Saybrook.
That sounds like that's probably like, is it like a ritzy area?
It's on the Long Island Sound. It's where my boarding
Yeah.
school I went to was.
Yeah, see, exactly. Yeah. No, my family didn't live in those areas, so I wouldn't know.
It's like, that's why I want to go up there and see that shit.
Well, you need to come to Boston too. You need to come to fucking
Yeah.
Paranormal Hood and be
I'm
live.
going
and-
to fly into Boston. So
All right,
yeah.
well, yeah, you can fly into Boston. You can fly into TF Green if you want to be closer to kind of go to the halfway point between Connecticut or whatever. So there's airports all around us, and a lot of them, even New Hampshire. There's different airports. You have to, Logan's the easiest one.
Yeah.
Boy, Jiggy, you just doxed the hell out of your stuff.
What? Everybody knows where I'm from. I don't. How am I
And
doxing
once again,
myself?
yeah, you didn't say his address. So
You
it's
can hear
fine.
my fucking accent. Like if you don't know where I'm from, it's pretty easy to figure out. Like I'm not. Yeah.
First, by the way, the first rule of YouTube: if you're afraid of being doxxed, you should be on YouTube. 'Cause that's like
Exactly.
it's a game to some people.
No kidding. I've
Listen,
been doxed. So
they want
many
somebody.
times.
If somebody first of all, they want to dox me. Secondly, somebody wants to come after me. Good fucking luck. That's all I gotta say. I'm
not
you
I
know,
live in a state with this thing called stand your ground laws. So
I don't give a fuck about a stand. I don't, listen, Lee, hold on. Let me just put this out there. I don't give a fuck about any of that. It's not about a stand your ground law. It's like none of that. You ain't got to worry about any of that. I'm just telling you, good fucking luck.
Yeah.
Okay, especially any of these fucking ass clowns out there and shit like that. Like this, good luck. Like you're just not gonna have a good time. You're not.
I know.
You're
I
not.
know.
You're just not. It's.
Trust me, the fact that I'm watching people doing restraining orders and lawsuits off of YouTube stuff right now, like there's quite a few of them going on. It's insane to me how serious some people take this stuff.
People are tough on the internet.
Right.
Look at Jordan say this. What he said told me I went from cool to fool. He said that shit on the Instagram. He's not going. He's seen me. He's hung out with me. He's talked to me and shit like that. Like the dude was looking at me like Bambi and shit, like a little fawn with his bated breath. Like, oh my god, this is probably the most interesting dude I've met in a long fucking time. And then you're gonna tell me I went from cool to fool, but you wouldn't say that shit to my face. You
No
just
doubt.
wouldn't.
No
not
doubt.
not that I would do anything to you. You're just not man enough. It has nothing to do with me putting my hands on you or anything. You're just not man enough. You're
Exactly.
not.
Exactly.
It's easy to say shit on the internet. It's not easy. I don't give a fuck if you're 6'4" or 5'1", because I know
Right.
some short motherfuckers that'll fuck you up any day of the fucking week. And they don't look like shit. They don't work out. They don't look like shit. It's just what they do.
It's just
Some
what they
motherfuckers
do,
just
what
put
they
in
did.
work. They just put in work. It's just what they were born to do. Some
Yep.
people just have it, and some people don't.
Right.
So don't ever get it twisted. I don't
Right.
talk about my size, anything. I don't try to intimidate people and shit like that. That's not what this is about.
Right.
I'm just telling you that life. I know life.
Right.
I've lived a life, and I'm not trying to be an asshole and say this. I've lived the life of some 10 men, maybe more.
Well,
Because there's some
that's
people who just
different.
haven't done the shit that I've done and will never be able to do it. And aren't you can't do it anymore. The game has changed.
Well, that's
Oh,
what, like, just
oh,
knowing you well enough to
Jiggy.
know you.
Man,
Don't
and
clown these people. Like, that's the thing is they'd be laughing within like 15 minutes. It would, because they're so stupid now. It's kind of silly.
Dude, you'd be more prone to come up and talk to me and end up like laughing and having a good time and joking and probably want to go smoke a fucking blunt with me than want to fight. You really are, because you just
That's how we and you
For real.
met. I walked
Exactly.
up like 15 minutes after some drama fest at UFO Congress, and that's when I met you.
And I'm like, yeah, let's smoke. And I,
Oh,
nothing.
and to Jiggy, you just make me smile. My face is hurting because, dang,
right on.
I am so glad you're here, telling your stories.
Am I here? I'm not even here. I'm telling you all. I'm gonna wake up in 2006 and I'm gonna fucking Thanos all you motherfuckers. But I'm not gonna wipe you out. I'm gonna do some crazy shit. Like you motherfuckers will come as some fucking kind of crazy. I don't know, something. I'll figure it out.
Trust me, I wouldn't mind getting snapped out if I get to come back too. That'd be kind of
Oh, good
cool.
luck finding me in 2006. Shit.
I'll find you.
I'm back.
Dude, not only did I do security, but I used to do skip tracing and stuff and collections for companies and everything like that. So I know
about all that.
I know how to find people.
Right on.
It's not hard. Like the people. that's
not
why
hard.
these motherfuckers that talk all that shit about that these secret people and dangerous motherfuckers are looking for them. You're not hard to find. Like I think what was it, Cambian or whoever it was. I don't want to give credit to the wrong person who like looked up Wilcox's like where his house is and how much it's worth and the mortgage and all that type of shit and everything.
Yeah,
That on Twitter.
That's a simple. Was what you say, Cambian and Stina? So shout out to, it's clearly it's not hard to find people.
It's easy as heck
It
to
is
do.
not hard to find people. I have found people during my work life. You know, all it takes is you pay a few bucks to get on board with search engines. I think, what is it, Spokeo or some shit, and you can find out everything about somebody. You know, I think I paid $9.99 for unlimited searches. So, dude, you can find out anything about anybody.
Good luck. 'Cause my record is it's a disorderly person. When I was 18, it's too. Yeah, good luck. You're not gonna. You probably look and think you'd find some crazy shit. No, not at all. Not at all. Maybe some problems with some bills back in the day when motherfuckers had money problems and shit like that. But that's about it. Good luck. If you want to dox my credit or whatever, knock yourself the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like shit like that. Like yeah. Okay.
Well, yeah, that too. You know, try to find out anything about me.
Who cares? But I'm just saying.
I know.
Killers are gonna kill. If there's some real killers out there, some cabal that want to get you, they're gonna get you. It's that simple. Motherfuckers in the hood, motherfuckers every day, or not even just in the hood, all over the fucking world. They find people. If they want to find you bad enough, they're gonna find you. So the idea that there's some secret fucking government force out there that's just going around trying to wipe any of those dudes out, yeah, okay. But yet they can speak in these fucking hotels and public settings with
I'm
hundreds
gonna
of
have to
people.
come by and mind wipe you tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Giving out too much information now.
You keep doing that, but the shit doesn't work. Y'all cannot neuralize me. I'm telling you.
In 2017, where Fear was set up,
Can't neuralize.
it just sniped him right off of that cliff that he was standing on. Like anybody,
You wouldn't even have to do that. Like it's just that it's not complicated. Like that's even that's something that's think about it. That's public. But that's public. If that's being
Why
filmed,
won't they
though,
just
Michael.
drop a rod of God on your head from a satellite?
Dude, look at the Russians. Hello, when they take motherfuckers out, do you see how they take people out?
Some poison in their fucking shorts.
They go and poison exactly.
They
shit
cut
like
them
that.
up in a freaking embassy, and
Well, different shit, but they motherfuckers, there's all kinds of ways that you see it happen all the time. Go look at the fucking news.
Okay, you guys, it is 9:45 here. I have to go get food.
Yeah, I used to do too myself, y'all. So I'm gonna bow out too.
Okay, but after I get feud, if you guys are still going on, I'll join up again. But right now, I have to go
Robin?
make a sandwich.
Robin,
Good night,
before
Robin.
you go, Robin, before you go, can you
What?
do me a favor?
Mm,
Can you say "Cool Whip"?
what?
Can you say "Cool Whip"?
Cool Whip.
You say it the best. Has anyone seen Futurama? Oh my god.
What? I
She
don't get.
pronounces
It-
WHs so perfectly. It's beautiful.
I don't get it. What?
Okay,
Don't worry, go get some.
yeah,
food.
you don't trust me. This is something I've heard from people forever. You have an accent, Robin.
Who did? Me?
Yeah, you have an accent. Yours, Jiggy, and my accents are very, very different. And
Cool-
Aussie
cool-
people
cool
pick
whip.
it up.
Cool with baby.
Wait,
Cool with it.
you do something with your accent. Like I said, it's. I don't know why. Someone else said I did it too, and I'm like, no, I don't. It's cool whip.
beautiful. I love it.
Wait, Cool Whip.
Yeah.
Cool Whip.
I'm gonna have to. Can you send me a voice thing of that so I can make it a fucking drop for the show now?
Oh, okay. Here's a clip for you.
Okay, now you see, there you go again. Now you think I'm gonna figure out how to do this shit off of YouTube or StreamYard to be able to clip? I don't know how to clip.
You can do it.
Trust
Listen,
me, someone knows how to do it. in the
anybody
real
ever
fucking
want to
way.
clip any versions of anything Paranormal Hood and fucking put them out there? Knock yourselves out because Jiggy has no clue how to do
We're gonna
any of that.
hook you up with it right now.
I don't either.
That's it.
Somebody clip it for me. Okay. Cool Whip.
It's the best.
You got it. You got it.
Sorry.
Can you say it one more time, please?
One more time.
One more time for the masses.
All right, here it goes. Cool Whip.
No. That time was a little bit. No, I think you drew back a little bit.
It was cool.
I need you to get more into it. I need you to
We
feel
need
it like
more
you were feeling the
fluff.
first. Yeah, that time you kind of let the bottom drop out. I need you to bring it back up.
Me.
There you go. 7 Silver Swans swim silently seaward.
Cool Whip.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
That
Man.
was it.
If
That
somebody can clip
That
that and
was
send
a
it to me, I will make it a
sultry
drop.
clip.
Got it.
We got it. We'll get it.
Listen, don't everybody say make it a drop and not fucking clip this for me because I don't know how to do it. It would just sit there like if I knew how to do clips and shit like that, there'd be a million clips of crazy shit
She's
over
our,
the
she's
years.
our video person. She's our pretty much everything. I buy the shit like the fucking camera.
Okay, hold on. I need her to because she's drinking as you say that. Don't volunteer her to do shit that
Oh,
she
my
might
bad.
not want to do.
No, this is actually what for
I'm just she's too fucking quiet, Mike.
Go,
That kind of
go,
so I'm
go.
you know what I'm saying? She's quiet as fuck, yo. Huh?
It's an
What'd you say?
intro-
I'm an introvert, so I like to listen and observe.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just making sure because I know you because like you say like yo, she can clip. I'm sure she probably is. That's great. I just don't ever
Go,
want to
Tiffy.
ask someone to do if they
Go,
want to do
Tiffy.
some shit. Do it.
Go, Tiffy.
I'm just making sure because I don't want to get off camera and all of a sudden she look at you and be like, "So why the fuck are you telling motherfuckers that I'm gonna clip some shit? I'm not part of Paranormal Hood. Like, what the fuck? You think I got time for this shit?" And I'm just making sure.
Hey, listen, guys, I'm gonna go. Y'all have a good night.
All right, brother. Yeah.
Later.
Yeah,
Good
I-
night. Good night.
Listen, one of the most valuable lessons about having sisters and my sisters are no fucking joke,
right on.
is that I see the shit the dudes used to do, and I would just laugh. I'm like, this motherfucker is watch this motherfucker fuck up. Watch this shit. Watch how this shit plays out. Like I was the dude, like I didn't have brothers. Like I have younger brothers, one's deceased, and I have an adopted brother, but they came later in my life. So I grew up with sisters, and my sisters were on the block with me. Like if you came to fight me and it wasn't gonna be some straight up shit, like dudes would be like, I ain't fighting your sisters, like then you ain't fighting. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Like, you know, even my mama, like my mother's no fucking joke. Like
I had sisters like that. Seriously.
I get your mama.
Yes, and then as your sisters have friends and you get tight with them, you
Nightly.
have more fucking sisters. Like I had more of a gang of sisters than I had a gang of dudes. Like the chicks that were around us were no joke. Like they if you had to throw down, they was throwing down. You know, it wasn't no like, oh, we're girlies. No, it wasn't none of that shit.
A little back in the day, like when I was around 10 or 11, before I went off, I used to get like a lot of rocks thrown at me. I don't know why. Lana, like all friend sisters used to just throw rocks at me from afar, and then later on they used to say the reason why we threw rocks at you, Michael, because we wanted you to come over here and talk to us. And I'm like, why didn't you just fucking come talk to me instead of
They were doing the reverse boy shit. They were doing the
Talk
reverse
about
boy shit.
tough
very
love.
later on in life, Lana actually, Lana, her sister became my girlfriend for 14 years, and we got
Aw.
and but Lana and I were like really really cool, and she's got kids of her own, and my nephews really, and oh my god, she just came clean to me one day. I'm like, dude, all right, no more drink, no more weed around with you. I mean, we're now brother and sister now. We're not going to be drinking around each other now that you're telling me all this. No, I really liked you back in the day. No. We're not doing that.
I hate that shit. Like, why the fuck didn't you tell me that shit back then? Like, you telling me some shit when I'm fucking like, yeah, I'm good.
Right.
Like, ugh.
Real strange.
All the fucking work you had to put in back in the day. It's not like it is now, man. The fuck, man. God damn. I mean, we had to put in work, man. And these dudes nowadays, girls are just on Instagram like, here it is. Bam!
Yeah,
on OnlyFans and shit. Like, even just to see a titty, to see a fucking nipple. And now you can go on the fucking internet. You don't even got to pay for that shit. Like, it's everywhere. Like, kids, like, think about that shit too. Like, if you want, all right, we're gonna use some adult worlds. If you wanted to see a pussy and shit, you would have hoped somebody had like a Playboy magazine or some shit like that. No, now you can just type in pussy. Oh my god. Look at all I couldn't even imagine growing up right now.
I don't have a Twitter. I would be banned super quick.
Oh, I don't, dude. Let me tell you something about social
No, I would have
media.
already been banned. Like,
Social media will never ever anger me. The people who talk shit and do all that type of shit, like if it's too much, I filter it out. I'm not going to sit there and spend my days having a bunch of shit that's just going to make me fucking miserable.
Yeah,
I'm
It
just
ain't
not.
real life.
It's not.
It's like a big ass fidget spinner.
Everybody's LARPing on social media. We all are.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No
Like
kidding.
a lot of people, everything is positive, everything is great. No, it's not. Life is fucked up. I don't care how much money you got. I mean, there's great times in life and stuff like that, but most people don't even want to show you the real life because they can't. That's not what people get on social media for. You get on social. I know you do, but I'm saying, but you can only do it so much to an aspect either, though. You know what I mean? Like I show my real life to an extent too, but not all of it. No one's going to be privy to all my life unless you're in it.
yeah, all of it. Yeah, I can't tell.
It's like playing a role on stage. You put on your tap shoes, you come and dance, but then there is a point where you get back to your real life. But you know what? It is a stage, and it is showing out. And you know what? I find some really fucking great joy in being out here on the internet. But there is a point where you're not doing it because there's real life. And yeah, don't take it so seriously, you guys. Use it.
Your brain might explode.
Don't let it use you.
Right.
You do have control. You have choices. Make your own way. Carve out your little spot here on the vast internet, and fuck everything else.
Right. Yep. Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's what we've been doing, right?
Well, that's what we're doing right now.
Right on.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Don't worry.
No, because that
Be happy.
you got on my Pandora all
every little thing.
Fucking Peter Tosh fucking channel. Oh, mute the fucking.
Hey Alexa. I hope nobody has it on live and have Alexa. Make everybody's Alexa go off.
Oh.
No, going back to what you were saying, Jiggy, about like just not giving a shit about these people are saying. I do come off as like, all right, I'm an asshole. Of course,
You're not, dude. You have such a misconception of yourself online. You have a complete misconception. You're not an asshole. You're a passionate. There's a different. Hold on, Robin. Hold on, Robin. Because I don't know if you follow him on social media like I do. So I just want to clear because you constantly beat yourself up on social media and stuff, dude. It's not. You're passionate, and there's nothing wrong with passion. You know what I mean? Again, you're a person who has invested the time. You've invested your own money, your personal stuff like that. Been around these people, invested in trying to get to know them and do things with them that they make promises and stuff. So you have a right to vent.
Right.
You absolutely have a right to
Giorgio.
vent.
However, in that right to vent, own that. Self-deprecation is only charming for about 30 seconds. Dude, you have validity. Yeah. Stop it. Stop. I respect the hell out of you.
Right on. Thank you. I'm nobody to be respected, but I mean, I get it. No,
dude, your opinion in this is valid. Your opinion in this is as valid as mine. We've walked this. Dude, we've been in the same fucking conferences and just didn't meet.
Didn't even
you know what I mean?
I
Like,
mean,
is it-
literally, we probably just
Probably walk by and say, "Hey, how you doing?" or whatever, and just
That's
or
what
just
pisses me off.
you
I
just
have
never
invested
know.
all this fucking time with this piece of shit. I
But
told
why? But see, that's the whole. But why is it? But don't let it.
Because
Don't let it piss you off. Think about it this way: you could still be in. With these, you could still be in bed with these motherfuckers, or doing business with these people, or be down the line with them. But you chose. You took the better route. So why are you pissed off? It was a valuable learning lesson. In all this, you're still found a community of people who are trying to get to the truth, who are still working on trying to get to what's really out there. So you can't be mad at yourself, because if you didn't do any of that, you wouldn't. You might be the people on the other side of this would not have the right opinion, or just just going along with everybody else. I could have seen you at that conference. Next thing you know, you could have been the next person on stage right now at a conference, or when the conferences start back up, spewing the same bullshit. It's been easy for me to do too.
I wouldn't. You can't buy my integrity. That's the thing, brother.
If Brandon, if you don't want to come in, True Seekers, you want me to? I can send you a link on
I'll
on Twitter if you want to jump in.
Fuck, dude.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Don't, like she said, don't beat yourself up over. I'm not beating myself. Let me tell you something. All I've learned, and all the people I spent time with and stuff like that, who I just like whatever with over there, it was just a valuable learning lesson. But it was fun as fuck. It's still fun as fuck.
It was fun.
You know, it's fun. That's the thing I take away from it and learned. I learned a lot. It was good to see this shit firsthand, to see exactly what's going on. You know what I mean? I went to the circus growing up because I wanted to see the circus. I wanted to see the carnival and all that type of shit.
You guys, Stephen Cambion is in the chat.
No,
Yeah,
no.
he said send
Yeah,
me the link.
yeah. All right.
What's an invite?
Yep.
Oh, I'm not late to the party. Sorry.
This
I
party is
just
Stephen. This is the randomest party. We never know when this party gets started, when it ends. These motherfuckers made me do a 6-hour stream the very first time out. Like, you don't understand my pain. They wouldn't. I haven't even eaten dinner yet.
Wait, we're close to 4 hours here.
You guys are selfish. You guys are selfish, man. You guys don't let me eat nothing. Like it's sense, Stephen. Like you guys don't even care.
I care. My heart cries for you. That is a violence. So
Oh yeah. You're so yeah. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I like the alien behind you guys. I got something like that.
Is that you?
Yeah. No, that's cool. I got something like that. But it's more. Mine's is just. It's actually sometimes you see it on the show. It's just more of the round shaped one, but it changes colors. I got it at International UFO Congress.
Right on.
Oh.
Right on. That's the one that we didn't go to. We were supposed to go to that one.
Yeah, I went to that. Then I turned around, went back a couple weeks later to go to fucking what do you call it, Disclosure Con, where they hit me with the energy weapon that caused all my problems and made me have to have surgeries and stuff. Yeah, Shane, that's when it was. They knew I was there, and they came after me and they hit me with an energy weapon. Yeah, Shane. I mean, it is kind of crazy. Think about it. As soon as I get there, my feet start turning white. I start getting ill and stuff. As soon as I get to the conference, as soon as I arrive. Maybe that's what it was, man. They tried to take me out.
okay. People are in the chat.
Oh,
Hey,
Wait, 1, 2, 3. See, Brandon. Okay, I sent you the.
hey, Steven.
Listen, fucker.
Hello,
there's
everybody.
Stephen.
Hey, Steve.
Stephen.
Wow, Stephen Cambion is blessing my live stream.
I didn't know what the fuck you were sending me these links for these last couple of days.
Nobody
so-
knows, man. But it gets
I
the
was like,
people
what is
going,
she
baby.
sending me? And then, I had to look at a calendar. That's how scatterbrained I am. I'm like, was I supposed to be on a show with Jiggy and I forgot all about it? What the fuck is he sending me these links for? And now I finally figured it out. So sorry that I'm, behind in all this shit. But it's been a crazy a week here.
Oh, okay.
I know. I was asking people earlier, like, where's Cambion been? Because you didn't do any shows.
No,
during
you
the
know
week.
what happened is that I got sick, and if I get a tickle in my throat, right away I'm like worried that I'm going to die of COVID. So my son got sick, and then I got sick, but it's really probably just a cold. Like all I have is like I'm very stuffed up.
Well,
and I got post-nasal drip, and that's it. But I feel like shit,
Good.
and my voice was dying, so I was like, I'm not doing shows until I'm sure I'm not going to die.
Wow, you know what's funny about you saying that though? That is the first time I have heard somebody since the fucking whole pandemic start said they actually have a cold. I literally have not heard one person say that.
I haven't had anything since March. So, and then so I fucking when I started getting sick, I was like, oh no,
I know. Isn't that weird?
I'm afraid I'm gonna croak.
What it is it's normal things that everybody has gone through forever and ever when their kids get sick, the parents get sick.
Yeah, well, I'm taking like 3,000 milligrams of vitamin C and
Vitamin
zinc and
C,
niacin and all this shit. So
yeah, boost
started
your
feeling
vitamin-
better today. And I had to do this interview, and I didn't want to cancel on the guy, you know. So I was like, I better just do it, and I'm glad that I did. I feel okay.
But flu season, that's business as usual.
There's no flu anymore. Are you crazy? Last year there was 34 million cases. This year there was 27 cases.
Yeah, and who's
So-
reporting that? I don't know what to
I don't
fucking
know either,
believe
yeah.
anymore.
Mm.
Jesus Christ. But Stephen, I have to tell you, your background and over there in one.
Yeah, I just got some new. I got a friend in China. This is the honest to God truth. I have a friend in China, and he sends me. He'll tell me like, "Hey, check out these lights. I can get them for you for like $9 US." So I send him the $18 and a couple bucks for shipping, and then 6 weeks later, you know, I get. And this one's got a remote. Look, this is awesome.
Wait. Hold on. Steven, we all have that friend though. It's called Amazon. Like we literally all have that friend.
No, but these are cheaper than Amazon. Oh, look at that. That's freaky.
There you go. Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, I got some toys. They're just not behind me.
Yeah.
Just look at
Well,
that.
I like this though, and I have a remote for the lights above me too. So you know, I don't know.
That is magnificent.
Yeah, it looks nice. It looks like I know what I'm doing.
Pro, man.
On my show, and it's just like a $10 backdrop and some $10 lights, but it looks good. So.
Well, in my
There you
book, you obviously know what you're doing, Stephen.
You gotta
Wow.
dress. You gotta dress the set.
Okay.
You know. There you go.
Camera too, huh?
Oh.
That's clear. It's clear as hell.
It's probably because we're on this.
I'm broadcasting from the other parallel universe, so if you see my background, the signal doesn't really come through. So as you can
It
see,
looks
mine-
good. Yours looks good. I think you just need you need to do something with the green screen, right?
I need the dark. I have a green thing behind me, but it's not dark enough. I think I need a dark.
Oh yeah, and
that's what it is.
I fucking hate green screens because you gotta have the lighting perfect, or it doesn't work right, or it's like choppy and
Yeah, I mean, whatever. Listen, it looks what it is. Like this is no fucking.
on the
I'm not
Planet
David
Paranormal.
Wilcox. I don't have a professional.
Me neither. Yeah.
I got to work with what I got, man. They're like
amazing.
I'm on StreamYard. Shit, I found StreamYard. This is like the easiest thing I could figure out to broadcast with. So.
Yeah, me too. I fought with the other stuff and OBS. I'm a free software guy, and I felt like I was betraying my ideals to pay for StreamYard, but I just gave in. I'm like, it's $20 and it works and everything
He said
works.
pay. He said pay for it. No, I'm sorry. No, I haven't paid for it
Yeah,
yet.
no, yeah. I generally don't like to pay for that either. Never have.
Yeah, I used to pay for fucking Blog Talk, which was expensive as shit. Like I think Blog Talk
Oh,
was like
yeah, I
almost
remember
$100,
that.
like $100 a fucking month for that fucking bullshit ass service. And I would have the most problems with that service. Like this shit would interrupt shows, drop shows, all kinds of insane shit. And I'm like, what the fuck
Yeah,
am I paying
StreamYard's
for?
no walk in the park either. Like suddenly none of my backgrounds and videos were working in Chrome. So I had to use Firefox tonight and we had all kinds of problems doing
He
the
said,
show.
see, yeah, now you're talking
Oh,
Greek
Fire-
to me. You're talking about Firefox and backgrounds and shit. I'm lucky I got the background you see here. That's about all you're going to get from me. There's
Well,
nothing-
if you go to brand in StreamYard, you'll see you can add like your own
no.
stuff.
What? Did you just say go to who to what? The where?
Brand. Go to brand in StreamYard. It's on the right hand side.
Oh,
You'll see
okay.
brand, and you can add like Paranormal Hood bumpers and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, like music and all that type of shit?
Yeah, music, video bumpers.
Oh, so I
back-
could get that drop from you, Robin, and yeah.
Cool Whip.
What?
Yeah.
BJ's talking about Cool Whip.
Yeah, you're late to the party, son. You know.
BJ, I had to clean two, not one, but two things of Cool Whip off of my walls because my boys got into it, and they decided to paint the
No, wait.
walls with Cool Whip.
What?
First of all,
Wait,
where did you
what?
leave the Cool Whip that they could? Because Cool Whip goes in the freezer.
It's in a fridge. It was in the fridge because it was like for Christmas, like pumpkin
Oh.
pie and Cool Whip, you know. So
So it was already
I
thawed.
I,
they make mess out of anything.
how odd that we were just talking about that. What? An hour
I thought you
ago.
were talking about some kind of Cool Whip sex stuff. That's what I thought. I
Oh,
missed it.
there was sex talk too, though. It's all been going on tonight.
Yeah,
That-
there's been a bunch. It started with sex talk, came back in the middle.
And I still have no idea why I was asked to say those 2 words. I have no idea.
Because you say it funny. You like
No, you say it amazingly.
No, I
whip.
don't.
Amazing. I love it.
Cool whip. That's what you say. And I'm like, what?
I'll send
He's
you a
right.
link, Rob, and then it'll all make sense.
Yeah, you say it all fucked up, Robin. Like, I don't know.
Oh, wait, I say something all fucked up. Really? Well, you know what?
Good job, Jay.
Well, I have a story about things I say.
Does
I
anybody
don't-
remember when you found out that was made out of coconuts and you didn't believe it? You're like, what? It's made out of coconuts? It can't be made out of coconuts.
What's made out of coconuts?
Delicious.
Wait, what's made out of
Cool
coconut?
Whip. Cool Whip is actually made out of coconuts.
Are you sure? Because I'm allergic to the fuck out of coconuts, but I can eat
Yes.
Cool Whip all day.
It's made out of coconuts.
Interesting.
Maybe I'm wrong. Now I gotta Google this.
Coconuts hate
now I
me,
gotta look too.
and I hate coconuts.
I'm
Ew.
I'm allergic to the fuck out of coconuts, so that's interesting if it is.
Oh, dude, jeez, yes. What is that pie? That cake called German chocolate
Oh man.
Oh yeah, it's got coconut on it.
with all that shit on? No.
Yeah. I don't even like the texture of it anyways. I don't like the texture of real coconut. I could drink a pina colada though.
Yeah, it's coconut and palm kernel oils. That's what they make it out of. That and
Interesting.
skim milk, light cream water. Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
Then
If I eat real coconut, my
Utilizing these other screens. See, we could be doing the same.
Yeah, I get itchy mouth inside if I eat coconut.
you,
Like,
you get
right
itchy mouth if you
everywhere.
eat nuts. What'd you say? I'm sorry. What?
Right. I feel like I'm in a boys' locker room.
You are. This is my locker room. I'm the captain of the team. We're about to go out there and kick some ass on the field. So I'm gonna get y'all all riled up. And when I get you all riled up, talk about sex.
I've been in boys' locker rooms before. I've seen you guys
Okay.
stab wet towels at each other.
First of all,
Oh, boy.
here's more of your
You got the
more of your
cool
adventures are
powder,
coming
man.
out. More of your adventures are coming out. Because what were you doing in the boys' locker room, Robin? Good girls don't go in the boys' locker room.
Who said
She was
I
wet
a good
whipping.
Fucking girl. What are you, naive?
No, I was just making sure that everybody else got the fact that you weren't a good girl. Woohoo!
My phone's about to die. Oops.
Not like the
I
bad
still want to hear the
girls.
men bun story.
Man buns.
Wait.
I hate man buns. They're just bad.
Man bun.
I don't
Oh.
know. Robin's got a good story.
Yeah,
but
Robin's
she
got
wouldn't
the
tell it
man
to
bun
us tonight.
story.
You know what? No, I'm sorry, Stephen, but with all due respect, fuck you because you have hair. Okay, you could get a damn man bun, I'm sure, if you wanted to. So don't talk
what's
about any
left
kind of
it-
hair.
Yo, I've been looking at my widow's peaks, and I found this picture of my granddad.
Did
We
he?
from Stephen?
No.
Yeah, right in the middle of it too. Look at it. He's like, there you go. All right, wait, he's back.
Wait.
No, he's going in. He's
I
choppy.
think I can.
What?
Is he back?
Oh shit! The evil cabal. They came and got him.
I was thinking this. It looks like he's mugging us.
David Wilcox found the dildo, so he's probably stopping the stream and shit. He stopped Stephen mid sentence because he probably just jacking the stream so he can talk to him about him.
This is the best
It's
cliffhanger since my soap opera watching days.
I watched soap operas
My
back in the
internet
day.
is wonky. It's breaking up. My internet's all wonky. That's probably because my kids are like on their fucking tablets at 1 o'clock in the morning when they're supposed to.
Fortnite, whatever that game is, isn't it Fortnite? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Turn into the internet Nazi. I got to go around and turn all this shit off.
I go through the same thing too, Steven. I get a funny feeling that my son's downloading or upgrading because my internet keeps going in and out a little.
Yeah, there's only so much bandwidth, and they suck it all up watching fucking SpongeBob videos.
Do you know how many times I've watched Shark Boy and Lava Girl?
Oh, I've watched it in 3D.
Do you really
but
want me
I
to
can't
sing Baby
remember.
Shark for you? Huh?
No.
You want me to sing? You want me to do Maui? I can do Maui right now. Okay, I can sing some Maui shit right now. Okay. Don't
No,
talk
you know
to me
what I
about
do?
that.
I sing the songs, but I sing them all wrong and piss my son gets so mad. I'm like,
Oh,
it's the
fuck
Mickey
no.
Mouse shit house. Come inside and take a shit. He's like, those aren't the words, Dad. There's no shit, Mickey Mouse.
Wow. Okay. Oh, I have a 5-year-old going on 6-year-old grandbaby. I'm not. Yeah, we yeah. It's mostly like what is it? Shimmer Shine and shit. It's Sunny Day and yeah. Okay. He says she likes. I don't get SpongeBob SquarePants. So, and then there's a new Blue's Clues. It's not even the old Blue's Clues. It's the new Blue's Clues.
It's like ultra new, the 3rd generation Blue's Clues.
Yeah, they got like tablets and cell phones and everything. Like it's modern and shit. They're answering emails and shit. Not mail, emails.
She's on the wall.
Yo, can you imagine Mr.
I'm
Rogers
going
right
to
now?
bail out for Spooky because she's in the waiting room. So I'm still listening, but I'm just going to bail. So
right on.
You can always come back. You know where we're at. Like who just wait? Somebody who? Oh, she just damn. She Bee's just like I'm going to leave. She's like I'm just out.
What?
Oh shit!
We lost Cambion too.
He's gonna go get the kids real quick.
Spooky.
Right on. She's awesome.
Oh, you guys.
evening.
too.
Good evening.
Wait,
I'm George Norrie.
No, George Snorri.
This is George Snorri, and I just snorted.
Good evening, all.
oh, geez, you guys, I've been trying to say goodbye for so long. Spooky, Judy, sweetheart. But
Did I interrupt?
Dinner's cold.
No. Robin's gonna split.
yeah,
Oh,
my dinner's
Well,
cold.
Robin has the
and
floor. There you go.
Robin has a what?
The floor.
The floor.
Oh, thanks. Oh, okay, goodbye. This has been
Oh,
wonderful.
you can't. No, you need to change your name when you come in here too. You can't be Robin. Can I edit your name? Because you're gonna be Cool Whip from now on.
Cool Whip.
I
It was
thought
that picture too. Cool Whip.
You're Cool Whip. That's your nickname. Cool Whip.
I still don't get that. Oh, okay, you guys, bye. I love every damn one of you. Bye.
Good night. Peace and love.
Bye,
Cool.
Robin.
Bye,
Bye,
Cool Whip.
Robin.
Enjoy your
Tag
food,
team.
Cool Whip. Put some Cool Whip on your food, Cool Whip.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
The next time I'm gonna get some Cool Whip to do some sexual acts. The next time I have sexual encounters, there's gonna be some Cool Whip involved.
I'm so.
Dude, we are on. Okay, bye.
What? Where? Oh, okay. I gotta come to
Did
Cali.
I miss
No,
something?
no,
Am I flying to Cali?
no.
What'd she say? We're
Bye.
on.
I am out. Over and out.
You know.
She's awesome.
Woohoo!
Super cute.
That's awesome. That's fun. Cool
I
conversation.
feel like I missed something. I fell asleep during Cambion and I just woke up.
Oh, you missed a lot. You don't know about
Yeah, I
Cool
feel
Whip?
like I missed
You don't
a
know
lot.
about the Cool Whip? You don't know
No, I
about
missed
anything?
that.
No? You don't know about rubbing one out?
No.
You didn't hear about any of this stuff? Where have you been? You gotta go back and listen to like
No,
3 hours
fell,
worth
I
of shit.
fell asleep listening to fucking Steve Cambion talk to the
Oh.
guy. who was-
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about because he was just here. Oh, well,
Yeah.
you have
No,
about
I
3
mean-
hours you need
I
to catch
mean,
up on.
his-
That's your
his show.
homework.
Homework.
I know, I'm gonna have to go listen to it at like 1.5 speed.
Oh, dun, 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 spooky. Dun, 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 dun. This is your mission. You have to go listen to the last 3 hours of Paranormal Hajiggi's live stream. Should you choose to take this mission. Now burn this shit after you hear this. Again, anybody who listened to that whole 6-hour stream, bless your heart.
I
Like
know,
I,
right?
Seriously.
I can't go back. There's very few times I don't think I've ever gone back and listened to a whole show. Like I used to go back and listen to some clips, but yeah.
Yeah. I critique myself a few times, just like, oh man, I'm
What's it a critique though? Like I'm not a professional journalist. I'm not a professional actor. I'm not a professional on-camera talent. This is what the fuck you get.
I say too much though, brother. I really do.
Who the fuck cares? If they're like well, okay, well, guess what? I'm sorry, I say
You're not the only one, man. Like
Somebody wants to pay me
I
to
feel
create.
like I say too much. I think everyone says it too much.
Listen, then they want to pay for me to go to acting school so I can sit here and sound like some fucking professional journalist. Good luck. I will come here with my acting voice.
Right on.
Good evening, folks. This is Jiggy.
Oh yeah.
I can't.
Jiggy
I
John,
have mitts. Like people are talking about typing shit, and like I can't type for shit. I send the most dyslexic, ignorant, fucking backwards ass text in Greek and other languages that don't even probably exist because my hands are big and I always hit send most of the time before I even. And who the fuck wants to go back and literally look at every fucking text you send to people to fucking dot every I and cross every? Fuck you! I ain't got time for that shit. People be bugging about the shit they want you to do.
That's why I send a voice text, dude. Every time somebody messages me, I'll just voice text them back on Facebook.
Okay, see this fucking screen is doing this shit again with this somebody else in here. I can't fucking get down. How the fuck this thing is aggravating?
Yeah, I do. I use voice talk. Oh,
That's even worse. How can you use voice talk with your accent? Have you ever listened to your GPS when you go places and shit? That shit is annoying as fuck. It can't pronounce nothing around here. GPS should be regional. Whenever you say some shit, your GPS should be like Worcester,
Oh,
Peabody. Like it needs to be on point. I don't want to hear Peabody. The fuck is the Peabody? That was a dude in a fucking cartoon. Fuckers.
At the junction, take the third right.
Okay, see, I don't know what a junction is. So you have to explain what a junction is. We speak the broken English. So what's a junction?
Like a intersection.
Okay, so like where like a street light may meet or
Oh,
something.
wait, I was gonna say roundabout. But
Yeah, but a
you guys
roundabout
know
would be a what do we call them here? I'm fucking high. A rotary. Yeah, rotaries here. I'm
Right.
fucking high. Like, what the fuck? Why can't I fucking get this other?
Oh
like,
man, that's why I fell asleep. Like I borrowed my friend's Pax vape again. I haven't like I did it on like New Year's Eve.
A what sleep?
A Pax vape.
Oh,
a
Pax
weed
vape?
Yeah, like a weed vape. I
Oh,
borrowed
I got you. Okay, I'm sorry. You remember you have an accent, like we, so
Sorry.
sometimes I just may not understand.
So earlier when I was watching Cambion, it was like the first time I've been stoned in like 6 weeks. So I was just laying on my sofa like, oh my god, what do I do? And then I fell asleep.
Cambion sent you a private chat. So what do you say?
Mouse down, click to
It's
add.
hi,
Oh, that's
it's
him.
mouse down,
But
click to
I
add
can't. I how the fuck do I make this screen bigger so I can see? Like I don't understand why I can't fucking see.
Oh.
Like he's there. Like okay, there it is. Oh, duh. Okay, you know what? Fuck computers. like seriously, fuck a fucking computer. Like
Fuck computers. You know, I just spent 3 days fighting with this little board, this little fucking credit card sized PC motherboard, trying to get my Linux to boot on it, and I finally got it to work.
No. Again, fuck you. Again, Stephen, because see, at least I got Altos and I can do all this. I can't, motherfucker, I got Mentos, okay? I can't do shit with this computer. I couldn't just figure out how to fucking move the screen. Now I can't figure out
But
how to move the
what if
screen
it was?
right now.
What if everything was simpler? What if everything was simpler and better? Right? That's the point of my system.
Well, we will see when your system comes out because I will give Apple credit. That's why I have a Mac and Apple everything because these motherfuckers accommodate my old ass. Because all that other shit, people be talking about get a Samsung Galaxy because fuck all that.
Yeah,
all
well,
works
I'm
for me.
hoping to do the same thing. I'm hoping that people value my software so much that they're willing to pay like $500 for $100 worth of hardware. That's
Wait, who the fuck did all that? I bought a computer that they shipped from China, and that's been it. There's hardware that goes with this.
No, but what I'm saying is that like the hardware that you're paying for with Apple is so expensive because people are willing to pay for that better software, better simplicity, you know?
Right. Well, listen, you come out with some shit that's simpler than this, and it's we'll work or something out because this. I hate all this shit. I just want to be able to, everything should just be simple at this point. Like, and it's not. I guess it is, but it isn't for me.
Yeah, I agree with you. The older I get too, like, you know, like I got a friend and he's like, well, what's the problem, man? Just start building PCs and slap it on there. And I could do that, but like, I just don't have the patience for all that shit anymore. So I'm trying to use these single board computers. It's like one board does everything and you just plug in the operating system and you're done. I don't have time to be like building shit and water cooling systems and all this 80,000 wires inside the case that you got to hook up. Like, I just buy stuff off the shelf now. I don't have the time for it anymore.
Hey, I never had the time for it because I wouldn't know what the fuck I was.
Well, I used to build all kinds of shit from components.
You still building shit.
This board that
Yeah.
you made, does it have any kind of onboard graphics controller? Because it's kind of hard to have.
Oh my god! If you all start speaking this fucking geek
Yeah.
language in here, you all need to talk off
Okay.
fucking camera about this shit. I'm not gonna get lost in geek right now. Does it have an onboard computer system that will power the Voyager across the galaxy?
Well, you know, listen.
To the submarine mode.
No, I have a very simple answer. It's got HDMI port up to 4K at 30 hertz. So it'll do any video. I'm trying to check if it'll play Crysis. That's one of my next.
Well, it sounds like you're behind the thing because isn't 8K out? You need to get to work, Cambion.
Yeah, I know, but I need cheap off the shelf hardware. I don't have time for, you know.
I'm gonna.
You got a friend in China,
DM
you said.
Yeah, that's where I'm getting these
You
boards
got the wrong
from.
end of my question. But
Oh yeah, Swooky's
I'll
gonna,
DM you about it.
DM you. Yeah, y'all can talk geek there because y'all ain't gonna get me. I'll get a headache worse than a headache.
I
I
didn't
need to
mean
eat.
like what output does it have? I mean like what graphical processing power does it have?
It depends on how much sleep
Yeah,
I got that
it's
day.
all
and
over.
that day. Sorry, I see.
I'll message you about it. Steve.
I thought you were talking about like sex or something because we've been talking about
It's
sex.
Gen 8
It's code
HD
for
graphics.
sexy.
Intel Gen 8 HD graphics.
See?
Yeah, you ain't rendering anything on that thing.
Oh God!
Oh,
see?
it's older shit. It's supposed to be
Anyway,
cheap.
let's talk about it another time. Let's not drive Jiggy crazy.
Because I
I'm
don't know what the
rendering
fuck
4K
rendering
videos
is.
on it. It's just slow.
I rendered a shit in my toilet earlier. Like, is that rendering? See, I don't know what the hell rendering
Well,
is.
if it's
That's
all a
when you make a
simulation,
video,
then it's
yeah.
all rendering, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Just at
I
least
watched that. There's a documentary that just came out like yesterday or the day before called "A Glitch in the Matrix." I watched it.
That shit is
yesterday.
scary. I don't like that.
Yeah,
I don't
think
like
we're in a
that. I don't want
simulation.
to believe I'm in a simulation.
Who the fuck cares? if we're
Steven,
in a
you're
simulation?
in the simulation, man. Get better bandwidth.
Well, good. The steak is good. I'm gonna keep eating the steak.
You know, be an NPC. I don't understand how they assign random bullshit to your life then if you're in a simulation though. Like, well, we're gonna give you this wife and these asshole children and you know. I don't know. And some guys get to be like, you know,
Is Steve breaking up for
billionaires.
everyone else, or is it just me that's bugging out?
No.
What do you mean
I
look
thought
it
I'm
up?
good now.
What?
Okay, it must just be me.
What?
I'm gonna restart my browser.
Oh, okay. You sound fine over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sound fine.
You there?
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
You there?
BG's is still talking about Cool Whip.
Cool Whip. That's why it's at the bottom of the
Cool Whip.
screen. Cool Whip.
Cool whip.
Wait, who highlighted that? Who figured out how to highlight the fucking? I didn't do that, did I?
Oh, I did that then.
Oh, cool. So
No, I didn't do that. I could see that it's highlighted on my screen, but I didn't do it.
did I do it? Maybe I did do
Yeah,
it.
you just gotta hit it again and then it'll go down.
I didn't even mean to do it. My hand again. See these big ass fucking mitts. It must have moved it over there and did it on its own. Oh, maybe it was a ghost because I definitely didn't do that. Now I know that I wrote Cool Whip at the bottom, but I didn't. Okay, but Cool Whip.
Cool adventures.
It's all about Cool Whip.
Cool whips.
Anyways, we need to go get Cool Whip. Now Cool Whip stock's gonna go up. Maybe that's where we can get the next Reddit thing. We'll just everybody go for Cool Whip.
You'll get a sponsorship.
I hate you guys smoking because I'm out of any kind of green.
Oh,
I'm like beyond scrape the bowl already. Try to look
Man,
around.
You're drinking the water in the bowl and shit.
Yeah, like scrape the bong out. Try to get some res or something off of that. No, I'm totally out.
Oh man, that blows.
And actually, Jiggy, let me ask you. Like, I normally always smoke indica because I like the uppity high. I don't like that. Like, I want to melt into my couch high unless I want to go to sleep. But like, I've been getting that indica a little bit. Like, I'll get two indica for one, or two sativa for one indica. Do you smoke indica or do you smoke sativa usually?
Which one is the one that takes you down?
Indica.
That's indica.
So mostly indica. Yeah, I'm not really.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
don't like rushes to my head too much. You know what I mean? The thing about the sativa is, especially like with my head and brain. I don't know how you can do that either because you've had.
Yeah, no, I like it. To me, it like makes me focus. It makes me focus like a laser, dude.
It depends on what it is.
Code for 12 hours. That's what it does to me. Everybody's body chemistry is different. I know a friend that's a coder, and he's got to do indica. So it calms him and relaxes him, and then he can focus. Me, I like the sativa. All right, let's go. You know?
But Steven, right after when I first started smoking weed after my brain surgery, that was the whole thing. I needed to slow my brain down.
Oh yeah.
Like, dude, my brain, I don't know. You don't talk like my brain was all over the fucking map.
Me too. When I had mine,
focus it nothing. Yeah.
I couldn't focus on anything.
And the medication didn't help because that made me more of a zombie. Like it was just like more, it's like either my brain was going too fast or it was just shut down because I'm a zombie.
They put me on all kinds of opiates and that was terrible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I just, as soon as I found weed again, someone was like, yo, smoke some fucking weed. I was like, all right, I'm 5 by 5 now. Like I get this. Like, that's what I need.
I found some better medicine.
Yo, absolutely.
This shit the doctor's giving me.
My doctor will tell you like, it's hilarious. Like going for fucking physicals. And then one day, and I didn't even think about it. He comes back with my blood test and everything. The only thing I test positive for is THC. He's like, so he's joking with me. He's like, so this THC in the system. I was like, yeah. He's like, so you smoke? I was like, fucking right. And I proceeded to tell him, like, listen, dude, since my brain surgery, all the shit that they gave me just was fucking me up. Like people were literally calling me a zombie. Yeah. And the minute somebody introduced me to like the weed now, because weed when I was younger was that Mexican bunk weed and shit like that. But they introduced me to the new age weed. I was like, I'm good.
Yeah,
I
am fucking
good.
Yeah, I got a medical card and I was like, holy shit, this is strong. Like I don't remember when I smoked weed the last time before, like recently, I was like, before getting the card last year, you know, I could smoke 5-6 joints in a row, drink some beer, I'd be all right. Dude, I took like a couple of hits and I was like, holy shit, I'm high. You know, it's a lot stronger now.
Oh,
It's
it
all
definitely
stronger.
is. Yo, it definitely is. That's when that shit hit me. That's where Paranormal Hood was born. The fucking Russian, when I lived out in Worcester, shit, Mass. And the Russian used to sell me the crazy fucking weed. He gave me this strain of White Widow. And I'm telling you, I joke about this, but I was talking to Jesus that night and shit. And my brain was like, yo, like, all right, you're good. Like, that's when all my brain just put itself back together. And that's when I was like, all right, let me just figure some of this shit out.
Yeah, you know, for me, it's like I got off of all the opiates. I don't take any painkillers anymore. I just do that, you know, because mine was right, Jiggy, my brain aneurysm was right behind my paralyzed eye. And so I always have this annoying, weird pain behind the eye. It's like somebody's hit me with a pin from the back of my eye. I smoke a little weed, it's gone. It just goes right away.
So
no more opiates, no more painkillers, Tylenol, stomach aches from Tylenol or Aleve or all that Naproxen and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's was so it was your right eye because mine's too. Mine's was my right eye. It was sitting right on my optic nerve too. That's what caused.
Yeah.
Mine. So it probably was a very similar location, which is
I think I heard you talk about it before, and you had the third nerve palsy, but then it went away. Mine never went away.
Yeah,
like
that's exactly.
So.
Yeah, I don't know.
And all those people in the comments like, take off the sunglasses, you asshole. Okay, but then I'm going to be giving you the evil eye for 2 hours while we do the stream, you asshole.
But even if you weren't given the evil eye, it's like, dude, like what the fuck? Like for whatever reason you want to wear sunglasses, like even if that's your shtick, like who the fuck cares? And go.
Yeah. A few people thought it was like on purpose that I did that. I started doing that after the brain aneurysm because I had to do shows and I couldn't see worth a shit, and I had to wear a patch, and I thought that looked too weird. So I just put the patch inside the glasses.
Dude, if it was up to me, I would do the show in the dark. If I was up to me, this show would be as dark as it could possibly fucking be, and you would just maybe see my black ass talking to you.
Yeah, I try that too. Like, you know.
Dude, I'll tell you something.
I take possible.
I like everything that I do. I like in low light showers.
Yeah, me too.
I like low light.
Jiggy, my wife says that I'm much more handsome the darker it gets. The darker it gets, the more handsome I get.
Yeah, she's Eddie Murphy and Boomerang. Can you turn the light down some more, please?
Yeah.
Lower the lights.
Hey, what do you think? Do you think this Coming to America is going to be good, or is it going to bomb?
I don't know. I mean, it's what can you expect? I mean, from the looks of it, it just seems like it's a remake of the first movie, maybe with just some new.
Yeah, but it looks like they threw like every black star they could find, and
right, like every black comedian.
Are you a black actor? Show up! We're doing another Coming to America.
But I'm sure those people probably volunteered for it.
It's going to be good because the first one I remember, and that was funny as shit. And McDowell's and all that stuff. Oh, it's so great.
Samuel L. Jackson's first role.
Yeah, was it really?
Yeah, he played the fucking robber at McDowell's.
Yeah. That's amazing.
Yeah. That's cool. So he was always putting everybody in the movies, but we'll see. I mean, my expectations, I just hope it's funny enough. Nothing can live up to the first.
And what do you think about him going back to stand-up? Because he's supposed to do stand-up again.
Good. He should listen. Eddie Murphy.
30 years since he's done a stand-up.
But think about the fucking stories he had.
He's got to have a fucking boatload of material. He didn't stop writing. He just stopped performing it.
I've been to Eddie Murphy's house a few times. We delivered. Really? Yeah, we delivered meat to him. I used to work for Rocker Brothers Meat and Provisions in Inglewood, and we used to deliver meat to him. Yeah,
he's a rich motherfucker. What's he buying? Like steaks and fucking
big ass
ribs and shit.
He would buy the whole ribeye, like the whole one, and we give it to a chef because he had a chef and whatnot, and they prepare his food for him. That's it.
He need to buy the whole ribeye. He got a bunch of fucking kids. You got to feed all those motherfuckers. You need that.
He would buy a lot of meat from us. Like he would buy probably weekly, and it would be roughly $600 ticket weekly.
Remember when he got busted with the he/she hooker though?
Yep, that was a while ago. Yep, I remember that.
Wasn't that the same one that was with?
Bust his ball, but I'm from Kensington in Philadelphia, where he/she hookers. There's he/she hookers everywhere, and generally, I don't know, but I hear that you tell because they go, "You want a blowjob?" That's how he/she hookers. They all want to blow you.
I didn't run into any of when I was in Philly or when I was running through there near their bus stop. I was at what town was I in Philly? when I was going over there to New Hampshire. I can't remember.
See
But
any
yeah,
because
Yeah, you're probably at
I
the Greyhound
recruited them
instead
all
of
for my
City.
secret Trans
it was
Army.
beautiful though, man. I love your city, brother. That oh my god,
I know, I kind of miss it, but I love the suburbs. I'm never go. I have barely been back to the city since I moved from it 2 years ago.
Absolutely.
I only miss my local bar and some of my crazy friends I grew up with that still
Right on.
live there.
Right
But
on.
otherwise, I don't miss the crackheads breaking in my car twice a fucking week or any of that shit.
Right,
you know?
right on.
Yeah, my wife makes fun of me. She's like, "Holy shit, you turned suburban fast." I'm like, "What do you mean?" She goes, "You left your wallet and your phone in your car unlocked in the
Wow.
driveway."
That's
And
what
I go, "Oh yeah, I left my guard down after about 3 months. I totally
Shit,
left
I
my
don't give a
guard
fuck
down."
where I live. I ain't doing none of that.
Hey, seriously, hey, well, yeah. Up in my
But in Philly, Jiggy, you can't leave anything in your car because they'll break your fucking window for 50 cents.
I ain't
and
leaving
fucking-
no shit in my car
They'll break your
anywhere.
car for change, dude.
I don't give a fuck if I'm in Beverly Hills.
Oh,
I don't give a fuck if I'm in the gated community in a fucking luxury. I don't give a fuck. I'm not leaving anything in my car. It'd be my luck. Some asshole on that particular night was strolling through my fucking neighborhood and decided he wanted to get. Dude, I'm one of the most secure people in the fucking world. The one time I left my fucking truck unlocked because I was tired as fuck and was in the house because I had fucking worked like 72 hours fucking straight and got
And
very little
somebody
sleep.
jacked your
Somebody
shit, right?
jacked all kinds of shit out of my fucking truck. I was pissed.
I felt, you know what made me make the decision to leave Philly? My fucking poor wife, she bought these real nice flower pots and they were like $20 a piece or something. But then she spent like all night, like putting the dirt in there, putting flowers in them and shit. And she put them on the porch and some crackheads stole them the next day.
Oh my
Stole flower pots, bro. Could you imagine? Like, want to buy some flower pots? They stole flower pots with the flowers in them right off the porch.
Who would they fucking
know?
run to?
No,
That's
those
probably
crackheads will
kids.
steal anything.
That's
No, it's crackheads. It's
Yeah, it's
crackheads.
gotta be somebody that's on some shit because that's
Dopers. Where
Yeah.
I lived, it was like dopers, man. They're
Yeah.
all heroin addicts.
heroin
They
addict.
will-
Yeah, they
See,
still-
they'll steal the bricks out of your walls if they're loose.
Oh, shit.
They do not give a shit.
Damn, son, you was in the hood.
Yeah.
right.
No, actually, no, I wasn't in the hood. I was next to the hood.
Oh,
I
so you
lived in a nice neighborhood right next to the hood, and all
Yeah,
the hood rats would
unfortunate
come
son.
in. Yeah, they would all come in to steal from the people with jobs. You know?
Right.
It was terrible. But I did live in the hood before I upgraded, you know? Like I grew up there. And, yeah.
That's hey, I've never even heard of that shit for real. I've seen some weird shit, but never flower pots.
Oh, they steal everything. They steal
Crackheads used to go
anything.
shopping for you, though. You could get crackheads
They'll go
to
shopping
steal
for you.
anything for you. They
Shopping
steal
for you.
anything
For real.
for you.
Oh yeah, where I used to have this house in the hood, and no matter what you wanted, it cost the same as crack. So like, if you
$10.
needed like a
$10 a
window,
ton.
if you needed like a window air conditioner, you just find one of these dudes, and you go like, "Yo, I need a window air conditioner. How much is that going to be?" And he'd go, $10. I'll be back in a few hours.
Nah,
And he'd
see?
go
Nah, son.
steal
You,
a fucking air
nah.
conditioner and bring it to you.
you didn't even have the
$10.
good crackheads. See, what the crackheads around my way would do is no matter what it was, they'd steal it and then they bring it to you. And then they'd be like, how much? Yo, how about $50? Oh, man. Oh, shit, I only got $10. All right, I'll take it because that's how much a jump costs. So no matter what,
that's how much
knew
a rock was.
yeah,
That's
how much
a
you
rock
gonna pay
crack
for that
was.
shit.
$10.
Dude, the whole hood, that's how we got our super soakers. When super soakers first came out, these motherfuckers literally went and stole every day. These crackheads was bringing us super soakers. Like all of us was fucking with super soakers, wetting each other, fucking just having water fights because these motherfuckers went and stole everyone they could for us. Shit, crackheads with TVs, radios, whatever you needed, condoms. Like, yo, just go to the store and bring me back a big box of condoms. Okay, cool, no
Yeah, the
problem.
4-pack of fucking Trojans. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's expensive.
$10. Here you go, son. Woohoo!
Everything costs $10.
Even the lambskin. Remember the expensive ass lambskin?
Oh yeah, yo! I furnished my whole. I got this house, and then I didn't have any money after I got the house to get furniture or TV or anything. So the crackheads would knock on my door like, "What do you need, bro?" And I'm like, "I need a TV, a couch, a bed." They were just, some dude's carrying a fucking dresser down the street on his back.
I need a dining table that seats 12, please, with chairs.
Yeah, they'll get you anything.
A refrigerator. Yo, I've seen crackheads bring motherfuckers refrigerators.
Refrigerators, yeah.
I'm not even
Oh, they're
bullshitting.
pushing it in the shopping
Yo,
cart.
They don't give
Yeah.
a fuck, yo.
They don't give a fuck.
That
Yeah.
motherfucker put on their back. It'd be the smallest crackhead too. That motherfucker like he been smoking crack for like 12 years and shit. And that motherfucker like weighing like 90 pounds. And he carried that shit on his
Did
back.
you see? I did the Philadelphia Riot Awards, and I gave the guy the best rioter award to a dude who, during the Philadelphia riots, he stole himself a fucking washing machine, dude.
Wow,
He
there you
brought a hand truck, stole a washing machine, and he was pushing the washing machine through the crowd. It was awesome.
Rent a Center was mad as shit because he's like, "Fuck Rent a Center."
Yeah, well, fuck Rent a Center. They do prey on poor people. They prey on poor ass people.
A lot of people do. A lot of corporations do.
Shit.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, most of them.
Who doesn't? I mean, if you think about it, as far as corporations are concerned, who doesn't prey on poor?
Yeah, but things like payday loans and Rent a Center piss me off because it's specific. It's like they sit around in a room together and go, "These poor motherfuckers, they can't afford a 70-inch TV, but we can get them to pay us 3 times the value of it." You know.
But at the same time, like, you know, do we really need a 70-inch screen TV?
No, I guess not. You're right. But it's nice to have. I don't have a 70. All I have is 50.
Shit, I don't have a 70-inch.
I have like an 80-inch, I think, or some shit like that.
Really?
I used to play video games. That shit
Fuck
was
you,
insane.
Jiggy.
What do you have?
85.
Oh,
no,
boy.
I have. I
Fuck
don't know.
you too.
You got
One of
85.
those rich motherfuckers. I got like a old ass, and I got like the old ass 50-inch that needs 2 people to carry it.
Her,
Like,
her dad actually won hers, her 85-inch in a raffle. So
all right. Well, good for you then.
yeah.
Make it sound better. Say it like in a bar fight or something. Like
In a bar fight.
Bar fight.
Oh shit.
Steven, it actually takes one person. You're just really weak.
Ever.
Takes
Oh.
one. What?
Spooky, so it only takes one person to move your
No.
TV. You're
Hey,
weak.
listen, I'll go weigh it, Spooky. I got one of the first 50-inch so-called flat screens, but it's really like this wide. It ain't a
Right.
flat screen. It's
All right.
like one of the original 50 inches. You know. I remember when we got it though. Like my brother came over and he was like, "Did you hit the number or something?" And I'm like, "No, we just bought it." Like he thought we won the lottery because we had a big TV. You know.
Numbers.
Right on.
Bit deep in his thoughts, he was like, "Man, Steven's weak."
If we win,
No, you know what? It's something weird though. Like growing up, like if you had a big screen TV, people thought you had some loot.
Oh
you know?
yeah, I mean, I
People thought you had money. Yeah.
everyone thought I was like super rich, but it's like, no, we just have a nice TV.
Hello, Steven, fuck that. If you had a VCR back in the day, people thought you had money.
Yeah.
And if you had Betamax,
you-
you definitely had money.
Do you remember that other ghetto thing? Everybody had that big ass console TV on the floor, and then they had the new TV on top of it.
Of course.
That's some ghetto shit. Like we should throw that old TV out and get a TV stand, but we're just
Why
gonna
go buy a
put the new
TV stand? You got one right there. It looked like a TV, and you just draped something over it, so no one knew what it was, or you thought they didn't know what it was, but they knew what the fuck it was. But that's, hey, listen, why waste it? Why throw it out?
I know
like
my
TV
uncle made
cannibalism?
my uncle made one of those old console TVs into a fish tank.
Oh, that's cool.
oh, right on.
That's pretty cool.
That's a good use for an old ass TV.
There's a lot you could do with them.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I'm not going to do anything with them, but I'm sure there's a lot you could do with them. I'm just not creating. Who's yawning on live? Who yawned on the live stream? Who yawned?
I'm sorry. It was Steven's fault. He just puts me to sleep.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm a boring ass
Yeah,
motherfucker.
Steven, what happened in the second hour of your show? Because I totally passed out.
No, I think that was one of my better interviews. We had this,
Yeah.
this Tom Carey, and Tom Carey's been looking at Roswell for 30 years, and he's totally convinced it was an extraterrestrial spacecraft that crashed or
You sounded
interdimensional.
pretty convinced from what I could hear.
He's got 7 books on Roswell and another one coming. Wow. I mean, the guy's really convinced.
Uh-oh.
See, every time he's
Yeah,
every time he talks about
this
Roswell,
riff where Schmidt has this riff where he's like, if you want the proof, I can tell you who picked up the.
Yeah.
See, you can't talk about this.
God, I want to know, man.
Debris, who flew
your
to
Steven, your internet's acting up.
You know, it's convincing.
I think he's in the past, so we're getting him like 10 seconds ago.
BG's caught the start of the show.
BG's what?
Caught the start of the show.
So weird.
They don't want you talking about Roswell. Steven.
Yeah, no, I know, right?
That's what it is. It's the cabal. Yeah, I'm at
They cut my
56 download.
Can they hear that?
I don't even know I wouldn't even know what to look up what my download speed is. I have no clue.
I can't hear whatever that is, Michael.
Try that. Try putting it.
What happened?
We'll speed test, and then you can speed test.
I don't know. Michael asked if I could hear it, and I couldn't hear it. So
What are we hearing?
I don't know. Nothing.
I think he's farting over
Oh
there.
no, yeah, I have like I got like half a gig upload speed or something. So, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I apologize.
I get
Half
that.
a gig, and they're coming for you.
Half a gig upload speed?
Steven?
He
Yeah,
stopped.
No, he died.
He keeps stopping.
F in the chat for Steven.
Is he with us? Do we have him?
I
Stephen
just-
Cameron,
I
are you
just
there?
Wait. Oh, we almost had him for a
Got
second.
everything up the stream here. Oh, but you know what? It might be that I'm copying like 100 gigs of files over my network too. That might be it. I don't know.
Oh, that might be it. I'm only using so much.
I don't even know what the fuck he just said, but probably.
This is why I'm convinced that he's actually.
I'll just sit here and listen.
What-
I'll
he
just
has
listen.
his own operating
Oh.
system.
You're convinced he's an alien? What?
I'm convinced he's some kind of robot because he has his own operating system and he's constantly doing stuff over his network and spazzing out. So I'm pretty sure he's a robot that's bugging out.
Oh. We got two robots. Him and Tiffany are both robots.
Ah. Are they like competing AIs? Are we all going to be murdered?
Well,
Yeah.
no,
Oh my God, yeah.
especially her, though, because she's over there plotting. That's all it is. She's just gathering information. So she's more likely to be the one to murder us, just so you know. Just going to put that out there.
I'm going to
Yeah, I got a
barricade my
robot.
door. I'll be back.
All right. I ain't scared. Okay, damn, Steven, what are you moving? Who's moving the house now?
No, I was looking for something over there. I got this robot voice disguiser somewhere. I don't know where it is. Dark as yeah, it's like dark as shit in here. So
You're wearing
Spooky, I think your
sunglasses,
theory's right.
Steven.
Has that, actually.
well, no, but these I could see through fine. These are like amber vision. They're not real dark sunglasses.
Oh, okay. They look dark from this side.
They do.
They're not too bad.
They make you look like a superhero.
It's too bad my internet is wonky because I could play you some of this puppet shit with these two clowns talking shit. Oh, it's great.
Oh, God. Hey,
I-
Jiggy, I DM'd you a link to that movie trailer if you wanted to watch it and share screen at all.
What movie? Okay, you keep talking about sharing. You people do not listen to me. Nobody listens to me. If you think I know how to share some fucking screen on this thing,
It's,
good
oh,
I
wait,
could do it. I could do
Right.
it, but I don't know if it'll work. Guests
you'd
can
have-
share a screen.
Well, yeah, we could click share screen, but you'd have to, you know how you add us into the stream? You'd have to do that with our screen.
what?
So the same button. It'll
No,
come
no,
up it'll come up in the same spot where
Spooky, DM it to me. I'll do it. DM it to me. I'll do it.
All right.
Yeah,
I think I can do it.
We'd have to still do the same thing with you, Steve. We'd still have to let your screen on like a guest. But here you go.
Oh, let me see on Twitter if I can get that.
Yeah, Twitter.
Trying to get me to do work. Oh, that's it.
This documentary, though, by the end of it, I was like fully convinced that we are in a computer simulation.
Why do you want to ruin the party for the rest of us? Can't I just be in the simulation and enjoy my steak?
Well, that's the whole thing. That's the whole point of the thing. Is like if we're in a simulation, there's nothing we can do, so just enjoy it.
Exactly. Like, what the fuck am I going to do about it anyway? I can't do shit about it. Somebody made me in a simulation. Cool. They were creative as fuck, and they had good taste.
No, I think you chose to have an Earth experience.
Oh, I chose it?
Yeah, I think it's just like an arcade.
Okay.
All right, I shared it, but
Could
you
be,
gotta
could be.
you gotta go down and click it to let it into the stream.
I'm not going down.
Well, you see, it'll come in
You'll
just
probably
like a
be
guest.
Jennifer.
It'll come in just like a guest, and then you just need to, and you probably should like unclick that Cool Whip thing too.
What?
You can just click any comment twice.
Oh, hold on. Where is it? Now I got to scroll up to find the comment. How do
No,
I
you,
take...
you can just click any comment.
Yeah, just click any comment in the chat twice.
What?
Click any.
I'm trying to roll a blunt, and you people, can we have a conversation? Do we have to share anything right now? I don't want to share shit right now. Like, y'all trying to make me do work.
Okay.
I'm rolling a blunt over here. If y'all can do it, do it. But I don't really got to share, and then I can't even find the fucking Cool Whip comment all the way up there.
You
God
don't need
damn.
to.
You don't need to. You could just click any comment twice, and it'll take that down.
It didn't. It just made my screen. You know what?
Damn, Jiggy, I thought CW Channel was bad at technology. You're
No,
like
I
the
keep
worst.
telling you, motherfuckers, I suck at this. Okay, you're lucky you have what you have going on. That's like word is born. Like you're lucky. This is it. This is what you get. You want all that share shit? Come on Thursday night. Ask Smoke King to do that shit or something. It's not like I can make another fucking like person like an assistant in this motherfucker. Can I? Can I have like an assistant studio moderator or some shit?
I think if you have the paid StreamYard.
Oh, here we go again.
Yeah, you gotta pay for it.
Listen. You gotta pay. Fucking ingrates. You bastards. Roll my fucking blunt.
We're assholes.
It's a 4.5. Oh, this is gonna be the last blunt too. Y'all with this fucking 6-hour streams and 5-hour streams. You crazy sons of bitches. Y'all don't think I have a life, do you? No, you love it. Y'all love it. Hold on. See, now you make me fuck up rolling my blunt too. I'm got a blunt roller here. You know what I'm saying? Like someone should be here rolling a blunt for me so I can talk and I have to. And then you want me? Can you share a screen? Instead of fuck up the fact I'm gonna be in a simulator. I don't care if I'm in a simulator. Fuck it, I'm happy as fuck. Like what the fuck am I gonna do about it? Then the motherfucker's gonna find out that I know I'm in a simulator. Then the person who's controlling the simulator is gonna get mad. Well, why'd you have to find out? No, fuck you. I'll make your life worse. I don't need that type of shit in my life.
I saw a video earlier today of this woman.
I'm not
claiming that
sharing
she
it,
slept with-
Spooky.
No, it's not that. It's something different. This video today of this woman. It was this TikTok video of this woman claiming that she like hooked up with a guy, and then he like it was weird that he said he was staying an hour away, but then the Uber that she paid for dropped him off next to a cornfield, and then there was a giant UFO sighting like right at that spot, and then that she like unlocked her memories months later, and I was like, what the fuck am I listening to?
Did she go back and prove that the Uber dropped him off there in the middle of a cornfield somewhere? Lord,
No, it was like a 20-second
YouTube?
TikTok video. It was just
Oh,
it was
TikTok.
on Twitter. I was just like, and it was like it was shared by someone completely outside of UFO Twitter. So I was like, I was like, oh, what's this? And then I listened to it, and I was like, what the fuck?
Basically, she didn't want to admit that she had to do the walk of shame, so she said
Yeah,
that some dude got picked up by a UFO. No, he was ugly and he was mad. that
She
met him the night
to
before.
her credit, she did show the article of the UFOs in that place in Iowa. She did show that.
Okay.
But the
But
rest
did
of
she
it
show
had-
the
had
receipts for the Uber?
No.
I'm just saying, I can go
was
back
like,
and show
what?
you every Uber receipt I ever had.
I know.
from
She
the
just
first
showed
ride I
the Uber receipts with the dates that correlated with the.
and then it would have shown the
article.
mile. It would
Then
have shown the miles, like how far it was,
Right.
the exact location. You can share all that shit. So again, people give you half stories. Like instead of giving you
Right.
all the evidence that would make the story more credible, no, motherfuckers like
Her delivery of the story was
her
believable, but the lack of facts made it unbelievable.
Spooky. I'm talking to you from another dimension right now, streaming live.
You're talking to me through the internet, which is
No, but
an
I'm not even.
imaginary
I'm not
dimension.
even in the same universe as you right now.
That's because you're stoned.
I'm not.
Jiggy made us all up, remember?
That's right.
He wakes up, we're all
Oh,
screwed.
That's right. When I go back,
we're
to
all individual
2006,
droplets in the P stream. I get it.
That's right. Steven, you know about the P, right? The power.
Oh,
of the
that shit was so funny. You peed on her backpack in her dreams, dude.
backpack. It's what I do, baby. Yeah.
Yo, listen. In all seriousness, though, she's got mental issues really bad. Like I don't know. She talked to me. She used to call me. I didn't know like how serious her issues were, and she asked me for my cell phone, so I gave it to her, and then she would call me and just talk about weird dream shit for like an hour, and I didn't have time to, and then I try to tell her, like, you're not going to win any legal case when you keep on putting this woo garbage in your legal documents. The judges, the lawyers, they don't want to hear that. And she didn't want to, she swears that she's going to prove her superpowers in court and all this stuff. So,
Yeah. I think old girl's a lonely housewife, okay? Or just a single woman who just needs some love.
I think she's single. I don't know.
Because everything with her is sexual and crazy shit and stuff like that. Like, I don't I don't get how.
Yeah, that's another thing. She was texting me some kind of stuff about dreams and me and her dreams. And I was like, you got to stop doing that. because my wife's not that jealous, but I don't want my wife to like pick up my phone one day and just see some random girl talking about me in her dreams or something, you know? So I was like, you got to back off of that shit, you know?
But she's got fantasies of a lot of people in the community. Well, good for her. I'm just saying, like, keep me out of your fucking head, woman. Like, you're weird.
That's why I told her that I dream
I
of
don't know, how
tacos,
much
so
does
now
she-
she's just gonna associate me with tacos. I ruin her dreams.
And she goes out of her way to look weird. Like, if you look at her, like, she's
Yeah.
going out of her way to look like she's some kind of alien, elfin, fucking, I don't know what the fuck. You know, I'm good. Like, listen, lady, when I first got like on Twitter and she was around on Twitter, she would just tweet all this crazy shit and like all these dream after dream after dream. I'm like, what? You don't have a life? Like, you spend all your days documenting your dreams, but then no, all of a sudden you go back to a dream you supposedly had on December 12th or whatever.
Yeah, that's what she does, and she says, you know, I dreamed this, and it means this for sure. And like, a dream's a dream. Anybody, it's open to everybody's interpretation. There's no set, like, you know, if I dream of a scorpion, it doesn't absolutely mean the same thing for everybody, you know.
Right.
So I don't believe the whole dream thing. I'm like, whatever.
There's
You know?
books written on it.
It's David Wilcox. That's the people she was going after Corey Good. She was trying to get in their camp and trying to get them to receive or what she wanted to do with them and shit like that. And they just either took it and ran with it. I don't know if they did, or they just.
Oh, they definitely took some of her shit and ran with it. But when she's putting out, like, let's say she was putting out like literally 100 pages worth of shit a week. So of course they're gonna, some of it they're gonna go, well, that sounds like some good bullshit, and they ran with some of it.
Damn, she got time to do that much work. Like, good luck.
I tried watching her video that she did ages ago explaining why she was suing Corey Good. Like, this dream, I was like, she lost me. I'm like, all right, this is just way too much.
Like,
It is extra.
the details she's looking into it just didn't make sense. I'm like,
oh,
Yeah, none of it makes any sense. It doesn't.
you're
None of it.
mad.
It's just her interpretation, and she thinks she's got superpowers, right?
Jesus Christ.
If you say so.
People fucking.
I
If you
dream
say
a
so.
dream.
Just keep me out your dreams. That's all. I'm not peeing in your backpack. I should.
So many of these people have superpowers, though. They all want to believe there's something special or important. They're not, you know, the average human. They, you know, okay, whatever you say, you know.
Everybody's gifted. We're all gifted.
Yep.
We're all just a bunch of superheroes. All right, whatever. But yet they can never show you these powers. It's all just, again, she keeps saying, well, you're not educated. You have to understand dream. Well, educated in what? You didn't even know what Freud was when Spudwife was talking
No,
about Freud.
I agree.
You studied your own woo, and you've got your own spin, and you found your way to try to spin it out. But it's just your dreams. And if these are the
Yeah,
dreams you're having, she needs to get a hobby. Like, you need to find something better in your life that's going to change your dreams, because your dreams make no fucking sense to anybody but yourself.
Or she's schizo or has serious mental
Well, she
condition.
says she's a targeted person and all this type of stuff too, because I see some of her Twitter exchanges with people. Like, if you see what she follows and who she, you know, kind of communicates with, it's people who say that they're targeted, or MK Ultra. It's all those trigger words that she likes to use. You know, the MK Ultra, the My Labs, and all that type of stuff. So it's just all along of the same woo. It's just all the same woo woo bullshit. And I don't know if it's a mental illness or, again, just somebody else trying to. I'm pretty sure if Corey Goodman would have taken her in the camp, she'd be down with the grift. She would be down with the long con. So is it just another grifter trying to make some fucking money because she feels like she can do it that way? Or does the woman have some kind of problems? I don't know. I'm not a psychologist, a psychiatrist. No, I'm not a doctor. I don't know I don't want to just call people crazy and stuff like that, because I think all these people aren't crazy. Some of them are just grifters. They're just like those preachers who don't believe in anything that they preach, but they preach it for the fucking money.
Right.
They're not crazy. They're business people. There are people who just know how to. It's P.T. Barnum all over again. It's just people who know how to get people to come to that fucking service and pay to fucking be there. And that's
Sounds
what
like Billy Carson.
Yeah, exactly. Billy Carson's another perfect example. What does this dude actually know? Why are these people qualified to tell you anything?
Right.
They bullshit about their credentials. They bullshit about where they went to school. They bullshit about their experiences, even in the military and stuff like that. Like, they belittle the fact that they even did serve by talking a whole bunch of foolishness. and none of it makes sense. Billy Carson, you follow these dudes for years. Just listen to their stories. Listen to how things changed, where they went to school, and what they did. It went from he was touched by aliens when he was a kid to God knows what it is now. Like it grows into some crazy story because the grift has to keep going. How do you imagine being a writer for anything? Imagine being a writer for The Simpsons. Like, is there a writer from The Simpsons who's been there from day one, who's been through every Simpsons, who had to, for every fucking episode, figure out how to make that show entertaining? That can't be easy.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what these people are doing. They're trying to, and they grift off each other. They use whatever information is in the news, whatever anybody else is talking about, to create these bullshit ass.
I have a question for Keats. Actually, I was talking to somebody about some consciousness shit.
I don't think Keats is in here though.
No, Prag. He's on. He's
in the chat.
He's in the live chat.
We're speaking about consciousness, right? So, like, Tiffany and I were having this conversation on our way to 2017's Contact in the Desert, so to see Greer, and she was having her doubts. We were having our doubts about, can he actually do this thing? Can he actually, pull the we sat there. We had this conversation. We were like, when it comes to consciousness, we were hoping, like, hey, if there's going to be 350 people, 500 people in the audience,
meditation
all this, kumbaya shit,
energy,
people, maybe they should come through, right? This is why Prag is like, I'm sitting here saying, like, I don't believe in a collective consciousness, because if that's the case, then all these believers in religion, these 1 billion something believing in Allah, these 1 billion Christians, all believing in the same fucking thing, they would fucking summon up a fucking God of some kind.
Or the Maharishi effect would work.
Yeah, but would consciousness on that level require everybody though? I think the only way
everyone.
Then that's the only thing that would make sense.
Energy, yes,
that's the only thing that would make sense. That it would require everybody to do that. I've always said that. Imagine energy of 8 billion people.
Then that you're going to have Greer. That's pushing Robin says the best. That's pushing the goalpost back.
Also, Michael, remind me. I still want to have you come on my show to do that episode of Greer.
Brother,
and somebody just put on Twitter all kinds of his financial information. So we could do that first, and then have you guys come in and tell your story. That would be an awesome show. That would be. Please do that with me.
I was gonna pay her father to get all that information before we did your show, though, because her father's a PI, and that's what he does. He can find anybody. He works for LA County court schools. Court system. He's worked for the LAPD. He's worked for Chinese and Korean governments. So he can find anybody all around the world. He's done it.
Nice.
So yeah, that's why she's rich and I'm not.
I don't think you need to do that because that. I don't think you need to do that though, because that Lieutenant McMillan got enough that it looks real bad for him. It looks terrible already.
Oh yeah.
And there's only so much dirt you need to sling to prove a point.
We've been screaming about him for the last fucking 3 years.
I'll run with it. You know me, bro. I will fuck him. I don't give a shit. I don't care about.
Literally won't talk. I mean, well, back then, nobody from Move On would talk to us because of how we were being vocal with everyone after we went to Contact in the Desert in 2007.
Sure. Yeah, because it's a big club and you ain't in it. You can't trash the big names in this thing. Or you're a bad guy. Fuck him. I don't care.
And
I don't give a fuck.
He can't fucking sue me because, I mean, he can try, but he everything we say is true because we were there.
Well, I don't care because I have a very important legal protection.
Right on.
And the fact that I have an LLC that produces my show.
Right on.
And I have my company has $47 right now in the bank. So if they sue me, you can have the $47. That's all we got. Or I'll just put the company in bankruptcy, default the company, and you don't get shit. Right. So I don't really worry too much about people, all that stuff. But I had to do that because people like CW and others, they're getting sued for real, dude.
Right.
For real. And if you're an individual on the internet talking shit, they can go after your personal assets. But if you're a company, they can go after the company, not you personally. So,
right.
And that may or may not work. I don't know. But on the advice of attorney, that's what I did. I put it under my company. Everything I do is under my company.
And literally,
because my company's doing all this other technology stuff that has nothing to do with all this crazy. And I've always worried that like corporate client or somebody's going to be, are you that guy on the internet that's talking shit about UFO monsters? Yeah, that's me too. Yeah.
You're hilarious. You're awesome, seriously.
I've never even got a cease and desist.
Yeah, me neither. I never got one. I'm kind of pissed off when everybody was getting one and I didn't get one. I was like, what? I didn't talk about shit? I talked more shit than some of these people getting the letters. I felt left out.
I think Stacy Good is my protector.
No, but you know what it is? It's like, no, they couldn't. They were stupid and they couldn't find me. That's what it was. I was in the middle of moving or something. And so the other people were easier to find. They were more well known by their legal and real names.
I told them if they want my information, they can just email me.
Yes,
I'll give it to them. They don't have to look for me. It's not hard to find. You know, you want to waste your time? Fucking good luck.
I live around most of these cats. They can just come and knock on my door, and then they can meet my principal.
They want to come to Boston. Good luck. Good luck.
There were so many other channels though talking about them. I don't know why they just
but some was more vocal than others. That's why it's just a way
or more damaging. I think Stina got one because they really Wilcock was so pissed that she found out about
he was so
fucking
mad.
fake charity. He was pissed.
Wow.
Right.
But you would think that I would have pissed him off more since then because I got the dildo challenge and all this other stuff.
No. It pissed him off more because she was a fan.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's why it pissed him off so much.
Maybe that's why they don't give a fuck about me because I was never a fan.
Oh shit! 3 years ago, and then like
I was never a fan
he
either.
randomly accepted me.
I was never a fan, so I
I was never a fan either.
Yeah.
But you know, I thought of some publicity stunt that would be fun. If I could afford to fly to Colorado, I want to sue David Wilcock in small claims court for my money back for his book full of lies that I bought. Because I think, like, if I can go to small claims court and prove that that entire book is filled with complete and total lies, and he's presenting it as factual, the Synchronicity Key, it's all filled with Pete Peterson stories.
Is
So,
it fiction or nonfiction?
yeah, according to him, it's nonfiction. It's factual, you know?
Hey, I bought Billy Carson's book, but he offered to give it to me, but I said, no, I'll pay for it because I didn't want him to ever have to be like, well, I gave it to
Someday, Jiggy, I'm going after that dude, too. He was selling toilet paper during the pandemic.
But some people
Forbidden shit paper. What a fucking clown. Who sells shit paper during a shit paper shortage that's supposed to be all woke and fucking enlightened, right?
Yeah.
Is the person the one that said that he can read the tablets? I'm getting tired.
Tablets
Yeah,
of
the Emerald
thought.
Tablets of
The
Thought.
Emerald Tablets of Thought. That's a complete total bullshit. Somebody made those up and he ran with it.
Yeah, I forget the guy's name. Yeah, of course he did. Of course he did. And then just made up a whole bunch of other shit along the way. Now he sees structures on planets and all kinds of shit. Okay, Billy, I guess.
Yeah, it's
You know-
the pyramids, right?
Billy Carson freaked out my ex-partner. Like he on his Instagram story, he kept posting like hardcore like gore, like people putting their hands in a blender and shit. And like, just posting on his. I don't know, like to the point where she like had to block him. She told me, and I went fucking ballistic at him on Twitter, and he just blocked me. And I was just like, really, like, wow.
I guess I never saw any of that. I just saw a bunch of stupid shit. Like,
Oh, she showed me. It was fucked up. I was like,
no, I can
why the
believe it,
fuck?
but just random
Yeah,
shit.
it was weird. It was, and the thing is, it wasn't just like a one-time thing. Like he did this multiple times, and I had other people after I
That's
went ape at him on
bizarre.
Twitter. Other people messaged me like, "Hey, he's doing it again. He's doing it again." I'm like, "Oh my
That's
god!"
bizarre, man.
It was fucked up. Like he has a weird obsession with gore.
I guess. Well, good for him.
Yeah, people like what they like. They're like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
No, my phone.
I hung out with him a
Craig,
lot.
my phone's dead, and thank you so much. Yes, you did answer, and I was just reading it. Obliged. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even see all that comments. That's what I'm saying. I can't even keep track of the fucking chat.
Yeah, I wasn't keeping track either. I just was just reading it. Tiff and I was just reading it. I had to put it on mute and whatnot. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you guys having to.
I got you. No, I just didn't. Yeah.
Right on. Continue. My bad.
This is the last blunt, even so y'all know too. Because yeah, that's it.
Right on.
So done.
Yeah, I gotta go myself because I'm getting it's pretty late here.
Hey, and Cambion.
Yeah.
I want to. You saw my apologies too the other night while you were doing your show, and I was like, fuck, and this, that, and the other.
Oh, I didn't see anything. I'm okay though.
No, because you had mentioned it, and I just wanted to apologize again because I'm looking. I'm just, you know what I'm doing. I'm looking for actual proof today of what's happening today, and there's a guy named William Pullen that like really pissed me off.
Oh, he's been a guest on my show. He's okay.
He is a nice guy, but he pissed me off with something, and it's a thing. I'm not going to bring it up here, but it's because I thought he was trying to do the same thing that I was doing. It's not. I was looking for actual Skywatchers. It's a long story, but yeah, no.
No, he's got his own organization.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing though.
It wasn't that before, but whatever. San Antonio, yeah, it's San Antonio something or other. But yeah,
but his whole organization is like him and his girlfriend, so I wouldn't really be like worried about.
No, yeah, no, I'm not
competition or something.
No. It's not even about competition. What it was I was really hoping, because with his knowledge, it's amazing, and he's got
He's a smart dude. He's got an encyclopedic knowledge of UFO cases.
Absolutely. And I was hoping to be able to use that knowledge and to educate others in the UFO field, is just to follow the fucking data and stop believing in these charlatans. And we were really on point. I thought we were on it. She was a part of it too. We were having these conversations unbeknownst to you guys. But, the reason why I'm so hot, I'm just saying, the reason why I'm so hot is because I'm tired of all the past stuff being talked about, brought up over and over again, because a lot of people really want to know what's going on, if there is anything going on.
Yeah, I get that. But like, you got to remember too, like, as far as these guys that have been on this series of mine on Roswell, they've been researching this shit for 30 years. So for me, I go, you got to give them some respect. You got to give them some respect.
I had Kevin Randall in my group, and he was pushing it hard, and I was like, dude, you cannot debate our members like how you do. Like, keep it on, keep it civil. I had to boot that cat out of my group, brother. This is on the low, right?
Oh, I never knew that.
I don't give a fuck. He knows. I booted him out of my group. I had to stop that shit, because I'm telling you, it's about my group is about our group is about fucking finding facts today, helping people today, even the fucking crazies. Oh shit, are you telling me that what I was seeing is all in my mind? Yeah, we're trying to help you out, brother. Come on, we're trying to help.
And by the way, if anybody knows any experiencers
together.
If anybody knows any experiencers or people that have good stories, like, send them to me, because I would like to do a little more of that.
Out there, brother. That's why.
Yeah, bring them. I'd like to hear their stories.
Jiggy is setting up this perfect platform right here. Where we've done it as well, coming on live on our Facebook. I mean, we were kind of out. We were trying to do the YouTube thing too. I didn't want to do YouTube, brother. I just wanted to do Facebook, because I wanted to keep it on the private for everybody so they can feel comfortable coming in and saying, hey, this is what happened to me. Nobody's going to call me an asshole, right? All right, cool. Yeah. Let's find out together what happened.
Oh, I'll call you an asshole. I don't care.
Yeah. Fuck.
No, I noticed. I didn't know what you were apologizing for, though. But I noticed you were like, fuck this old shit in my chat. But you got to remember that Roswell is an amazing case. There's so many witnesses. There's so much books and shit that you can read.
I have a problem with people giving charlatans a platform, my man. It's nothing against you. It was me being pissed off at Philip Mantle himself. I'm not like Cal Cobb, where he's like, fuck that liar. I got proof. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done.
Dude, that thing when he was supposed to talk about software, that was so awkward. That was the worst interview I ever did in my life, because I kept going, how do I stop him from trashing this other guy? No, but you know what I kept saying is, like, I don't have to say anything. This is going to be the last thing he says, and then he'll move on. And he did it for an hour. For an hour, I waited for him to stop trashing that guy.
Shit.
And then he got pissed off and was blowing up my inbox, like, fuck Alcor, fuck him. And I'm like, all right, I get it, and puts me in the middle.
There's a time where you just got to stop, brother. Seriously, that's why I stopped with William Pullen. I was like, you know what? If you're going to go ahead and do what you're going to do, imitation is the highest form of flattery, my man. I'm going to go and bounce, and we're going to do our own thing. Because we were trying to give him a platform, and we were trying to give him a larger platform. We were trying to give him larger platform.
He really is a nice guy. You ought to, like, read that. I can't imagine him being an asshole.
It's not. I'm not calling him an asshole. I'm just saying what transpired was bullshit. That's all. I'm not calling him an asshole.
He's a nice guy, and he's so passionate about stuff. And so are you. Fucking internet.
was passionate about the data, my man. That's what I was saying. The data, follow the data. Fuck MUFON, but follow the data. Because he and I had situations with MUFON, and that's how we click. That's how we click. We had the same incidents of bullshit from MUFON, and that's how we clicked, and that's how we were trying to boost each other up. I was trying to boost him up in my group. He was trying to boost me up in his group. Well, I wasn't really trying to do that. I was trying to keep us still a small group, but still, I was trying to boost him up because he's got the knowledge. He's got so many volumes of knowledge, massive knowledge. Like you said, Wikipedia, man. The guy's a great fucking guy. I'm not dogging him at all.
Magic is saying that last cow one was fuck you, Preg Magic. He's saying that last cow one was funny. Not if you're the guy in the interview.
He does hate that Kevin dude. He hates him.
He really
Stop him. The other guest that you
I
had.
just don't. I'm not. I just
Terrible.
don't.
That was the worst interview I ever done in my life.
Hey guys,
he's so.
It's coming on 5 hours. I gotta go. I'm gonna go eat my dinner.
What
I'm
did you
sorry
keep
to cook.
starving?
What do you say? I haven't eaten my dinner yet. I'm gonna eat my dinner. It's 2
Yeah,
o'clock.
God bless you. I don't
I'm coming on
think
5
that
hours
shit
on
is
this
crazy.
fucking stream. You fuckers keep me on here for 5 hours.
And you fuckers come to our Facebook group and watch us go sky watching.
You know
You can
what?
do it on live too, man. Shit, go streaming on your own.
You doing it
You know
today?
what's funny? Somebody's going to listen to this whole thing.
I know. Somebody listened to the whole 6 hour stream. God bless them. Bless their hearts.
Right.
Like I'm not going back and listening to 6 hours of shit. tell you that.
That was me, but I was listening to it while I was working, so it
No, that's
was
cool.
just-
Listen, bless your heart, dude.
Maybe like 10 years I'll listen.
I
but-
kept me laughing all day long since I work from home, so it was very entertaining.
Right
Bless
on.
your heart. But that's it. I'm gonna go eat. We'll do this again sometime soon, folks. I don't know when, but
Thank
we'll
you
do
very
it
much.
again.
Okay, baby.
Thanks, Jiggy.
Enjoy your food.
It's been fun. Thank you, everybody.
Have a good night, everyone.
All right.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Oh,
Good luck.
Prag, I fucking sent you a friend's request, man.
All right, go to bed, fuckers. Go to bed.
Friend request on
Good
Facebook.
night.
All right,
love.
see you on Facebook.
Thanks, man. Thank you
All
so
right,
much.
y'all. Good night.
We're gone.
Cool Whip.
We out. Cool Whip.
And we do have that for you.